Another Naga for Nesperia. Guess we could try to go this direction. I just don't feel like this direction is going to be very good. Six cards left. So we just need to make sure that we have, like, actual removal. Yo, what's going on, Larry? Is the stream for you? Means if you want it to be. Just depends on how exactly you want it. Yeah, I'm going to be building a couple more decks. There's a couple of decks I don't really believe in, like, for example, Void Demon Hunter, but I'm still going to, like, try it out if I have time. I'm excited to craft and play the new Thief Priest, says Travis on YouTube. What's going on, Travis? I think that Azalita definitely will have a deck. I just don't think I'm going to be the guy to figure it out. Figuring out that deck seems to be number one. The best way to play it. Because I just don't feel like control is going to be the way. Could add more fell cards. Sigil's always good. Could go for a Malevolent Mutant, but... The Void cards themselves are not fell, they're shadow. Could put in a Hive map. I feel like we definitely need Broxigar's Last Stand. So does this mean we're just going to put in the 4-drop and then just go this direction? This like way of like cycling through. Because like, we didn't get any new fell cards from... Violet Hold, right? Yeah, Shadow. They're all Shadow. Every single one of them's a fucking Shadow spell. So yeah, they don't work with the Fell synergies, so it's kind of unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. This deck doesn't look half bad. But that's the thing about this archetype. It just feels like it's going to be underperforming one way or another. Mega chefing kids today. You know, I haven't even made a chef deck, but here's the thing, man. I've been making my decks on HS Guru because I can't find a better website to make the actual decks with the pre-release cards. But like the Druid tab doesn't work. I can't make a Druid deck. The pre-release button doesn't work. The Wild button doesn't work. But if I click Hunter, immediately it loads up. If I click any other class, it actually works. So I don't know why I can't make a Druid deck. And I really want to try and make like a Miracle Druid of some kind with Gadgetson. But honestly, I have no idea how we're going to be building that deck. Like, we could draw a whole bunch, but what are we drawing towards would be the big question. And that got me thinking about Priest, for example. You know, maybe we could play like a Miracle Priest. Again, it just kind of begs the question, what are we drawing for? Why are we drawing all of these cards? Hell, you could make a Miracle Warrior of some kind work, potentially. Yo, Danny! Wait a minute. Alerts are now online. There we go. Sorry, I usually use this screen for YouTube recordings.
Hello, everyone.
What's going on, Danny? Thank you so much for that support. Thank you for the second month. Welcome back to the Horde. I always like to say this to 2-month subscribers. 2-month subscribers are my favorite. Because you subscribed one month, you checked out what the content was like, and then you're like, you know what? How about we do this again? Let's get a reroll, shall we? So that obviously, you know, means the world. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for supporting the content. I'm trying to figure out, like, what other decks to potentially build. So feel free to throw out some ideas, guys. I was talking about a chef deck, but I can't make any druid decks right now. Are there 2 Gambas today? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with the Gambas. But I will tell you this. I will have some giveaways later today. So I'll be able to give away some HSReplay premiums later in the day. And then I've also got the bigger giveaway that I'm not gonna tease yet. But yeah, Gamba about the Gamba count. When is the launch? The launch is about in 52 minutes. I'm finalizing some decks before we continue there. Just kind of like taking some ideas and figuring out what people want to see. It's always good to be here early. Like Rarn's already online. Damn, Otsuna killing it right now. I think he got a front page of Twitch stream, which is insane for expansion day. Spell Shaman? So I've already made a Spell Shaman deck. Spell Shaman's already in our Discord. This is the list I'm looking at. I think the most experimental card is going to be Zermatt Prison, but there's an idea behind it. Excuse me. But here's the list. Mug Shaman, you have, you know, all the spells that generate other spells, because that's what you want to do. You want to play a lot of spells in rapid succession. And you can play, you know, Hex. If you want to put in a Chain Lightning, you could. I'm kind of waiting to put that card in to figure out how the metagame reacts, but at the same time, yeah, we kind of need that to happen. Wish we could find a way to corrupt Shala. There might be a way if we put in a Typhoon. If you really want to put in Typhoon as like a last-ditch effort, but I feel like that's going to be a little bit much. But yeah, Shallow Drasil is just going to be, you know, 10 mana, deal 10, you know. Just run Deathwing. Ooh, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Weren't we talking about using Deathwing last time? Maybe we could afford to put in the Deathwing. Again, this deck is going to depend on the metagame, but this is the general idea, is that you're going to have ways of filling up your board. With and that's why the Zermatt Prison is here. You want to fill up your board so that way you can play Instant Multiverse by, like, turn 6. And then you can hopefully get, like, you know, the Ultra Gigasaur value. But, you know, it's going to be a work in progress. Odds are Instant Multiverse is going to get dropped like a bad habit when people realize how random it really is. And if Deathwing does make sense, and if Chain Lightning makes sense, then obviously you could put these cards in. But I think, generally speaking, like, the first third of this deck, or maybe, like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn near, like, 2/3 of this deck I feel like is core. Because it's Spell Shaman. Like, you have to run these kind of cards. It's just about how much greed you can get away with. And I definitely feel like Zermatt Prison and Instant Multiverse are going to be the first cards cut. Maybe even Tiny Pal for those other cards that I mentioned. So, Mug Shaman, looking pretty good. Ritual of Power. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to run Ritual of Power, but getting some rushy boys that can trade into the mid game does seem like a pretty decent idea. But it is also 4 mana for dealing 4. It's kind of like, you know, Shaman's Infestation, but you have to divvy up the mana differently. But I've also got Tempo Burn Mage. I feel like this deck is, like, probably my best chance at making, like, a meta-impactful deck. The big question is, do we run the spell damage Prepare card? Do we actually decide to run the Prepare Kobold, which we could do? But I've decided just to opt in for the 2 copies of Time Twisted Seer and a Blood Mage. Geo could very well be in this deck, but my idea is that you're not going to want to, like, spend the mana on Geo prepping when you could do, like, something else. You know? But I could be wrong. This might be the first change that I make. There might be too many spells. Some people might think that Arcane Barrage isn't that good, but I still like it to trigger Spellweaver's Brilliance if I have spell damage. Especially after a Kalic turn. But Kajaban Wand and Story of the Waygate is going to be the way to take this archetype, I feel like. So, yeah. I think this deck's gonna be fine. What are some other archetypes, though? I'm trying to figure out, like, another deck to build for. I kind of want to try and make, like, a control paladin. Like, what's, like, the craziest thing that we could do at Commander Beatrix, right? Would it literally just be playing prize vendors and trying to mill them one way or another? I don't know. Forcing my opponent to draw 20 cards? That does sound like a good time. I also kind of like the idea of Plated Beetle. Yeah, prize vendor Umbra OTK. I definitely feel like Deos with this would be too much, because then I would also die. That's the big thing here. Like, if we go Deos, we're just going to wind up killing ourselves. So we have to make sure that we don't do that, because that sounds painful. Alright, that really is the challenge with this deck. It's figuring out the route that doesn't lead to death. Let's focus on core before we add in the auras. Because, like, we need ways to stay alive. That's, like, first and foremost. We have to live. Living is difficult. So saith a very wise man. Like, we need Timelight Time Reaver, for example, in a deck like this. Yo, what's going on, Kubu? Archmage Paladin, dope. Any combo decks with Maiev? There's a Warlock. There's a Warlock that I talked about in my video with a combo with Maiev. I really haven't thought about Kaiev. I really haven't thought about Maiev in, like, a combo fashion yet. And I'm just now starting to realize that it's, like, a way of, like, setting up 2-turn lethals. But I've been dude, do you have any idea how many times other Hearthstone streamers have made fun of me by calling decks the Clark TK because it's a 2-turn setup, and now 2-turn setups are actually going to be really common in this metagame? Dude, every single one of these combo decks is about to be a Clark TK. Swear to God, man. Like, another idea, for example. Judgment and PM Infinitizer. Give all your minions, you know, 8 attacks somehow. You know, if you have a bunch of minions, that could easily be a way of steamrolling a game. You know, there might be better ways of doing it, but, you know, this is what my brain is thinking about. This looks like an egg plus judgment deck. Oh, with the prize vendors? I mean, I don't want the other death rattles if I can avoid it. I definitely feel like judgment has to be in here because we need ways of stalling, and turning everything into a 1/1 is, I think, fine. My big question is, like, are we going to be running cards like the, I mean, we kind of have to run the, I mean, if we run, like, the cards that pull the 2-mana cards, then we're not getting the value out of the prize vendor as much, right? But we need ways of, you know, thinning out the deck and actually having ways of fighting back. Could run Pyro Equality, but then suddenly these cards get a little bit weaker. Charity seems hilarious, but there ain't no way this card is worth running. I can't run the pure cards. Does Paladin have good healing? Paladin has mediocre healing. Like, they have Flash of Light, which probably should go in here. They have Mend the Timeline. They have fucking... they don't really have that much good healing. It's very, you know, sporadic. There's, like, Renewing Flames, I guess, if you want to run, like, Ursul Renewing Flames. There's surprisingly not a lot of lifesteal. Like, Chromagus obviously never gets an attack. Could run this. Could get more holy cards from the Sentry. I guess this begs the question, what other neutrals do we have to run in a deck like this? Dream Warden works with Beatrix, by the way. Oh, wait, that is true. That is 100% true. We did figure that out during the Theorycraft event, but my monkey brain is scrolling past these cards and being like, we don't play Dream Warden, so Dream Warden equal pad card. Guess we kind of just still have to run these just because we'll end up killing the prize vendors. Do we ever run like a Mukla or something? Like, is there other ways of adding bad cards into my opponent's hand? I don't think we can justify something like that. We obviously are running Aura at this point. Damn near might need to cut the Righteous Protector and just put in Sands of Time or something. Just trying to make this deck as consistent as we can. I don't know. Like, this suddenly feels like if I'm getting value from these other cards, I'm really not getting the value from the prize vendor. Does this mean that we actually need to run Deos? Hold on a minute. Is there a way that I could be immune? Nah. Okay, so Paladin itself doesn't have ways of being immune. I don't know. Running a Deos combo just feels like we're asking for death. Firmly my Evet. Only bad decks today? Oh, we're gonna have a mix of everything. I need to hit Legend today, chat. Like, I haven't played a single game of Standard this month. So we're gonna have to do something about this. Like, dude, okay, here's the thing. I'm worried about, like, I'm doing all this drawing, and then suddenly when I pop the combo, I'm just gonna die. Just put Archmage in it, make it a good list. I don't know. Ivory Knight might be okay in a deck like this. Clark, how many what is protection versus face on a how much protection versus face on a rituals do you need, chat, to perform today? All of them. There is not enough rituals that we could perform. We could always perform more. I mean, low key, do we put in the Gelbin? Get the Gelbin value. Could put in double Aura. We could put in a Spikeridge Steed potentially, right? Yeah, let's put in the Sands, because I definitely want this in here as like a one-drop idea. Do we ever decide on putting in an equality? We could put in the 5-drop as just a taunt, you know, the Torith. I don't hate the idea of Ivory Knight, but I also really don't like it. Caretaker and Shard. See, and that just, like, again, like, that makes me feel like Reinforcement Aura and Scarlet Recruiter just aren't worth it. If we just play the deck as like a low curve deck and just play the prize vendors as our way of getting gas, then that means we don't have to run these other horrible cards. Like, I mean, not horrible, but it's like, in this particular idea, it's not very good, because we're not getting the mill that we need for the prize vendors to actually be a win condition. So honestly, I feel like that's just what we gotta do. Because, like, I'm looking at all these other Paladin cards, and I'm not liking the options, really. I guess we could play Convalescence, but, like, at the same time, I guess we do just need early game stuff. Critters makes sense because we need to survive. Glacial Shards makes sense because we need to survive. Which gives us maybe one more legendary card that we can put in here. Ooh, a Finn's Beyond... Wait, Finn's Beyond Time for more prize vendors? That might be a little too much, but that's funny. Torith for defense probably seems like the best idea here. We do not have the mana for Elise. We could try to put the mana for Elise. Finn's in the Beatrix Trust. Put in the quest. Yeah, I mean, none of these other cards... All these other cards are way too expensive. I don't know, dude. The Finn's Beyond Time, I think I'm just putting in the deck because it's funny. Like, I feel like it's actually just supposed to be Torith. Quest Finn's Paladin, also something that you could do. But at the same time, when you have, like, you'll have this quest active, you can't play it again. You can't have the same quest equipped multiple times. So, you would always have the quest as part of the cards that you get from Finn's Beyond Time. So that kind of makes it a bit meh. Play Deos? So here's the thing about Deos. If you play Deos into Umbra, every game's going to be a tie. Remember, you're going to deck out as well. And like, there's no reason to play Deos, because then you have to play Ysera, and it's like, bro, you're never getting that long. No Call to Arms is crazy. Well, think about it. Like, I don't need to play a 5-mana card that reduces the value. The prize vendors need to activate their battle cry. It's not just about their death rattle. If my opponent only draws 10 cards, that's nothing. If my opponent draws 20 cards, and then I force them to draw, like, another 5, that's killing most people. The only issue is, Paladin doesn't have a lot of card shuffling, right? Oh, no. I mean, I guess you have the portals. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, chat, that's how we prevent death. Wait, do we actually need to run the hero power? So that way, when we have like a full hand, we could literally just like activate the hero power and prevent fatigue? Is that actually something that we're supposed to do? This deck draws 30, so you'll be decking yourself out by turn 7 right now. Thoughts on Hogger Egg Warrior, double the egg value? I'm gonna be real with you, man. Unless it's something new like Egg Priest, like this, I'm not trying to figure it out. Egg Warrior is already good. Hog Warrior might make the egg more consistent. It might give you more consistency from your Umbra, because you have better ways of drawing them. But I gotta be real. That sounds like the most boring way to play Hogger. I think it's gonna be fine, but I'm not gonna be the one to figure that out. I think it's gonna be, you know, playable for sure, but I don't want to play like that's gonna be the same deck, and this is essentially the exact same deck but for Priest. So, like, I don't know if it's the same deck but with another card on top of it, but it still plays the exact same. That's how these decks kind of tend to get boring. But Egg Paladin, if we can figure out Egg Paladin, now that sounds exciting. It's not that I think egg decks are inherently boring, but we're essentially just adding Hogger to do what we're already doing twice as often. So that's not changing the deck. It's quite literally the exact same deck. But yeah, how does this look? This looks pretty okay, right? Some ways of being somewhat defensive. I love the idea of potentially adding in the hero power. Just so that way we could do some more stuff. But we'll add that, we'll make that decision when we figure out what we're queuing into. Feel like it's very expensive. What, we could like reduce the legendaries. Reduce the high mana cards. We do also have, you know, like, we have 10 more 2-drops. Let's not forget about that. Like, this looks deceptive. But the deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18 2-drops. I think we'll be able to cycle through the deck. Collected around 50k gold. Ayo. 50k, that's a lot. I spent all my gold at the Tavern Brawl, and I have 3k gold left over. Let's see, I've already built a lot of Shaman decks. What's, like, the different ways we could... I mean, do we try to build, like, a Control Warrior? How else can we utilize Captured Archmage? Is there, like, another class that we can throw this into? Herald Warrior? Captured Archmage feels like bait. I mean, it's just, I mean, in Warrior, yeah, it's definitely gonna be bait. I mean, how do we make copies? I feel like in Paladin it'll be fine. Is there a way to make a Control Warrior in 2024? That's how lost in the past I am. I just said 2024, not 2026. I don't know. I really wish the Druid tab was working. Like, I want to make Miracle Druid with Vanessa and potentially like another win condition, but I haven't figured that far ahead yet. Any combo you could play in Warrior, because Scramble for gear is super insane in combo decks. I mean, yeah, for this, just being 1 mana, gain 12. I don't know. Like, the one thing I don't like about this card is that suddenly Geddon doesn't become... Like, this honestly could also be used in Egg, dude. Oh my god. It's pretty disgusting. Let's see, what else can we potentially do? I mean, we could obviously just run the combo of playing Quest Warrior. The combo. We could play Time Twisted Seer burn deck. We could play Deos Herald Warrior, but then that requires us playing the Herald package, which I really do not like. There's something that we could do with Grom, maybe. Like, just there's no like honest to god OTKs for Warrior. Like for Warrior, you have to make them come together somehow. Double Bulwark. Don't even know if I went to the Sky's Watchman in all honesty. Has anyone tried using my Ev in the Tog combo? I mean, what is your idea for the Tog combo? Because remember, if you're talking about Tog into Rat Burglar, it's not guaranteed to work. Like, what are we controlling for? I would hate to just add the quest to this deck, but it's like, is it really just adding quests? That's the only way to, like, set up a combo. Like, we could play the Heralds, and we do have double Deathwing, and we do have double Otraxian, which does seem kind of appealing. But then suddenly, if I want to run Ysera, if I want to run Deos, if I want to run Umbra, I got a lot more copies of those. Do we get double quest? I don't think we do, but I could be wrong. I feel like it doesn't work because the quest automatically starts in your hand. But, I don't know. Zeramat, Tortola, Draco Rex. The other type, Twine Twisted Seer, you can't even copy them with Replicator. Yeah, and it's like, Burn Warrior does exist, but it's more of like a burst deck, less of a combo deck. It could burst for like, you know, up to 20 very easily. But getting to that 30 threshold, usually need like a Cloud Serpent or something and a lot of setup. I don't know, man. I'm defaulting to the quest. Obviously, we could turn this into like a Murzon deck, and we could try to run like Geddon, for example. But then if we're adding a bunch of cards to our deck, like suddenly crowd control becomes worse. Scrappy. I love crowd control, but I hate Scrappy Defender, bro. I absolutely hate Scrappy Defender. I really wish this card was just, if your deck started with more than X amount of cards, get the ability. But the current ability just makes it, ugh. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to do it this way then. is this in here? Get that stadium guy out of here. Guess we could test this out. I just choose to believe Scrappy Defender hasn't been printed at all. Like this is the thing that just really bothers me about the style of design. It's like I really dislike cards that need to fulfill a requirement in order for them to be good. Otherwise, on the flip side, they're just bad, and that's what makes them balanced. I would rather just accept that a 4-mana 7/7 is in the game versus to have it, like, you know, to have the cake, eat it too kind of situation. Like, Scrappy Defender is just, you know... it's exactly why I don't want to try this kind of archetype, because of this kind of ability. You know? Drives me crazy. I really don't want to put a Zavis in here, but how many duplicates are we gonna get? We're not even, like, really fulfilling the requirement of the freaking, the Scrappy Defender. I think I just legitimately might cut it. It's 25 or more, right? Yeah, 25 or more. 1, 2, 3, not even 4. Could put in Deathwing, like we did last time. Scrappy will impress you. Stop shaming my boy. Sound like Warshack right now. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a red warrior-filled room with Scrappy Defenders, and the Scrappy Defenders made me go crazy. What the hell? Scrappy Defender killed my father! That's why I despise him. He murdered my father. Okay, more bulwarks, sure. We need ways of dealing with the early game. We could obviously put in Torch. Need some decent removal in this kind of deck. Honestly, though, Armorer into Scrappy Defender does go kind of hard if we can make that happen. Am I a chud for wanting to play the Paladin Legendary copying all the fire dudes? No, dude, not at all. This is the thing I like about this expansion. Like, you know, you have a crazy idea, go and do it. You know? How about you be the one to figure out that a deck is bad instead of just, you know, waiting for other people to say so? Okay, the last couple of cards I could put in are like Shadowflame Fusion, Blazer, and Erupting Volcano. But I don't know. I don't have enough fire cards to justify this. Are there any other neutrals that I should be running in this? I really don't like the idea of Zavis. We could put in Elise and Deathwing. But then we would need to add in a 6-mana card. Doubling up an Elise does sound like a pretty good time. We could decide to put in a Murazond, but Murazond is weakness. I guess we're just doing this again. So what 6 did we have in? We had Decimation last time. Are there any other better 6s? I am not putting in the Dragon Soul. If anyone suggests that, you will be shunned. You will be shamed. Vanessa? Zakali Flamemancer would be really funny. We could put in a Chrono Lord, but oh boy, is that card bad. Guess one Decimation could go a long way. Alright, we got room for one more card. Ultraxia costs 6. Yeah, but there's no other Herald card in this deck. I'd rather put in the one Decimation as like a pseudo AoE than put in Ultraxian for maybe the benefit of buffing a Deathwing. I don't know, like, I really don't want to add in the Herald package, but the double Deathwing getting value does actually sound good. No, we need a 10-drop. We need a 10 drop for Elise, and Deathwing is still 12 armor. Not to mention, it could also get discounted and played by 7. Or by turn 7, turn 8, thanks to Geddon. 2 Rag is good. Not in this deck. If we don't have the Heralds, then Rag is not worth running. Let me take a look at the legendaries and see if there's anything else that's worth considering. Like, there's Zavis, but I really don't want to put in Zavis in a 40-card deck. But maybe that's the reason why we should put it in, kind of deal. Could run Tortola over Deathwing, but Deathwing has an AoE attached. Chromie OP, self-mill is the way. I like the enthusiasm, but not in this style of archetype. Don't really want to mill unless I absolutely have to. I'm not teching in Murazon unless control becomes the norm, so we're not putting that in the deck. You cannot convince me it is worth it. We could just put in another warrior card instead of a legendary. Like an Eternal Toil. That's an easy fill. Could consider like a bash. Precursory Strike actually might be worth it because of all the big cards that I have and I want to draw minions, right? Big warrior with not chemical spill. This ain't no big warrior. What? I'm just naturally big. I'm not fat. I'm big boned. Will the expansion be live? What's going on, Pope Pius? It'll be live hopefully in 21 minutes. So I probably have time to make like one more deck. Let's make it count. What archetype should I make next? I've already made an Enrage Warrior. Let's see. I've already made Hand Warlock. I've already made all the Shamans. I've made Z, Mug, and other Z Shaman. But then again, I just kind of stole the ideas from Vicious Syndicate. But they're still ready to go is the point that I'm talking about. Soul Demon Hunter? That's what this is right here. I made a Void Soul Demon Hunter at the beginning of the broadcast. I don't see a Face Hunter deck. Yes. There is no Face Hunter. It doesn't exist. It never existed. Face Hunter is a figment of your imagination, okay? Okay, this is going to be a bit of a specific reference, but if you've ever played Kingdom Hearts 365 Days over 2, Face Hunter is Shion, alright? We had to put it down, and now we don't remember that it happened. Okay? Face Hunter is Shion. Let it be forgotten to time. And then we can naturally move on to the things that matter. We can focus on what actually matters. Isn't Morag already good? It could summon infinite demons? No, because how are you going to play the Morag without dying? Like, do we try to make a big Warlock deck with Morag? Dude, I gotta be honest, man. I do not believe in this card. It's 10 mana, dude. It's already difficult enough to play something like Gadget. But you're telling me for Morag, I have to prep my turn 4 and then play this on turn 5? And then finally on turn 6, maybe when my hero blows up, it'll finally do something? There's so much weight to this card, man. Like, Morag is just so bad, YouTube. I don't know. 2 Rogue and Face Hunter looking really interesting. Am I the only one that doesn't believe in 2 Rogue? I don't know about you guys, but I feel like 2 Rogue is this ain't no Tavern Brawl, you know what I mean? How are you going to go up against the aggro decks and not die? Maybe I'm the one out of touch, but I really don't believe in 2 Rogue. I think it'll be playable. I think it'll be there, but I don't feel like it's gonna be this meta boogeyman that everyone is concerned with. I really do not envision it like taking over the game the way that people are saying it will. I just don't see it. Like, what about the games where you just don't draw it? Like legitimately asking. What about the games where you don't draw it, and then suddenly your deck is just a bunch of bad 2-drops? That's going to happen. It's for sure going to happen, dude. So, like, that's going to kind of work against the win rate. Yeah, you kind of have to draw it, exactly. And the reason why it was so good in the Tavern Brawl is because you couldn't get away with the like an aggro curve in the Tavern Brawl. People were already limited with their collections as well. Like, there was a lot of things going good for the monkey. But if you don't draw that monkey... Discard Moag with the 7-mana dragon on the board. So I have to play Maloriak, and then I have to play a Cursed Catacombs. And then finally my Moag is playable? I feel like it needs Rush. Dude, if Morag had Rush, ooh, now we're talking. I don't know, dude. I feel like Morag should be a battle cry, summon a random demon from your deck. Now, give the Death Rattle summon Morag is like the interesting part of this card. What if it were to keep that though? But then suddenly it's like, then it's not, you know, infinitely spamming and stuff like that. Dude, I don't know how to fix this card. I'm trying to think about how to make this card like Skull of the Minari. If this card was half as good as Skull of the Minari was, then I would take it seriously. But it's like, dude, in what world am I going to be able to play this card? Gullible Guard deck? What is Gullible Guard deck? Are you saying that Gullible is on the ceiling? I'll have you know. I'll have you know that I wrote Gullible on the ceiling. Morag and Voidlord. Willow already has a Battlecry, summon a random demon from the deck. Yes, and look at how good Willow is. You kind of just proved my point. But without even intending it, you know? Where it's like, yes, the 8-mana card that summons a random demon from the deck is still not good, so what about this 10-mana card? Have I decided what the first deck I'm going to try is? Probably Burn Mage, just to get some free wins. Get some content with it, and then I'm going to move on to the next idea. Today is going to be knocking out deck ideas more than anything. I probably am going to play a lot of Prep Priest as well. I don't know. I feel like what I need to do, climb with the goofy stuff, and then when it's finally time, all right, we're hitting Legend. We're hitting Legend. Let's do it. Did I make Rafaam Warlock? No, because I do not believe in Rafaam Warlock. I do not believe in it. I don't think that Godfrey is going to be the saving grace that the deck needs. If anything, the Hand Warlock that we posted in the Discord is probably going to be the way to take this style of combo Warlock, because it can actually consistently deal 48 damage. This is going to be infinitely better than any Rafaam deck, in my opinion. Chef? So I would make a Chef deck, but HS Guru isn't letting me select a Druid. How do you join Discord? ! Discord, and you can join us. All right, I guess I could make a slice and dice deck. Try to make like a spell damage combo idea work. Honestly, I've already seen this deck made, and I didn't really think it was too insane. Let's see. Yeah, all the rogue decks that he made, and the bottom one is the slice and dice rogue. This right here. It doesn't look half bad, but at the same time, this kind of deck is just going to be hit or miss, dude. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There's no slice and dice in here. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Slice and dice Amorchi. Oppo? Draw through the deck. Just try to assemble the combo as quickly as you can. Well, hold on a minute. How expensive is this? If I go, okay, 0 mana, 4 mana, prep into this is 1 mana, then prep into this is 8, but then suddenly I need double prep or I need a crap ton of coins to make this happen. Because, like, the thing you would least need to do is go Chromie Chrono Daggers into prep, slice, and dice. But then that kind of means that you really need the other prep in order to make that. Dude, this deck is so bad. Like, I thought Slice and Dice was going to rule the metagame, and every single time I look back to it, it's like, how are we going to make this work? We just don't have the time or the mana. Time for a good Warlock deck. Praise the Lord. Slice and Dice shouldn't end turn, to be honest. I mean, dude, if there was actually something that would make sense with this, like, this might be a card that might take some time for us to figure out. But, dude, like, every time I come back to figuring, like, to like, begin thinking of ideas, it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, we effectively have to make use of the coins. Like, that's how this deck is going to be good. You're going to be able to coin into this stuff, right? Overall, I just feel like, you know, this deck's not... Like, this is how to build the deck, but is it going to be enough? I don't know, dude. Yeah, this is exactly why I didn't want to, like, hang over the details, because, like, with this kind of deck, you just kind of have to go all in for it, right? So you're going to play your, you know, Ancient of the Old Ones on 1, your Bookie on 2, Weapon on 3 kind of deal, and then try to, like, maybe prep Vanessa to stall time before the combo happens. Why Picklock, though? For removal. You need ways of engaging onto the board. And having a 3-mana deal 3 in the mid-game can easily prevent you from getting soloed by key minions in the early game. Is this why they removed Eviscerate? I mean, I feel like they removed Eviscerate because with Eviscerate and Rite of Twilight, like, oh boy, that's a lot of ways for Rogue to deal damage. And they should return Wishing Well to Standard to be so cool. Dude, Wishing Well with this would be pretty cool. Try new Discard Warlock with the 5-mana location. Getting Maloriak value is something that we could consider entertaining, I guess. Maybe this will be the last deck that I make. I had considered this, but it's like, I remember looking at the discard options last time and just being like, what do I even want to pop off with the Prison of Zeramat? So I guess no matter what, we're always putting in Godfrey, because Godfrey is the king. I don't know about the Chrono Clause, though. Destructive Phoenix with Maloriak could maybe do something, but dude, this is, again, they're like trying to make Skull of the Minari, but they're balancing it too hard. Obviously, we have to run the Infernal. We have to run the Gemstone Hoarder. Do we ever consider playing Platysaur? Really makes me want to play Duke Below as well. How's a deck like this ever living is the big question. We could go all in on supporting Temporary. Kind of had this idea during Theorycraft, but it did not perform very well. Mostly this deck just struggled with, like, card draw and whatnot. Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of the Chrono Claws. Because, like, now we gotta put in cards that are good to discard. So Infernal is obviously good to discard. Do I ever put in, like, a Void Lord? Players are only good in this deck if you have Sharp-Eyed Lookout. Yeah, and I don't want to have to put in Sharp-Eyed Lookout. I don't know, dude. Suddenly Godfrey doesn't really seem like a good idea in this deck, because I'm not overdrawing. Alright, I got an idea. Infernal's a demon, though. Paradise. And his sadness I consumed. Here's my Morag deck. I'm trying. I'm trying with Morag over here. I need a good one drop. Or wait, I need Shadow Rounds probably. I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this. Maybe there could be like a Herald discard or a Herald Disruption lock. I don't know, dude. This has to be expansion. This has to be the expansion where Herald Warlock becomes playable, right? Otherwise, why do they make these cards? From the sky. I should 1v1 Zeddy while we wait. Winner buys viewers something fun. Oh, hey, hold on. What? Wouldn't the loser have to buy the viewers something? Why would I want to try harder to pay money about this? What is this? Absolutely not. I mean, it does sound like a fun idea. But I am also big broke boy that already bought someone the mega bundle. That wasn't myself. I could only be so generous over here. I do have giveaways later today. But those don't cost me money. That costs Blizzard and HSReplay money. Meme mode with Gnome Feratu and the new rant. I mean, I was actually thinking about, you know, using Gnome Feratu in this particular deck. I do also want to use the Ancient Augur, but I feel like, oh my god, dude, like, these cards are... they're just... Warlock does so much nothing, it kind of makes me mad. It either does nothing, or it hurts itself. There is no in-between, it seems. Maybe I just have no idea how to build this deck, but at the same time, man, there's just not a lot of pieces to put together. We could try to go for, like, a Morag idea. I guess the Stooge could make sense for more Morag value. else can we even put into this deck, bro? I thought I knew what I wanted to do with this deck, dude, but I have no idea. Winner has to pay the loser in Gabagool. YouTube. That might be the way to do it. Maybe demonic confinement can actually work. Okay, we got enough demons. Put in the egg, obviously. Egg in this deck was actually performing kind of okay. Are there any other death rattles that are worth feeding? I mean, Gemstone Hoarder with the 6-drop. And we don't really care about killing it off. Then again, it gets in the way of the other stuff because then the demon can get pulled and it does nothing. You know? I don't hate it. I'm damn near thinking about just cutting the Ancient Augur, though, and putting in the Spire of Solitude. But then again, Spire of Solitude also feels kind of bad. Knocks out? Oh, it is 1 p.m. Is it on time? I don't know, chat. I'm gonna log in. Is it playable? Is it just, you know, turn of the clock kind of thing, or is there an update that needs to go live? The cards are already on the client, so I guess we can just log in and find out. I got a lot of decks to add, dude. Got a lot of decks. I got the 11 already showcased on video, and plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 extra decks for 18. That's 18 decks prepared for today. Plus everything else we'll naturally encounter on the ladder. Okay, hold on a minute. Yo! Maiev, Hand of Vengeance! I have been given this skin by Blizzard. And I'm going to be able to let you guys have it as well. Oh man, new Dark Mode Fair. Oh my. Well, Rarin's wallet is screwed. Hijack security, but oh man, yeah, dude, Rarin is gonna fall victim to this so ridiculously hard. I mean, look at that Azalina. Look at that Azalina. You know, you can't see the feet very well. In fact, let's go ahead and fit. Oh, never mind. There's no feet. I thought these crystals will look like the feet for a second. But yeah, Rarin's wallet is already screwed if it hasn't been hit already. Was the ban notice? Some cards got banned in Arena. Oh, hey, ketchup pack. Do I even get anything from this? Wait a minute. Blizzard! Where's my catch-up cards? I don't need to catch up on anything except for the new expansion, but where are my, you know, hundreds of cards? Nah, this is how it works when you already have it. It's just a pack. They essentially just gave me a free pack. But if you're someone that's missing cards, it'll give you a lot. Did I get the new Captain America Hog skin? Wait, Captain America Hog? Are you talking about the Captain America summer skin in Marvel Rivals? The skin that had so much meat that it literally... This skin has more meat than a 4th of July cookout, okay? They actually nerfed it. They nerfed the meat. Believe it or not. But they actually nerfed the meat. Alright, hold on. I gotta buy the pass real quick. Sorry, Blizzard is charging me more money. They're charging me more money. Wait, what is this? Okay, Godfrey, Azalina, or Beatrix? We're choosing Godfrey every day. Oh, you can actually see them? Oh! Okay, I wish they would just change this, because it makes it look like there's a whole bunch of different things, but I guess I'm just gonna go Godfrey, because I like Godfrey. Alright, cool. Blizzard, take the wheel as you steal my credit card information. Oh, hey, I got Warden Maiev. Wait a minute. Warden Maiev was in the Tavern Pass. It was good that I didn't actually open it. Where now? Charging my card $20. So now I have good experience value. Look at a whole bunch more cards. Alright, so I got 34 cards to open. I think I'm missing Azalina, I'm missing Mug Z, and I'm missing, like, I think 2 other cards that I can't think of right now. Alright, what do we got? 1 legendary. A skeleton key. Yo, hold on a minute. 4 legendaries and 35 packs? Okay, golden, dude, that's actually kind of nutty. 4 legendaries in 35 packs is pretty freaking good. There's an offer in the shop with diamond versions of the 2 worst legendaries. All right, let's see. Do I have everything? Oh my god, I'm still missing the Soul Parasite. I'm still missing Staff of Trickery. I'm still missing Mug Z. I have everything else. Okay, so I guess we'll just craft a golden one then. Wait, oh, I don't have a dust for it. Alright, now I got the dust for it. Just for shits and giggles, we'll make them golden. Twice the amount of value. Boom. This is a bad use of my dust, maybe, but at the same time, I finally have all the cards. Boom, I got the coin. All right. Now I don't have to worry about, you know, if people have certain cards or whatever. Okay, some of these are not accepting. Ooh. Golden Archmage. Alright, not bad. Now we can actually play the game, if you know what I mean.
15. I'll show you the best mediocre 15 seconds of your life, Clark.
I mean, hey dude, last month it was 14 seconds. So, you know, the fact that you've increased your durability and your endurance by even a small amount, like, dude, that's already a lot right there. That's a noticeable improvement. I say W gains, am I right, chat? Alright, I think the first deck I'm gonna play... I don't know, dude. I want to play some Aya Rogue. I really want to mess with some Aya Rogue. I'm going for my highly experimental decks first. And then once I'm tired of losing with these dumb ideas, we'll try maybe something else. All I hope and pray for is that I don't go up against a bunch of, like, face hunters and aggro mid-range decks, that kind of thing. Alright. I say as I'm about to queue up Burn Mage. This is probably going to be the worst deck. I may not get to this today, depending on the mood I'm in. Not gonna lie, I kinda want to try out with this handlock first, see if handlock is back. I hope I don't go against mid-range. Yeah, at the mid-range factory. That was... Yeah, just call it. I was trying to think of something funny. Alright, so this seems like a good list to get started. We'll start with Hand Warlock, and then we'll get, you know, increasingly more unhinged. Wait, what happened to my... Oh, it replaced the golden cards. I had the golden version of these cards being played. Okay, cool. Probably not going to end up playing this deck again, but it's still a fun idea from the previous expansion. Alright, Handlock it is. Today's gonna be a long day. We have to grind up. Gotta get a lot of victories today. You got Signature Warp Tooth? Yo, nice Ascend. Does everyone get catch-up packs or only returning players? Everyone gets catch-up packs. The catch-up packs are primarily for people that played while they had the trial cards. And so they're trying to give you some of those trial cards back. But now that the trial period is over, they send out catch-up packs to make it, you know, easier for those who actually did lose cards from that. Okay, I don't think I need the Zavis here, right? Yeah, we could keep Zavis. No, we got a mulligan for the Zeramat, right? I could keep the Infernal, but that seems like it's a bad idea. So yeah, we'll just do this and go for low curve. Try to get my hands on the Cranium. Stadium Arcranium.
Ours will be a glorious battle.
Alright, starting off with a Hogger. Uh-oh. Deck Tracker's got some things that won't go away. We'll have to restart it. Enrage Warrior. I don't know. I get the feeling that this deck could beat Enrage Warrior. Do you get different rewards for choosing different paths in the event tab? Is it all the same rewards? It's all the same reward except for the portrait that you get. If you look really closely, it shows you all the options if you just click on it. Okay, a 3/7. Honestly, forces him to have to get rid of everything. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do this. Just debating on whether or not we can afford to be greedy. Open the signature Murloc Homes. Oh, goody, my favorite. I think there'll be a place for Murloc Homes, but we'll have to see how the meta develops. Oh no, he's just playing Dragon Warrior. Oh no, the Warp Tooth. Dude, we're literally just playing Dragon Warrior with Warp Tooth. Oh my god. Well, this is not looking good. This is gonna have to kill the 7/7. It's not like horrible, but it's like, dude, this kid quickly got out of control.
Change is coming.
So yeah, Spire has to kill the 7/7. If I can get my hands on... Dude, why is this Infernal in the deck? Is it really just there for Zeramat Prison? I feel like a Gemstone Hoarder could be in this deck, but at the same time, what the hell do you play for it? Oh my god, wait, no! What? Dude. Dude. Who wakes up in the morning and thinks to themselves, oh boy, it's expansion day, time to play Dragon Warrior? This is why we deserve everything we get in Hearthstone, dude. This is exactly why we deserve what we get. We don't get the meta we want. We get the meta we fucking deserve. Because people just put fucking Warp Tooth and Hogger and fucking Dragon Warrior and call it a day. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Let's at least be let's at least, you know, apply ourselves a little bit. I don't think it's that much to ask for. You can play Dragon Warrior next week. Play something new. Was just curious. What was that 8-2? That sounds like... Wait. What sound does the letter T make that comes at the end of the day? Now say it all together. 4... Are you trying to get me to say 420? Oh, wait. Fort Night. Ah, I see. Oh, wait a minute. I almost didn't put the pieces together.
Versus Mechatork.
Well, sir, not all of us Hearthstone players are made of money. We can only make 2, so, you know. I mean, okay, sure. But at the same time, if you're someone playing the new expansion, right on expansion release on a Tuesday, I'm going to assume, okay, I'm just going to make the natural assumption that you're not at work right now, and if you're not at work on a Tuesday, you probably have a little bit of extra income, right? Like, come on, man. Like, again, the people that are playing on an expansion release, the expansion just came out. If your first idea is Dragon Warrior, I feel bad. Like, come on. Come on, man. I mean, hell, man, even I'm technically at work right now.
Bruiser, it's go time.
You haven't let me down once. How did my gig go? My gig got rained out, but it actually turns out that's a good thing because we still got paid. And on top of that, we also rescheduled. So we're gonna get like a 2-for-1 kind of deal in terms of, like, you know, we got paid twice to do the gig once. Alright, now here we go, dude. Now I could get behind this. Pure Paladin. Alright, let's bring it on. My first idea is to watch you for 2 days, see what it's like, and then copy it to my games. And see, that's what I imagine a lot of people are going to do in a situation where they don't have a lot of dust or lots of money. So, once again, why was that guy playing Dragon Warrior? He didn't need to. I'll stop complaining about it, but that's crazy, dude. Like, I could have made that deck, but I wasn't going to.
Dalaran, hear me!
Oh boy. Okay, suddenly lack of Hellfire, feeling real bad. You definitely need a Hellfire in this deck. Dude, why doesn't this thing at least have taunt? If it, oh my lord. Alright, I have an idea, but it might require a little bit of luck. Dang. Seeing if I could either high roll the Atlas or the Infernal, then just not take this damage here, but looks like we're taking this damage here no matter what. And now I don't get a discount. Damn, I should just left that in my hand. But I wanted to prevent this. Alright, I mean, that technically keeps me alive. Maybe see the error of my ways, Clark. I will stop carrying Dragon Warrior. I will step over to Face Hunter. Did we call this an improvement? Or did we just call this switching vices? I think I have to cut the Fractured Power, dude. Like, if I had a Hellfire, this game would have gone completely different. I get why Infernal is in here, but now if it ends up getting destroyed, I'm just going to end up taking lethal damage.
The Atlas is in here somewhere.
Alright. Technically living. This deck may not be that bad, but we definitely need a Hellfire. Did the gig go smoothly? I was just explaining earlier how the gig got canceled because of rain. So we didn't actually do the gig, but we still got paid for it, and we rescheduled it as well. So we'll be going back to that location. I think it was August 28th or something. So instead of doing a concert series for 4th of July, we're instead just going to do like a different concert series they have planned later in that month.
The bruters have a few questions.
I'm going to be a real headache. Can't touch me.
Yeah, dude, I really do not like these Infernals. Oh my god. I get why they're in the deck. Because with Unseen Atlas, you can get a bunch of AoE from them. But oh my lord, has it just been letting me down. I really do not like the Zeramat Prison Infernals. They gotta get cut. They're just too bad. Like, not even... I mean, do we even care about the one drop? We need, like, enough ways to draw cards. Do we ever consider putting it in Elise?
There is no escape.
Oh, it happened already! Dude, my first game against Pure Paladin! And they just find the removal? Oh my lord.
Gibraltar's have a few questions.
Oh, it just hurt. Dude, it hurts. It just hurts. Oh, man. Okay, this deck's too greedy. This deck's way too greedy, dude.
Who dares disturb?
Yep. Okay, yep, we gotta fix this deck. There's too much greed in here. We have to remove the greed. Yeah, welcome homes. Like, what is this deck? All right, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. One Earthen Drake. We definitely need to be running Hellfires because that entire game came down to a lack of Hellfire. We have this. We don't have Shadow Rounds. Shadow Rounds would also be good to have. Like, we're just all in on playing Control at this point. And we could put in Elise. Still don't have a 1-drop. Do we care about having a 1-drop? Is there a 1-drop that adds, like, another card into our hand that's not Firefly? Bioplume, or Blood Petal Biome, maybe? No. This is probably a bad idea. This draws the combo cards. Either drawing a Deos or a Ysera, and we do need to play Ysera anyway. Sure, one of them doesn't seem like a bad idea. Tried making a Z Cthulhu deck in Wild, it doesn't work. Yeah, because the minion hasn't broken itself when Z activates. It's technically a minion, so you could run that in the Z deck, right? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, it should be... Wait, hold on a minute. How does that work? Does Z activate or does Cthulhu activate? Do you have... Is it treated as a minion or is it treated as spells? No rotations being rotated out. No expansions are being rotated out with this update. Rotations don't happen until the beginning of a year. If anything, we're gearing towards the tail end of the year, as we have this expansion plus the next expansion that's probably going to be around like Christmas time. And then next rotation will be in March or April.
Versus Valera.
Watch your back.
All eyes shall be open.
Definitely keeping this. How's the new expansion? Currently 0-2, but we're in the experimental phase. A lot of things are gonna have to, you know, be broken before we can fix them and make them stronger. And I'm gonna try and make Hand Warlock good for now. Ooh boy, do I keep drawing combo cards. However, next turn we do have Atlas synergies that are happening. It doesn't... Only Cthulhu, neither Z or Mug work with it? Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Alright, 3-9 seems perfectly fine to throw out here. Because now next turn I can tap and then play this for 0. This is actually a matchup where Fractured Power wouldn't be terrible to have. But I feel like with the mana chain that we're already doing, Fractured Power just comes with more disadvantages than advantages.
My hand is full.
Ow, my head!
Meet here at midnight. I've got a plan.
We got coin deal 6.
Defensive action engaged.
Little sister, could you find another way? It's also sad the Dryad is no longer doing anything. It's just a permanent card in hand. More Divine Shield. Oh, yo, wait a minute. Synergy. No Violet Hold drops for expansion day. Yeah, they already gave us enough drops at the community day, right? There'll be more opportunities for packs, but that's what the track reward is for, right? Like, track reward gives you a lot of day 1 rewards. Okay, so now he's got a 2 mana plus 34 in his hand.
My hand is full.
Oh wait, dude, I didn't take out the Zero-Map Prison. Okay, that definitely needs to go. Maybe we can put in 1 Fractured Power, but only 1. What do I take out? Okay, what do I put in for the Zero-Map Prison? Okay, random Millhouse and Rogue. You have a lot of 2 mana and 0 mana cards you're gonna be playing. I don't even think this is that good. Like what? You're gonna be summoning a bunch of wisps? I do not care about that. That's just a 4/6.
My hand is full.
Go on, take a bite.
I want that Yor. I want that Yor, god damn it! Just keep taking the discounts. Need to find the other Cage Cranium. He's got 10 damage on the field right now. I could play Demonic Confinement to prevent damage, which does seem like a good idea. I guess I just should have played that instead of playing this, because this is a waste of hand space. And I'd be milling a card instead. I could try to play this to try and find the Atlas.
We'll be ready for anything.
Oh my, dude, how are you finding all these mage cards? Alright, Unseen Atlas would be the GOAT here.
The true masters draw close.
He's a very big minion. This deck does not have a way of dealing with these kind of big scams. Oh, I misplayed.
Chaos comes. My hand is full.
Damn, that extra mana actually mattered. This into this would have been really good. Technically, this does clear, actually. This okay. You know what? I think I know how to fix this deck. People are only playing aggro. There's a very aggro metagame that we still have. It'll be a minute before this deck can maybe control the metagame that we have. But if I can figure this out, then we're in a good spot. Yo, Right Or is coming in with a 25. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the support. Welcome back to the Horde. I have one request for today. All right, I got one request for us guys. We are not to complain about the aggro metagame. We are going to beat it. We are not going to complain about it. Oh wait, that kills me. Okay, shit, I just died. Okay, I need to get rid of these Zermatt prisons and these welcome homes. They are completely freaking unnecessary. Yes, just for today. I do not. This is what I don't want. I don't want people coming into this stream being like, oh, I can't beat the Dragon Warrior. I can't beat the Face Hunter. How do I beat it? I don't know. The answer is nobody knows until suddenly we all know, and then everyone's gonna go on Reddit complaining. All right. So how about we go a step further than that, and instead of falling into the same predictable patterns that we always find ourselves, how about we try to rise and overcome, and then when the data comes out, then we can choose to get upset. Now how does that sound? What if we chose to wait before getting mad? Is that something we're allowed to do, Mr. Streamer? You ever think of how, you know, if you're outraging all the time, then, you know, no one will ever think that you have anything serious to say because you're always outraging? No one ever thought about that. Maybe we do want double annihilation. I don't know, dude. Like, I want this to be, you know, you are not allowed to play the game because I am going to kill it. Could even be like an argument for like a Siphon Soul, but I feel like that's a little too much. All right, cool. Let's try this out. Yeah, exactly. Don't pull a Clark. Exactly. Clark cues into Hunter and immediately reverses his stance. See, guys, but this is the thing, though. This is on brand for me. If I don't complain about the Hunter, I don't care. It's different when someone, you know, pops into the stream and the first thing they do is complain. Instead of being like, oh, hey, Clark, how are you? How's the metagame going? By the way, you know, I've played a couple of games and, oh, man, Dragon Warrior's really giving me a problem. Do you have any suggestions? Do you think it ever works that way? No. Someone comes, you know, dick swinging, just absolutely, you know, ruining everybody's time and is like, Clark, this metagame is shit. This update just came out 36 minutes ago. No one is playing the fun decks. Everyone is trash. I absolutely hate everybody. And by the way, Dragon Warrior sucks. Like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Like, it's just... I don't know the answer, buddy. You don't know the answer either. And then suddenly, when we look at the data, everyone's gonna put on there, oh, you know, if we really look at the numbers, we can see that, it looks like, you know, the deck that is on top is the best deck, and the deck that has the most amount of percentage is clearly the problem. It's like, I'm gonna do everything I can to be realistic about what I am seeing right now. And it's just like, I'm tired of everyone putting on their hindsight glasses and being like, well, this is the problem with the metagame. Where it's like, bro, if you didn't have the data, you would not be able to come to these conclusions. So it's just like, it's a thing of, you know, stop letting the data scare you and play the game. If you want to play the game, then play the game. If you don't want to play the game, then don't play the game. It's that simple. We're gonna figure this out together though, but it's gonna take some time.
Stop all of us.
Okay, hold on a minute. Why are we not swinging the weapon? That don't make no sense. Why are we not swinging the weapon, buddy? Everybody walk the dinosaur. It's far too logical. Well, you all know it's a great way of not thinking about logic. You know, just going with the train, going with the hype, going with the crowd, and you know, potentially gifting or subbing or cheering in order to make this a hype train go up higher. Because the more hyper of a train that we have, the more content that we get to make together. So, you know, consider the following. I feel like a PBS announcement. It's like, oh, if you would like to support your local radio station, please consider buying a tote bag. The song is absolute dog. You are not making fun of Walk the Dinosaur. This is one of the greatest songs ever conceived of all time, and you've got a problem with it? How? What's wrong with Walking the Dinosaur? Someone make it make sense.
Ow, my head.
Why can't I dream of walking the dinosaur? Okay, dude, how is he gonna play out these turns? I have Coin Eldridge, which honestly feels like it's just gonna solo him if I activate it.
Infinite truths.
I feel like I just, you know, I feel like I just want to play the other cranium. Like, it just makes his problem twice as big. I mean, Hand Warlock may not be insane right now, but when it does this... Yeah, it sounds promising. Yes, this for viewers like you, please consider. So now he's gonna buff everything, and then I'm just gonna decimate the entire horde. I mean, hell, a freaking Hellfire Shadow Rounds might be enough. Oh, here comes the Warp Tooth. Here comes the second Warp Tooth. This is gonna be a 6-5. I don't know, coin double 6 feels like it's about to win the game. Like, look at this, he's already out of gas. Everybody kill the dinosaur. Up on the floor, get on the floor. Everybody kill the dinosaur. You know? If I am lucky enough, Shadow Rounds, boom, boom, boom. And then the 6-5 gets hit with the last one, and then I can trade into it, and then it's a perfect clear. So this for sure needs to die. Ah, beautiful! They say that control doesn't exist, and yet here it is existing. Alright, we might have made a control Warlock. We just had to trim the bad cards off. I grew up in a... oh, yo, hey, let's go. Alright, alright, alright. I finally got my first victory of the day. My ego is absolutely fully stroked. Let's keep stroking that ego, shall we? I grew up in a Christian cult school in Indiana. Walking the dinosaur to them meant to unalive anyone different. That's what they said. Is this a religious mafia? Hey, yo, we decided to, you know, take care of the problem by walking the dinosaur. If you catch my drift, you know. Like, what?
I will protect the Alliance.
Hey, yo, we took care of that problem. We walked the dinosaur for you. You know, we took the old man and we walked the dinosaur. Oh my god. Okay, keep the Yor against the priest. Wait, the game is already telling me that he's Azalina. Wait, the game's telling me he's Azalina. Everything was banned, man. They preached at birthday parties. See, dude, I went to a Catholic school when I was younger, and we never had to worry about anything like that. We didn't have, like, you know, like the nuns hitting people with rulers or anything like that. Okay, wait, they also have the Godfrey. Alright, I mean, I can OTK. They maybe can't. Alright, perfect. A control matchup, and I can OTK them. Alright, hold up, dude. I do plan on playing some Priest later today. I definitely want to show off the Mayab skin that I got from Blizzard. But this guy's gonna be here for a while. Wow, cheating deck tracker. Maybe a little bit. I feel like there's gotta be, like, they would only tell me if there was, like, a way of knowing before the game starts up. But you can't exactly look at deck size before the mulligan happens, right? Only summoning it as a 3/5? I think I just tap, right? I don't care about making a 3/5 dormant. We've got double Yor now. We've got this into the Yors. If that's all he's doing, then yeah, I really don't care about this minion. There's the Deos.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
I want to go with the Stooge. I mean, that's a freaking 4/7, dude. That's a decent chunk of stats right there. Play the Yor, then play the Stooge, maybe, or do we just go with double Yors? Yor it up. Yor up. Deck tracker can also see if you have cast when drawn cards in your hand after Finley. Ooh, that's pretty busted. More information is always better than less information. You know, this is too good to say no to.
I'm a pretty big deal.
Too clean of a clear. Too easy of a setup. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery, as I'm about to be drowning in card draw.
I'm ready to sing.
Dude, I really feel like this. Like, we cannot lose this matchup. Anyone playing Azalina Priest against me while playing this deck is just gonna get stomped. Hand Warlock be back, baby.
Finally, the Atlas sees all.
Like, he's playing my cards, but they're so bad for him. Oh, I really wish that was getting milled. It would have been playable next turn. Ooh, that's such a good draw. Yeah, I'll go ahead and make the trade. Like, I don't care, because, like, I have a ridiculous amount of damage. I just need the mana and the right cards now. Wait. Okay, okay, I need Maiev and I need Earthen Drake.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
My hand is full. Sacrifice.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I need to get rid of cards out of my hand. Oh, it tells me how many cards are overdrawn. I've never actually moused over the deck with Godfrey. Okay, that's good to know. You know, I think I'm just gonna play this card just to try and thin the deck out. Like, I don't need the other Stooge.
Job's done.
We're always playing Ysera next turn. Wait, what? It doesn't add a card into your hand after a temporary card goes away? What? Why do I feel like that's not how that should work? And now it... Wait, so it... What? Did it hear me talking shit? Like, what?
My hand is full.
Okay, there's the Maiev. At this point, dude, all I need is the Earthen Drake.
When the cycle renews.
But if I can't have too many cards overdrawn here.
Finally, the Atlas sees all.
I need to get my cards drawn before I, cause like I need to get the Earthen Drake, right? I mean, at the same time, it's better to have the Drake just in there. Never mind, no, just do it. Dude, what the hell? Drake bottom 3? Starting to wish I saved the Cursed Catacombs. So now I just have to throw my cards out. I don't know if it came up yet, but the Minesweeper is bugged and deals damage several times instead of once. Now that is weird.
My duty fulfilled.
I need to get my hands on the dragon. This looks weird, I know, but we gotta get the dragon now that because it's been discarded. We got 3 cards left in it. So now I've got the dragon. I can now set up Maiev into Deos. I mean, at the same time, if I just get the dragon, I literally just have Dragon Batmask, and that's just lethal. So never mind. I just have lethal without the Maiev Deos setup. But it's a priest, right? Like, I gotta do it to him. But what if I somehow get, like, a Dirty Rat or something?
Bring guidance.
I gotta do it to him because I have to disrespect him. Alright, I have to disrespect him. I'm aware that I have lethal right now, okay? I'm aware that I have lethal. But this is the whole point of the deck.
I am the bars you cannot break.
You do this. You set up the Deos. I'll even make it easier for you. Oh, wait, I can't do it that way. Okay, so he'll just kill this off. And then we get to go big Chungus Wumbus. And this priest is just quite literally a sitting duck, which is why I feel perfectly fine with BMing him like this. Alright, sweet. Yo, gain some health, man. That's great. I would love it if you were to gain some health right now. It's perfect. Yes. Go on, gain some health here. This gains what, 15, I think? Perfect. Oh, it's 3, not 5. Oh, okay, he gains only 9 then. All right, I activate Deletus Yeetus. Delicious. All right, this is the deck. This is the deck. Hey. You priests will be my playthings this expansion. I have plenty of combos in mind. How can I get the Maiev Legendary? It's your free Legendary in the Tavern Pass, fun fact. As soon as you log in, you get the Maiev. It's already there. You just gotta log in and grab it. Bada bing, bada boom. I still think that Prep Priest is going to be insane, but if Control Priest is an issue, Warlock can actually keep it in line. The big question, is Warlock going to be a way of controlling the aggro decks? I'm still not sure about that answer yet. Depends on the deck, I think. I think in Rage Warrior can be easily put down, but things like Face Hunter are going to have a lot more ways of dealing damage, right? Viciously found victory. Oh, I got the second golden one. Let's go. I am both afraid and barely giving a fuck away. You know what we're going to have to do? This is how much I believe in the Godfrey. Maybe I was wrong to put Godfrey in the C tier. Alright. Alright, let's play some more Warlock. Godfrey in the C tier is insane. I think Godfrey is an insane card. I just didn't think that this would be the metagame for Godfrey. If I was just rating the cards by themselves, I would argue that Godfrey is instantly an A tier just based off its ability by itself. Its ability by itself is already turbo disgusting. But, like, I didn't think it was going to be the metagame for it. And I still don't really believe that. It just depends on what emerges.
Awakening the nightmare.
It's more you rate Warlock as C tier. Exactly. Like, it was... The whole point of the tier list was, what are the odds that I am putting the card in my deck? And if the metagame... Like, that's why I had it so low rated, is because I didn't think Warlock was going to be able to get away with overdrawing cards. It's not that I don't believe in Godfrey. I didn't believe in the metagame around Godfrey. Okay, so these are all combo cards. Up against a Druid, we need ways of dealing with Treants, like Shadow Rounds. That's a way of dealing with Treants. But Godfrey is unconditionally a good effect. Not necessarily. Godfrey is not conditionally a good effect in a metagame where you're not overdrawing cards. Like, Godfrey only works if overdrawing cards is possible. Do you have a deck code for the Warlock? I'm still optimizing. I'll be updating decks in my Discord. Okay, double annihilate. Dude, both my... Oh my god, all my 9-drops. It is always a positive effect no matter what. Is what he meant? No, I understand what he meant, but I'm disagreeing with that, because if you have Godfrey in your deck and you never overdraw, why is there a Godfrey in your deck? That's the point that I'm trying to make.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
I do agree that Godfrey's effect is very good.
Tucked in nice and
Oh, I should have played around this. Oh, I could have played around this. Why didn't I just play Shadow Rounds? I forgot this card existed. This guy's actually just playing fucking Chef Token Druid. I actually want to slam my fist into the fucking wall. Okay, Hellfire would be great. It's probably what they're tossing up is the idea of getting Hellfired. If he doesn't do anything, I could just play Demonic Confinement, and then he'll really regret it. Oh, it's perfect. Alright, so we can Shadow Rounds. Hopefully just don't hit the 2-3. We could have played this to guarantee it. I'm playing this very sloppily. I didn't want to assume this was fucking token. I played 4 matches so far. The only new cards were my own. That'll happen. Depending on your MMR, some people may not just be playing new cards because they don't have them. That's why you just got to do what you want to do. Don't focus on your opponent. As much as I hate token decks, though.
tucked in nice and warm.
Oh my god. Okay, Hellfire. Hellfire. Damn. Okay, next time this happens, I'm just playing Shadow Rounds on 2. I got way too greedy, and I'm being punished for it. We have an AoE, but then what? Doesn't help that I have all my 9s here too, but the 9s aren't the problem. Playing Pure Paladin with the Brute as the 2-drop, but it's feeling really good. Not too greedy, just a lot of value. Mug Shaman 7-0. Telling you, man, the mug deck is gonna be insane. This deck is gonna be a little bit harder to optimize, but Mug is just gonna be good. Alright, so now this is where they're gonna kill me with the 2-mana card that has a bunch of attacks. All because I didn't kill a board on turn 2. Oh, I took so much unnecessary damage, dude. I'm so upset. I really missed the 5 health from this.
Cooking up something special.
Come on, just play your cards. Come on, dude. You literally have a coin and a random card.
The secret ingredient is love.
I remember this place well.
Dare I say there's a chance? Ten mana, but no way of managing it without an insane draw. There's no way that's a, like, okay, no, there's no Marithra on the deck. Oh, Moss Binding. If I gotta dodge this for one more turn, I could have made Annihilation the win condition. But there's just no way, right? I mean, okay, wait, a Caged Cranium? Caged Cranium and the other Demonic Confinement could keep me alive. Or two taunts?
My hand is full.
I'm going to be a real headache. I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Dude, hold on a minute. We might be coming back.
Freedom's for those who fight for it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing can't attack. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I made a crippling mistake. Wait, no. Please. They already attacked. Dude, we're so back. Oh no, it's so over. They also didn't hear a oh my god, dude.
Blaze a trail.
Dude.
My rule.
Come on. Let this work. No! Wait! I have 1 health.
Cooking up something special.
Okay. Yeah, I know that hero power mistake from last turn is coming back to haunt him. So no matter what, this has to trade. I can then play Ysera into Cranium, and I'm at 10. I get my hands on the Hellfire. And then as soon as I get this Bat Mask, I rip it and I win the game. Remember, guys, I misplayed too, but this is a wonderful lesson about Hearthstone. All you have to do is play better than your opponent.
All are nourished. I'm going to be a real headache.
I could have just played Shadow Rounds on turn 2. I could have ended this game, or I could have made content. The trick is, this game was rigged from the start. Okay, hold on. Can this matter? What choose 1 cards kill a minion?
The sea floor is all treasure.
Okay. He could deal 3 now.
Now is the time to act.
Oh god. Oh, he's so close. He's 1 damage off again! Oh my god, dude! Dude, I'm so scared. I'm so scared, dude. I'm so scared.
My duty fulfilled.
Oh my god. 1 damage off lethal twice. He's really regretting that turn where he didn't hero power for the extra 1. Alright, guys, it's possible to beat the aggro decks. It's actually possible to beat them. We just gotta put our faith in Hand Warlock and everything will be okay! I played like garbage most of that game, but we still made it through. Just let this be a lesson. Don't give up a control yet. We have a couple of days before we be doom and gloom. Can look by the look in your eye. Xena! Get up here! Celebrate with me, doggo. Up. Up. Yes! Very good. Hi there. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, your elbow was in the worst spot. Oh. Ow. The price you pay for love.
Nazoth versus the Thunder
Relax,
King.
doggo.
I am the slayer of kings and gods. Servant of the Titans.
Alright, Mr. Shaman. Dogs don't have elbows. They literally have, like, what do you call this part of their body where, like, they have the forearm, and then there's the other leg. They have elbows. What do you mean dogs do not have elbows? Yes, they do. The elbow on, okay, their knee then. Jesus, fine. The inverted knee. But it was her front arm, so I called it her elbow. Actually, Mr. Streamer, dogs don't have elbows. How about you look my dog in the face and tell her she doesn't have elbows? What will she do? You really want to break her heart this way? She thinks she's a human. Dogs are gay aliens? Guys, I found the space cat that's in the chat right now. This guy's a space cat for sure. The only question is, are you a cool space cat? Yeah, and pet her. She is a cute... I'm definitely petting her. That's why I have my head this low right now. She's, like, on my leg in a very particular way. Like, she loves to do this thing where instead of, like, laying flat, she, like, curves herself. And so, like, her body is on my foot while her head is, like, on my shin. Oh, God, I can't kill this. Okay, well, this is going to end horribly. Depending on what's about to happen here.
Bada bing.
No. No. Oh, no. Oh, God, dude, this is already degenerate.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
You seem like an uncomfortable headrest, pretty much. I just got 2 Illidari Inquisitors off of my top 2 Ashara's Triumphs and then pulled them with Lethal Recipe and one-shot a Priest. Chef Priest is so fun. Wait, Chef Priest? What? You mean Chef Druid? Because there's no way you're playing... I mean, you can't play an Azalina deck with only cards that cost 3 mana or less. But Chef Druid... might need to be nerfed to a 2-mana 1/3. I mean, even in this situation, I still wouldn't have been able to have killed it. It just means it could die to Drain Soul. Which I feel like is why they didn't do that. This guy literally saw a taunt and then started malfunctioning. Notice these thresholds are very close to 6. Wait, not... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was about to be like, we're not attacking? He doesn't have the attack here. And I don't have
I'm going to be a real headache.
Alright, makes Hellfire a little bit easier to maybe break this up. My Ev stats aren't really the card's problem. The card's problem is how many ways are there to deal 4 damage by turn 2? Or turn 3? And the answer is not a lot. There's only so many ways to kill a 1/4. Which says a lot about the removal in this game right now. If I can get my hands on the deal 6.
The veil wanes.
14, 20, 24.
Infinite
Okay, there it is.
is close at hand.
The only thing I'm really scared of is the buff. And there was an argument to play the Yor. Okay, that's fine. There was an argument to play the Yor, but then I would have taken all this damage anyway. I would have guaranteed the board clear, but I would have taken more damage as a result. Also, I needed the tentacles to literally be the next 2 cards. This is actually annoying as hell, this thing has charge. Yeah, it does have charge out of dormant. So I actually still might just be dead. It's also fucking 9-6, holy shit. Well, my prediction's coming true. Z Shaman looks fucking busted. But then again, that was just my Ev on 1. If my Ev is like legitimately a problem card, we're gonna have to consider putting in the 1 mana deal 5. I'm not gonna change the list for my Ev at the moment, but it is something to consider. I don't want to have to put in Spirit Bomb. I'd rather put in Conflate. I mean, but then again, is my ever hitting anything of mine? Maybe I do put in a deal 4.
This off versus.
This deck doesn't have much to do versus Dragon Warrior, not gonna lie. What do you mean? You have Cage Cranium, you have Imp Gang Stooge, you have AoE and removal. You're gonna have to use your health as a resource, and you're gonna have to rely on the taunts with this kind of deck. And if people are still playing Dragon Warrior, then oh my god. Please get... People that are playing Dragon Warrior need to be given a beer so that way they can finally relax. They have huge dash and face damage. They don't have it every single turn. They don't always have that.
There is ways to beat Dragon Warrior. It's just, it's not easy. You're not gonna have like the one-to-one counter every single time that you need it. All right, we actually have like the nuts starting hand. Anything good with Rogue? Probably a lot. Haven't really tested it all too much. Rogue has not really done anything particularly insane in the games that I've queued into it. But it's only been once. It's only been an hour.
My hand is
I'm going to be a real headache.
All right, so we got Imp Gang and a Drain Soul. Try the 3-mana deal too, depending on how many 2-drops you play in hand. Busted card. Maybe I am wrong about the monkey. I still don't believe in it though. I think it'll be a tier 2 deck at the very best. But I imagine it's going to average out at tier 3. Oh, he clears my taunt.
my hand is full.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Alright, so we get to mail another card. We can maybe tap for more discounts. Yo, what's going on, Feeder? Currently 3-1 with this variation of Hand Warlock. I'm gonna give it 10 total games, and then we're gonna switch decks. Fractured Power to consideration? No, because you're already cheating enough mana with Godfrey if you're doing what you can to draw a bunch of cards. You already have Ysera. Playing Fractured Power is just a disadvantage. Like, cards like Fractured Power are only thought about in, oh, I play them on 2 and then tap, and then what? But what about the aggro deck that's just, you know, hitting me in the face for a whole bunch of damage? Fractured Power is just so not good that you can't justify it because there is already enough mana discounts. You're already getting the value of not running that card by playing Godfrey.
Time grows short.
My hand is full.
This is kind of awkward. I don't like how the game doesn't tell me what I mill. You get the 6-mana AoE 2 turns earlier. That seems a decent way to deal with aggro. You know a better way of dealing with aggro? Playing taunts. Playing Caged Cranium. The issue with the 2-drop is that it disenergizes with the rest of what the deck is trying to accomplish.
I'm ready to sing.
And that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, Fractured Power does not add anything else to this deck that it's not already doing. All you're only thinking about the situations where it's beneficial instead of the numerous amount of times that you're going to ramp, not make it to turn 6 in time, and then you're just going to die. If you are playing Fractured Power, there are no 1-drops in this deck. You are doing nothing on turn 1, you're doing nothing on turn 2, your turn 3 is stifled, so that if you are not doing anything by turn 4, when you now have 5 mana, you've just taken all this damage for free. You don't want to be doing this. You do not want to take damage for
I'm ready
free.
to sing.
You just increase the amount of time it takes in order to kill you, right?
Feel devastation.
Yeah, I think we had a moment where we dropped frames, unfortunately. I apologize that there was a lag spike there. I hopefully do not have to have another stern talking to with my ISP. Saw a version of this deck with a guy that says if 4 of them died of cast Fireball. Yeah, that's a funny idea, but probably not the way of going about it. If your opponent has a 4, then you can just die.
My hand is full.
I'm ready to sing.
I could have given it more stats, but I'm fine with milling cards right now. Still need to hit the Deos and the Bat Mask. Consider running Mechazode in this deck for the situation where you eventually run out of cards in your deck. Dude, you have any idea how much money I would pay for Mechazode to be in this metagame? Even though it probably wouldn't be that good. I would be down to try and make Mechazode viable.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
My hand is full.
Okay, there's Bat Mask. You put Jiraxis in yours? Jiraxis is a funny idea. Don't know if it's the way to go. Zuramat Prison? Alright, we're main... Wait. Okay, that's an idea. Okay, hold on a minute. This band is sick. Ooh, this town needs guns. I absolutely love this group. This town needs guns is the name of the group.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Okay, so there's the Bat Mask. Now I just need Deos. There's the Deos. All right, cool. So we could set up the 2-turn combo. Oh man, every single time I combo a priest, I'm gonna feel so good about myself. Wait, why did that deal 14? Oh, the extra healing, that's why.
Time grows short.
I think this guy is screwed.
My hand is full.
My duty fulfilled. For the
So now I'm guaranteed
cannot break.
Deos. Alright, have fun. You're dead next turn. Guys, I can't believe it, But Blizzard keeps finding ways to make me actually have to respect the dormant keyword. This is a keyword I always make fun of, but dude, this is an interesting way to develop a dormant card. It's obviously an aggro stat bomb, but it's also a combo setup card. Isn't that freaking cool? And now I can trade up the 5/5, and he's just gonna die. So much damage. People are sleeping on Possessed Animancer and to prepare Defy Smuggler. That's a lot of ifs, buddy. That's a lot of ifs. Aren't you already winning the game if Possessed Animancer gets its value? Why do I also need to have the rush value? Like, I saw that Vicious Syndicate was hyping up the Defy Smuggler. I think that card is horrible. Why would I ever want to prep that card?
Let the scales fall from the eye.
How do I make it die? There's several ways to make it die. We already have the Deal 5 card. The only difference is, you know, you had a turn to set up the prepare. I just don't think it's that good. You know what seems good? Dealing a ridiculous amount of damage to your opponent and winning the game because of it. Very important that you kill off the Maiev, by the way. If the priest can figure out not to make that happen, then maybe they can counteract this. But not in this case. Boom. Sorry, priests, but I'm going to farm you for content. I'm tossing Clark into Yu-Gi-Oh! School because of just cause multiples of the same card doesn't mean that it's bad. I mean, again, man, like, I do not like the idea of, oh, but if this very specific thing happens, then I can finally turn my bad deck into a good deck. It's like, no, you need an okay deck that has good cards that do solid things. Because if you have a bad deck with good cards, you still have a bad deck. That's just how I see that personally. There's a lot of setup to make that happen. Playing it Rafam and I'm clearing people, it's kind of nuts. You're the second person to say they're doing well with Rafam right now. I really want to say it ain't possible.
You asked for it.
Like, if Rafam is good, then this deck is the best. You know? Like, why do I have to play my Rafams when I can just, you know, clear board and combo? I don't have to delude my deck with a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, good deck with bad cards, noted. Exactly. You want a good deck with good cards, but if you have a good deck and you have some bad cards, you better have a justification for it. Okay, so this is probably going to be some kind of tempo mage, right? I don't want to keep the tentacles. Rafam is like 2 times slower than Control Priest. I also agree with that. Like, what are you beating in order to win with Rafam is the real question. You know, if I were to play Rafam Warlock against a friend of mine, and then I beat my friend 7 times, and then it turns out I actually wasn't playing up against my friend, I was playing up against my dog, and my dog doesn't know how to play Hearthstone, then yeah, Rafam Warlock might seem like the most busted tech in the game. Oh, yo, he's doing the thing that I also want to do later. Alright, well, we're gonna have to take some damage to deal some damage. Most Rafam wins are from the tempo high roll. I feel like it can fight for tempo. Just not well. Yo, Undoctrinate! Good to see you, man. Oh my god, he's living the dream! Oh, god. Dude, I think I've already lost this game. Like, I'm not even kidding. I feel cooked already, dude. I'm getting burnt to a crisp here.
Arcane might
I'm so unbelievably dead. It's not even funny. If he plays Story of the Waygate, like, I'll be.
My hand is too full.
Conjured Bookkeeper, yo. The clip. The Clipper has become the Clippy. Oh my god. Dude, he's just letting it rip. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, this is disgusting. So he's got 12 in hand. I'm so unbelievably fucked right now. So this gets rid of 4 instead of giving me an extra 3. I can live with this maybe. He order lull the Kalik? How? How did he order lull the Kalik? It was after he got both values from the wands. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. Well, GG, bro. I mean, yeah, Contraband Wand, pretty freaking good, dude. Oh my lord. Arcane Missiles becoming a legitimate win condition. There's nothing I could have done that game. There was like legitimate, there was less than nothing I could have done. Bro ripped both Contraband Wands and literally just sent me to the Shadow Realm. Oh my god. Well, I guess we'll have to get him on the next one.
Nezoth versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin. All eyes shall be open.
Alright, oh no, oh god, oh man, the baby rage is incoming. Everyone spam baby rage, because you already know your favorite Hearthstone streamer's got a hot take about Hunter. Alright, I got double your. I think we're gonna be okay, right? We don't have to worry. Oh, nope. Everything sucks. My Hunter opponent played a card. The game's over. Is there another 3-drop we can debatably put in here? Because, like, remember when in the Tavern Brawl where we could play the Century? Oh, man. I already hate everything about this. Not swinging the weapon. Swing and miss on the Stooge. Am I really just supposed to play Shadow Rounds on this thing? I would have taken 4 less damage.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
I already kind of missed the brawl, just because of that location not being tied specifically to Hunter. Also true. Okay, hold on.
My hand is full.
Okay, 5 mana tentacles. Dragon Soul be good with that weapon. Free 8/8, free damage, etc. It's not free. You just get to draw it. You still got to spend the mana on the card. It's a way of supporting it, but do I think it's worth it? Absolutely not. I mean, Dragon Soul, I feel like... I mean, it has ways of being supported now. It has ways of seeing play. But, like, how is Dragon Soul going to keep you alive against this nonsense? These are cast when drawn.
I'm going to be a real headache.
This deck needs more lifesteal, man. Oh my god, I'm literally dying of boredom watching this guy play. Yes, exactly. Why does Hunter have the greatest removal in the game right now, man? It makes no sense. Man, fuck. Oh my god, brother. If you're playing Hunter right now, find you some bitches. Seriously, bro. Oh my god. That right there is exactly what I was scared of this deck becoming. Now, Face Hunter has 2 mana, draw 2 cards, as well as Tripped Arcane Wire with fucking weapon, dude. Like, oh my god, this deck is not going away. Oh, after 1 game, I could see that shit's not going anywhere. Oh, oh man. Oh, gee, I gotta take a break after that one. Like, luckily for me, I got to the dog outside regardless. But, yeah, my game is crashing. Yes, Hearthstone, you're almost there. You're almost there, dude. Like, instead of logging me out, you should be logging everyone playing Hunter. If anyone's playing that godless Face Hunter deck, please just make them uninstall this game. They clearly don't know what they want. I gotta be real, dude. Hunter has the best AoE in this fucking game because they have cheap removal. The 2 mana deal 2 to 3 different targets. The Sylvanas' Triumph, the actual Sylvanas itself. This new AoE card that can literally just become 3 or 4 mana actually. 4 mana deal 10 to the face. Like, oh my god, if there was more lifestyle. I'm starting to wish that I'm starting to think that we were too hard on Ziliax, and we didn't appreciate what lifesteal actually brought to the game. Because it kept the Hunters, you know, off the map for years. Alright, well. I will be back. I wish we had something like a Ziliax that would instantly make the Hunter players uninstall the game. It would be a perfect metagame if that was the case. But regardless, I'm going to take the dog outside real quick. I'll be back. We'll play a little bit more handlock. Hopefully we don't die to the Hunter Menace. And we'll continue here in a moment.
Job done.
Who's and see?
Hogger hunt them down. I Hogger brought friends. Hogger brought friends. What horror will hatch? Proportions look good.
Alright. Clark would climb faster with Face Hunter? Yes, but I would also disappoint, you know, everyone in my family. I would disappoint the US government. I would disappoint, you know, the Korean government because for some reason they're also involved with this. I would also be a complete and utter, you know, complete and utter I would just be a terrible person, man. I'd be an absolutely terrible person. You know, aliens will never exist us because I played Face Hunter, and they would specifically cite that because Clark HELLSCREAM once had visceral hatred for Face Hunter, then decided to play it. We are no longer visiting Earth because we know that you guys don't care about shit. So it's like, you know, I'm doing the world of service, and I'm doing the world a favor by choosing to not engage with, you know, low-hanging fruit, fast food tier decks like Face Hunter. That really is what it is, bro. I'm actually being 100% serious. Face Hunter is the fast food of decks in Hearthstone. It's perfectly fine if you want to, you know, have a burger every now and again. If you want to go to McDonald's and hit up, you know, the drive-thru and get some McNuggets. Okay, totally get that. But if that's what you're doing every meal, every day, that's a fucking problem. Versus, I would compare Hand Warlock as like, you know, like chicken and rice. I could eat chicken and rice every single day, you know, and it'd be good for me. It would not be, you know, too unhealthy. I would be able to, you know, mix in some different sauces and some different ideas to keep it fresh. But when you play Face Hunter, you know, you're just getting a McChicken, and even if it's bad, you're just dealing with it because that's what you fucking paid for. Am I right? That's really the best way that I can describe my hatred for this deck. Because it's like, brother, I'm not trying to eat McDonald's every fucking day. I'm not trying to go get a McChicken and McNuggets every day for the rest of my life. We got a game. We got a game. Which path to choose in the event? It's just cosmetics. It just look closely at the rewards. Each reward is the same except the last one where they give you a portrait. It's just the portrait. Check out my screen cap in Discord. Oh my lord, that's a lot of messages. Hey yo, that's a lot of damage. Bro, you went up against a druid playing Tarv Slime. What is this guy doing? Giving you lots of time is what he's doing. Okay, well, I guess we just make big minion then.
Job's done.
Now I can do this into this. You were afraid to click? Yeah, I know, right? I had the exact same reaction, so I was just like, I guess worst case scenario, I'll go with Godfrey. Just one up against a double WR Weblord and Iron Deep Trog as Alex Rogue. The guy played against just uninstalled Hearthstone. I mean, isn't that what players do when they play Wild? Easy low-hanging joke. I'm sorry. I just went for the set of words that would make most people upset. Chromie with Godfrey. So here's the thing about overdrawing with this deck. It needs to be a healthy medium, because if you have 6 cards that are discarded, like, that's cool and all, but what if there's one particular card that you actually need that's in that set of cards? I really feel like in most situations, you don't want more than like 5 cards at the very most in this thing, because then you have to actively get rid of cards in your hand. And that can be difficult to do. Some have called me the masturbator. The hunter rants. I mean, hey, dude, I have no problem engaging with people that are here and that throw easy rage bait in order to make me rant, because it keeps the content funny, you know? If I'm just sitting here being like, if I really think about mathematically that I have a 1 in 19% chance to draw the Vod and Maiev on the top of my deck, like, I'd rather just, you know, have a good time, you know? And sometimes a good time is being baited by chat to say something unhinged. You know, there's 2 types of streamers in the world, you know? There are the Crips and there are not the Crips. Where the chat wants to see the streamer mad. The chat wants to see the streamer maulding. The chat just wants to see the streamer say something mean. And that's the purpose that Hunter serves for me in this game. If I have to deal with this existence, then I'm at least gonna make fun of it. It's like how people deal with Priest. It's the exact same coping mechanism. Everyone hates Priest, so they'll keep talking about how Priest is unplayable, right? It's the same logic.
Heads or shells.
The only difference is I have the self-awareness and the respect to admit it. I know what I do. I know what I am. I don't believe that we are alike at all, Mr. White.
Look right past me.
Heyo. So this into this is a clear. Me just now realizing I can use the demonic confinement on my Ancient of Yore. They're never unnerfing this card, man. This card is always gonna be 3. It ain't going back to the good days. See, like, case in point right here, it's better to do it this way, because now I'm guaranteed to get this next card, and it will be discounted. At this point, all I need now is the dragon, which I can discover with the Zavis.
The shrouded shells send our regard.
Some rogue gameplay. I'm giving this deck 3 more goes because this iteration of the deck, I wanted to give 10 games. We started at 0-3 with a really bad version of this deck, and currently we are 4-3 with this version of the deck. So I'm just getting an even 10 games with this variant, and then I'm going to switch ideas. Also, holy crap, dude.
Going to be a real headache.
Oh my god, is Quest Rogue actually real? I cannot believe I am legitimately asking this question. But here we are.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I either get the Drake or I get the Ysera, and low-key, I kind of need the Ysera. Then again, I think it'd be better if I just overdraw the Ysera, because I want to try and play it next turn, right? Now I'm guaranteed to generate the dragon. Let's get the dragon. Oh! That's infinitely better. That's infinitely better than taking 4 or 5.
Job's done.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait. So I can win in 3 turns now. I don't think I care at all about his value anymore. He literally went from looking slightly scary to literally becoming a child playing T-ball. Somehow my long time playing Hearthstone, I don't hate any class in the game. The only thing I hate is when my opponent chooses a card that makes me lose. So basically, what I'm saying is fuck Razor Scale. So what I'm hearing is you dislike Disruption. You're fine to accept the classes as the way that they are, but the moment they start interfering with what your game plan is, you despise it. You despise tax cards. Disruption tools, Theatars of the world, if you guys remember that Castle Nathria classic.
Go now!
And this is like the other thing to consider, right? So like, I need the Drake. I need it immediately, but now I have 3 other cards that that are already in line, so to speak. In some situations, they would actually be better if they were just milled. Okay, so this is always happening.
The cycle renews.
Feel devastation.
Ow, my head!
Alright, now I got 1 card left. 1 and 8 to draw the Drake and overdraw it. And if I'm able to do that, then I can set up the Maiev combo. Paladin is so disgusting, it's not even funny, worse than Hunter. I disagree with that because every single time that Paladin is a problem, it's ridiculously beatable by multiple decks. And the only reason why I can say this is because every single time that Paladin's a problem in Top Legend, it's literally non-existent. Face Hunter, when it is there, is good at all ranks. And it doesn't go away unless you play specifically Control Priest, and then suddenly, it's not a problem, right? Oh, hello, what? Do you have a weapon? You had the Crystal Tusk. You could probably maybe have another weapon.
Go now!
Priest is the most base deck, I swear to God. I think Priest is actually what we're going to play next. I want to check out the Prep Priest and see how it does. Yeah, this deck is, Oh my God! Wait! No! No! What? No! He actually took the fucking Bat Mask! Wait a minute!
That's a pretty big deal in here.
Titan's might.
Hogwoggle is so bad, I literally don't have words. I can't think of anything to say other than, oh my God, that was beyond fucking terrible. Hogwoggle is such a goofy card, but just...
Oh my god!
Oh my God, yeah. What? Just immediately going from, oh God, we've lost the game, immediately back to, wait a minute, we're so back. Literally, it's all over to we're so back in the matter of 2 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, we need one more for the 60% on this particular deck. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Warlock is so fucking back.
Nazar versus Rexa. My fang and claw.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna have to go completely anti-aggro with it. I want to keep the Yor, though, but I can't. Like, I do, but I'm keeping the Yor. I'm actually keeping the Yor. It's health, it's card draw, it's something I need in this matchup. Yep, spam the baby rages. It's okay. I want this. Just go walk the dog again. Just damn near might. Okay, starting his turn with a prepare. Maybe it's not Face Hunter. Oh, silly me. I shouldn't have assumed such things. Alright, hold on a minute. I actually am not getting soloed. Clark not being in his gabagoo fit for today. You know, I've been looking at the chain like the Green Goblin, Matt. Okay, hold on. I'm listening. What are we doing? What is this fine-ass magnet? Egg Hunter. Don't try to ruin the egg for me. Please don't ruin the egg for me.
I'm a pretty big
Okay.
deal in here.
All right, I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to hear this guy out. I pulled Slice and Dice. Should I just play Rogue? I legitimately do not know what to suggest for Slice and Dice. Okay, Death Rattle Hunter? Is he gonna try and spam a bunch of 2020s with that prepare card? Wait a minute, that actually might be his game plan.
The veil wanes. Sacrifice. My hand is full.
I'm ready to sing.
Oh, what the hell?
She hold my violet until I escape.
Oh, it's 2 random 4-drops. Okay, well, reading is a problem that I have, and I totally understand why some people are like, Mr. Streamer, what did you do? But instead of the demons attacking me, Bochino came in with the 99, you know, so that way I can, sorry, Bochino came in with the 11, and I can instead focus on, you know, this really this positive thing that has happened in my chat. Yo, Bochino, thank you for that support. Good to have you here. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. We never make any mistakes here, and you for sure know this to be true. Good to have you here, man. Thanks for swinging on by. All right, I'm gonna go for a high roll. Ah, that hurts a little bit, but fine. 8 Mediacera, pretty good. I wanted to save the coin for it, but instead I'm just going to take this opportunity to just draw some cards. Thanks to the person who gifted me the sub. Yo, what's going on, Chess? We have been, we had a couple of hype trains the other day. We've been very hype on this stream. Hello, what is this? He triggered the death rattle of the Stranglevine? Wait, what is this deck? Low-key, this guy's cooking. I'm low-key respecting this deck.
Alright, well, we got the good stuff. Definitely put that thing dead. That coming back with Reborn is kind of funny. Okay, okay. I heard an omelet going on. Yeah, dude, he's playing Egg Hunter, trying to make use of the sewer the sewer swimmer.
My will shall lead us to
I imagine this deck also has like other ways of like buffing the egg, maybe. There's no way that we're playing Umbra though. There's way too many death rattles.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Remove the amount of attack that can trade to the taunt. Now we've got the setup. Wait, dude, we just win in 3 turns. Ysera go from 8 to 11. Then on 12 mana, this into this, and then 13 mana, we just win the game. So we just win in 3 turns. Yeah, dude, this is the way to play Warlock. Oh my god, if they're like this combo, as long as you can keep yourself alive, legitimately feels so good to play right now. You can beat up any priest that you possibly queue into because they're not fast enough to beat you. Like Ysera queuing into the combo, it's really a 3-turn setup if you think about it. Okay, yo, he's spreading the Stranglevine death rattle.
My hand is full.
all are nourished when the cycle renews.
Okay, 2 chances at Hellfire.
Let me rest.
Okay, wait a minute. This is kind of annoying. Oh my god, no. Oh my... Wait, what? Oh my god, no. Dude, I'm actually gonna lose to the Egg Hunter. I'm like actually gonna lose to this. Dude, the Stranglevine is actually screwed me over so hard right now. I'm gonna have to play Annihilation. Like I can't set up the combo. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. As long as I survive this next turn, I'm fine.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
I think we're getting there. Yeah, everyone thinks they're tough until it's breakfast time.
Is Egg Hunter real? I don't think so, but I at least gotta give this guy some credit. Trying to make Sewer Swimmer work with Stranglevine is a hell of an idea.
My instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Like, game, recognize game, respect the meme. Because this is pretty freaking creative. This is exactly the kind of thing I want to see on day one. This is what I want to see more of. I can't believe I'm giving a W to a hunter right now, but this is what I want to see, man. It damn near almost worked.
I'm ready to sing. No looking back.
Whew.
Speak well.
Respect, man. This is definitely going in the YouTube video for sure. I want to see more stuff like this. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get punished by this. The deck just needed like one more good turn, and it would have been enough. Maybe he got unlucky with the Stranglevine. Ask him if he's running Amphibian Spirit. Sure. All right, so that means that this Warlock deck, at this point, after we dropped the ridiculous cards, we ended up going, you know, 6-4. Wait, no. Wait, hold on a minute. This is not enough games. It didn't. Did it not track that? Hold on a minute. Did I miscount? Do we need to do one more game? Ah, I miscounted. Okay, never mind. We gotta do one more with Warlock. Apparently, I was misguided. I thought that was game 13, but that was game 12. Never mind. One more game with Warlock, and then we'll switch. But no matter what, we're at least getting a 60%. I remember when the Stranglevine was used in the Warlock DK Taurus with double Death Rattle and Guaranteed Reborn. That shit was awesome. Yeah, I kind of miss Mill Warlock. I never really played that deck well.
All eyes shall be open.
Alright, good start here with the Cranium. Stadium, our Cranium. I don't think I want to start with the Catacombs in my hand. Vanessa with Z Hero Power is goated. Dude, I'm telling you, Shaman is going to be the best deck, man. I have such faith in Shaman. I feel like both Shamans are good. One of my losses was to Shaman.
Job's done.
Hell yeah, game recognized game.
Welcome to Golaka.
The light dims, but we fight.
Alright, so the question becomes how aggressively do I want to tap this game? I think I can afford to tap. We have 1 into 0 into this. Yeah, R.I.P. Ozzy. I think it's almost been a year since he passed away. I think it's coming up this month actually. Or is it in September? Like I know it was very recent after his final show. R.I.P. to the GOAT, dude.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Boom. Big boy.
The rules bruisers have a few questions.
Yeah, hundreds of stats without ever cracking the eggs.
Have a
Well, like,
few
especially when, like, they stack,
questions.
right? You've also got, you know, like, you've always got a guaranteed minion. Like, it just works so well for the deck. Another example on how egg decks can be fun, but it does take some effort.
Infinite truths.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Too chonky. He's just too big. I have to play it. Where can I get the deck code? After this game, I'll put it on. Actually, I'll do it now. Regardless, we went 6-4 with this deck if we lose this game. Oh? Okay, he missed the Divine Shield, but he got poisoned. That's kind of annoying.
You wanna fight? Start with me.
The bruisers have
Here's the deck code,
few
YouTube.
questions.
My hand is full.
This should work, right? Or I could just get Hellfire. But then again, this is still infinitely better. This better kill this, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, good. I was about to be real upset if that didn't work. I'm starting to feel like we could maybe cut cards like Elise.
Don't lose heart.
Why wouldn't it kill it? Because something elusive.
The light
I just, you know, like, you never know how Hearthstone is programmed, you know, and coded. There always could be something that is supposed to work that doesn't.
Fight for the future.
Okay, yo.
My hand is full.
I might owe an apology to Shadow Rounds.
Pretty big deal in here.
Such a good 2-card combo with, like, Hellfire and whatnot. It ain't no Defile, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it still had use.
Why don't you and me have a chat?
Ooh, what a bad draw. That's a horrible draw. My hand's not exactly the greatest either. But I could always find tentacles.
Infinite truths.
I have Annihilation in my hand already.
I grow weary. Is close at hand.
Alright. Just getting cards out of my hand.
The bruisers have a few questions.
I am timeless, but your time is up.
No, oh man, dude, Norse Dormu. Oh man, Divine Shield. Oh man. Oh, if only I had an answer to a card as powerful as Norse Dormu. Oh wait, here's my Uno reverse card. I somehow snuck it into Hearthstone. Twisting Nether with an upside feels pretty good.
The waters have a few questions.
My hand is full.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
It's gonna look weird, but I'm fine with taking some damage here if necessary. Let's just make sure so like I could kill him either with the like I don't have to set up the Deos here. I'm fine with this. This just makes like, you know, the combo just kill him sooner. He's got a big minions for me to trade into anyway.
Reporting for duty.
All right, yep, that's 7 or I'm sorry, that's yeah, 7 and 3 with this deck. 70% with handlock.
A few questions.
We had a bit of a rough start with this deck, but we trimmed off the fat, and we have made Hand Warlock a thing again. It's just sad we can't run the Spire card. Spire's just too slow. Boom. Play headlock, it's good. What would you cut Elise for? You could probably cut Elise for a lot of cards. Like the cards that we really don't need, we could probably cut Elise for sure. I feel like you need the Deos and like the Deos and the Maiev in order to high roll Priest for sure, because God forbid they're always at like, you know, full health. And you can't really squeeze in a Hellfire while you're setting up the combo. You don't have enough mana to do that. You know something that you could low-key do? Not saying this is a good idea, but it's something that you could definitely do. You could run a Rock Skipper, so that way it's just literally Earthen Drake, Bat Mask, and then the Rock. And then suddenly you just easily deal enough damage just to deal over 30. But like if armor it becomes an issue, if you have to go up against like Druid, for example, then Maiev into Deos is going to be better. So it kind of depends on what's happening with the metagame. But generally speaking, I think that this deck is going to be good. It's just a matter of how it has to adapt to the metagame. Clark will never read chat. No, I'm preparing a YouTube video. All right, what are you guys talking about? Minesweeper on Priest? Oh no, it's bugged. Oh no, suddenly we can't play Priest. Oh no, the hardships. Oh no, the tragedy. Oh no. You don't need Deos, Drake plus Batmask is 28. Against Priest, you're going to need it, man. Again, I was just describing how it depends on the matchup. It depends on a lot of things. But generally speaking, Batmask into the Dragon does just end it. But against armor decks and against things like Priest that are always going to be at 30, then it just depends on the metagame. This deck will adapt, and it will be good. I missed Rogue. Sadly, I have not played anything but Warlock today. And people are telling me that Priest is bugged, apparently. Priest is bugged, so I'm thinking about trying some Burn Mage. But I'm not gonna lie, I think a lot of people are gonna be upset if I start playing Burn Mage this soon. Because this deck is for sure going to be good. We got slapped by it earlier. So this is what I'm gonna do instead. I'm going to play some Shaman. You can't go wrong with Shaman. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, whoops. You like Burn Mage? It's a cool deck. Yeah, but this deck is cooler, though. Because it has more random. It's more exciting. Final score of Handlock? With the original bad idea that we had with, like, Zeramat's Prison and, like, all these other, like, really bad cards, which I very quickly cut from the deck, we started 0-3, but with the final iteration, it went 7-3. So, total score is 7-6, but the first 3 games were like, oh my god, dude, like, I had such bad cards in my deck, they had to go, and it's like, I had to just get rid of them immediately. Had a fun game with Mug Shaman earlier. Played a 5-4 on turn 1. Thanks to the coin. Ayo. Suddenly going second is good again. Alright. There's one idea that I kind of wanted to entertain. And that's the idea of running Deathwing. So that way I can corrupt the Shaladrasil. But at the same time, I really feel like that just does not matter. And we just gotta live. I can't think of anything else besides Mug Root Beer. What other joke can I make with Mug and Shaman? I also lose the hero power, and that's another thing, right? Like, I mean, but if I'm playing Deathwing, maybe you need to change the hero power, you know? Dealing 5 a turn could still be valuable. What? My opponent tried to queue up with a banned... What is his banned card? Did I see Ike's version of Mug? Oh, did he post something already? Is the Ike sauce already out? Low-key, I might need to add a Chain Lightning to the deck if there's going to be a lot of board-based gamers. Alright, checking Ike's Twitter.
Versus Morgul.
Azeroth will break.
He's running the bolt? Why are we running the bolt? I understand Lightning Storm, Farsight. I don't know about Farsight personally. The bolt and the Farsight have me raising an eyebrow. But then again, I am running instant multiverse. This is a 0 mana deal too. Warlock Archmage OTK is hilarious. Is it even an OTK? Do I shock my your static? Do you shock your static? I'll static your shock. How about that? All right, yo, Mug versus Z battle. So I need to do something crazy with Blazing Invocation. Blazing Invocation turn 1 can potentially cheat out a 3-drop. Or even a 4-drop with the coin. A Stonehill Defender? Or a Portal Vanguard only draws the Mugsy. But here's the thing, it's guaranteed stats. It's an 8-9 that I could summon as early as turn 3. I'm actually gonna do that.
Step off into the strike is now.
All right. Hopefully Mountain Map gives me a cheap card, and then I can coin this out, and I have tempo. And now suddenly I don't have to worry about patches drawing this later, right? Perfect.
Don't tamper with time.
Maybe I'm not supposed to play this yet. Alright, that's good in this matchup. This is definitely a sign to put in the deck. I think Instant Multiverse probably just needs to be cut. This deck already has plenty of ways of cheating stats. What do I think of Chef Druid? I need to see more of it before I have an opinion. There's a lot of deck ideas that I want to try. And sadly, there's only so much day one in one day, you know what I mean? I think Chef Druid has a chance of being good because Moss Binding is a good card. But I just really hope it doesn't become the new way to play tokens.
You dare stand
The double and move. So, okay, yeah, Lightning Storm for sure needs to be in this deck. I think I have to cut the multiverses for the Lightning Storms. Because imagine playing this game without specifically this Lightning Storm right here. Absolutely decimated his dreams with that. I think Zeramat's Prison also just needs to be cut. It's just a bad card, dude.
Fight like a champion.
Dude, this isn't fair. I don't want to be the bad guy. I really don't want to be the, but here I am being the bad guy. Embrace your destiny, Clark HELLSCREAM. Be the bad guy. Oh my god, turn 3, 8-9 is just soloing right now. Healing? Okay, sure. That does keep you alive, but now I can play Multiverse. You either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain? Yep. The only sad part is I'm witnessing it. Bear witness. Good enough. Good enough. Good lord, dude. This is how you play random minions, dude. Leyline Mage, take a page out of this deck's book. Just join. What decks have I tried? I've tried Handlock, and now we switched over to Mug Shaman. Oh, yo, double battle cry. That's pretty cool, but you died. Boom. I love it when a game plan comes together. We won that game damn near on turn 1. All right, let's spruce up this deck a little bit, shall we? Anything good for DK yet? Not that I've seen. So goodbye Multiverse, goodbye Zeramat Prison. Hello, Lightning Storm, and maybe we can get away with one Multiverse. Maybe one Multiverse is the way to go. Because 2 is definitely crazy. If we look at the Ike list, he was running the Bolt, and if I remember correctly, this thing has to hit your own minion, right? Why would I want to play this on my own minion? Yeah, if it survives, why are we doing this? I guess he's just using this for removal? Card draw against the opponent, but still, I really dislike this card. I do not like this whatsoever. One Multiverse sounds like the way to go. I guess we could entertain the idea of Ritual of Power as well.
Nah. Contemplating crafting mug, as it's not even, as if it's not good. It's one of the most interesting legendaries, and Shaman is one of my mains. Here's the main reason why you should craft mug. It's 2 decks in 1. Like, yeah, you gotta have all the cards to support it, but if you do. There's a Double Blood Unholy DK being played if I check Aegis Guru. So if I go to the front page...
Versus King Mukla.
Is Maxi actually winning with this deck? It's 3-0 with it. Okay, good start.
Azeroth will break.
It does have Sawbones. I mean, I want a deck that can use... And it has Mother Duck! Wait, he's actually running the duck! Ooze, what the fuck is this deck, man? What the Wait, low-key, how are we winning a game? Oh my god, wait, egg? We're just popping eggs. Oh my god, wait a minute. We're just actually popping eggs, dude.
I cannot.
I might have to get that Oh my lord, we went from having the nuts to having, like, debatably the worst cards to have in Marmulligan. Oh my lord.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
Okay, good draw. That's not a bad draw. It's not a bad draw.
Welcome to the world.
Gotta let him know how we feel. Gotta let him know how we feel. Yo, Howling Crick's coming in with the 9. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. Oh, I'm trying. Oh, no. Dude, I'm, like, actually gonna have to hex this. He's at least ogre loaded this turn. Wait a minute. I have a way of coming back now. Dude, again with the bad draws. Holy crap. I need to make use of my mana. Oh, come on! There's so many battle cries in this game! There's quite literally so many of them. And if I give these to my opponent, he can literally take advantage of them. Oh my god. This is actually the worst. The worst luck that you can have with this deck, because now I have Frost Shatter and no freaking spells to trigger it. Oh, man. I am not doing it, no. I give my opponent literally better cards. And what am I gonna do, take 1/1s?
Attention vermin. Cheese available inside.
Alright, that's annoying. Okay, okay, now that's a start.
Come, minion.
The Elise is playable. Ayo, the Elise is playable. Let's fucking go. Okay, okay.
I remember this
Playable.
place well.
Alright, that was pretty dog, but I gotta make something happen.
Okay, more card draw. Let's go.
Time to strike is now.
Now that's good deck building. Want to try Machine Gun Mage now? It's definitely very good. If I need an easy deck to climb, because like we gotta hit Legend today. That's at least happening for sure today. I have to play until I hit Legend. Speaking of Byronoff Warrior, I modified it slightly for a mid-range Dragon focus. An absolutely dismantled Rogue? You might have to send me a list. This sounds like something I can get with. Alright, hold on. This is gonna look silly, but it's like I have to put something on the field and this gets discounted. Alright, now I can finally start making some things happen here.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
This deck looks so cool to play. This deck is like trying to make the best of a bad situation, but there are like obviously good cards. I just love that Blazing Invocation is like an extremely good card now.
Sisters, my arrows
This is 1 mana, you know, cheat 3. I don't have enough time. Okay.
You're as good as dead already. No quarter for traitors.
Face Hunter players just were truly, they were never hugged by their parents, man. Even with the most absolute dog shit RNG, I was still this close to stabilizing, man. But I had to get precise shotted. I really feel like that matchup is not bad for me. It's really not that bad, but oh my lord, that card draw could not have been any worse. Starting to feel like 1 Emerald Bounty is not a bad idea. Just play it on turn 2. Then again, if I had these guys, it's just kind of infinitely
Heart of
better.
the cards, guide me.
If I take out the Shaladrasil and the Muradin, I'm not able to utilize Elise randomly. I definitely want to keep Muradin's Last Stand. Shaladrasil just might be a bit too much. Alright, I'm really sad that Elise didn't end up winning the game there. Yeah, hunters being hunters. They're still mad about King Plush, apparently. They got a vendetta when I just want to have fun. They're watching you.
Deathwing versus Deathwing.
Everyone's playing Minesweeper and can't find a match because of the ban. Wait, so they banned the card? I might need to relog out of the client.
Finally come.
They're watching you. You know, this is like perfect. Now it just got even better. Yeah, welcome to 30 minutes ago. Yeah, everyone was telling me that Minesweeper was like activating more times than it was supposed to. Just goes to show, man, being a priest main just results in sad times. Okay, wait a minute. I can actually make use of this. More value, and I can find, like, Lightning Storm. Feels weird because it wasn't bugged in the Brawl. But, yeah, but now it's in Standard, though. Like, you have to realize that the Hearthstone game code is literally held up by one singular Lego block. And it's been there for the past 15 years. And you may be thinking, wait, Clark, Hearthstone's not 15 years old. Exactly. That's how old the code is. Tempo King. Oh, yeah. I could do this and freeze the next minion he plays. Ooh, this is a little scary.
That didn't go as
Am I scared of that? Not anymore.
Keep them on ice.
All right. This is gonna be available by turn 5 in order to completely lock out his board, or lock down his board. Keep forgetting I'm on a stream, and I can't fast forward. Yeah, this is where it's gotta be weird watching me on YouTube, because like all my YouTube videos are usually edited to get rid of the empty space, right? They shouldn't let Minesweeper like this, so it doesn't. They should have let Minesweeper like this, so it doesn't suck. I beat Rafam Warlock with Azalina Priest. Did you do the Rafam combo before them? Dude, can you imagine not hitting the Rafam in that deck? Like, if you miss the Rafam, then suddenly it's like, how are you gonna win the mirror? You have to out-tempo them. Hard when I started, I'll be hard when I get through.
All hands this.
This deck is on a tear, dude. Oh my god. It's only the third game, and I'm starting to see the lines, man. I just played against Face Hunter. I'm scared. This is what's gonna happen, dude. Face Hunter is probably gonna look really good on like the first 2 days of the data, and then people are gonna find the deck that beats Face Hunter, and then it's going to die off like a bad habit, man. People are gonna drop Face Hunter like they dropped the rollerblading exercises they used to do. I'm just trying to think of something funny, but like it's just this deck is gonna get countered. It's gonna have a way to get beaten, and once everyone figures it out, Face Hunter is just gonna die off, man. I cannot wait for that. Merch seller?
Exclusive merch. A limited quantity.
Ayo. Hey Clark, I've been playing with your discard Warlock with Zeramat Prison. It's really fun. Got some insane lethals with it. Here's the code. Ayo. Alright. Wait. Do not redeem? Wait, no, you didn't. You did not. You literally did not. If you did what I think you just did, I might have to ban you. I might like legitimately have to ban you if you just did what I think you just did. Okay, all right, he didn't. I thought he was talking about Zeramat discard Warlock and then sent me a Face Hunter code. I thought I was getting trolled for a second. Alright, I need to find a way to get back on the board here, dude. I blinked and then suddenly my board was gone.
You dare stand against the weak?
I'll handle this. Brothers, I'll handle this.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good, dude. Okay, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, this archetype is so good and so fun.
Won't be long now.
I wasn't expecting to clear the board, and then suddenly it just kind of fell into my lap. Alright, hold on. Dude, there is a surprising amount of decisions with this deck. At first, I was tossing up Hex into Lightning Storm, but then I'm like, that doesn't really put me ahead. And what, he's getting... Are we getting double value from this? No, we're not getting double value from this, but like, he's just dead, right? He's just dead. Like, oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. I'm overloaded by 4. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, this into this is 4, plus I have this as extra damage on top. It does not matter. Yeah, it don't matter. None of this matters. Oh my lord, this deck is insane. Pretty good, dude. Bug Shaman seems pretty powerful. You good, Deathwing? Oh my god, that was so glitchy. Alright, almost to diamond. I definitely believe that this is the list. This is for sure the list.
Deathwing versus Turalion.
Just here to look around. At last, Azeroth will break.
I will keep one of these, but I really need a lower curve. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Bruiser, it's go time.
Dude, hold on a second. This into coin, this. Oh wait, that's 1 mana off. For a second I thought the overload wouldn't apply. Ignore me. My ideas are bad. Okay, wait a minute. That could kind of matter.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
Ooh, hand buff. Oh, wait a minute. Beatrix, Grivescreed, Outfitter. Okay, let him cook. This is actually kind of perfect. Nah, it's not Archmage Paladin. He's playing 10 Grivescreed Outfitters. So he's hand buff Paladin, essentially.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
Come, minion.
Yeah, dude, this deck is really good.
Reporting for duty.
Dude, this is actually such a funny play.
This world knows
Oh my god, like, dude, the best use of air support I've ever seen. And I still hit him in the face.
You know?
Reporting for duty.
And then guess what? It's about to be turn 5. It's about to be turn 5. I've got this I can attack with it, and then I can play ooze into something into one of my minions, and then I just win. This poor soul. He just literally never stood a chance. Dude, I'm telling you, this deck seems disgustingly good. Oh, mega consistent, man.
You are advised to stand down.
Oh, hello.
This match is yours.
I mean, I guess I had an easy way of dealing with that if I attacked. I mean, that was still a 9-9, dude. Granted, top deck Hex would have ended his life, but... Oh my lord, Hearthstone. Alright, I'm gonna relog for the game's sake. That is so slow, dude. Too early to glaze this much? I mean, dude, this deck went undefeated for me in Theorycraft. I went undefeated with Mug Shaman. And now I'm realizing the power of just good tempo. This deck is so good, man. Glaze too much, dude. I can glaze what I want
There's
to.
no cage
This
that
is
can
a very
hold
good deck,
us.
man. I can usually gauge how good a deck is after a couple of games. Granted, I don't know everything about it, but that's why we're gauging it. You know, we're getting a general idea instead of figuring out the specifics. And that's the thing about this deck too. Like, there's only so many ways to take it. It's a spell deck. There's only so many spells. The best expansion in 15 years, dude. This has been the best expansion for a while. I would argue I'm having almost as much fun as I did during like Titans.
Versus Valera.
I have probably not been excited for cards like this since the Titans expansion. I was very hyped for Deathwing, but the Deathwing hype kind of died out pretty quickly. Only because we realized that going first and Unga Bunga stats were just the way. This metagame feels like it has a lot of ways it can evolve. Granted, there's a lot that can happen in a week or two. But I am hopeful. Let's see what happens. What do I get? Wait. Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold on. Karov the Broken? Is he truly broken after all?
All hands this.
It's ouchie time. Ouchie time. Oh, it's definitely ouchie time. Give me another spell. Perfect. Wait. Ooh, if I play this, I can't play for tempo. I'm still doing this, though.
The Cyclone's fury.
I will hold on to this because I might need it for trading purposes. But we gotta give this rogue some ouchie time. It sucks I can't play any of my big minions, though. Everyone thinks they're tough until it's ouchie time. Okay-ish replacement for Tidy Pal. Let's see. The draw 2 card could be okay. Don't particularly like it. You could run... Farsight. Not a big fan of it, but you could play it. I'm trying to think of like another spell. Like, I guess Shallow Sail could be okay. Shallow Sail is not terrible, but I've been killing people before like turn 8. Azalina Priest versus the Mirror is unplayable. Had a match tie force end after 89 turns because the game kept going. They both don't have a win condition and they're both not drawing through the deck.
The true
that taunt's actually kind of a big deal.
Home in the shadows.
Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute. I might need to put my faith in the broken.
Where shall I strike?
If this trades, then Lightning Storm can kill it off. I don't need to put my faith in things yet. Man, that overload on the Volcanic Burst turn really kind of mattered. But at the same time, this rogue's at 8 HP. They've exhausted a lot of resources to get to this point. Damn, I'm not getting my Karav value. I would rather not even give them a chance of finding something. So I'm gonna do it this way. And we'll take the Chill Maw in case the taunt matters. I can also gambit or I can force my opponent to gambit the potential AoE, but
The Jade Lotus has
okay, alright. It doesn't tell me which one he does. Okay. We got Jades. Okay. Suddenly the gambit on the AoE feels really relevant.
The true masters draw close.
All in. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Psychic warfare is real.
On ice.
Oh! Holy shit! Lethal! Okay, alright, we'll take that. Hey, boy. Coin Road feels a little underwhelming, not gonna lie. Keep in mind, that's always gonna be experience. You're always going second. That's as good as the deck gets. But that AoE did a lot, man. Yes, the Dire Docks. Exactly what I needed to hear right now as I relax into, you know, as I ease into the metagame. I become the metagame. We are all in this meta together, and we can create the meta that we wish to see. Very zen. Is going second the best? Aya the best? No. As of right now, it's very underwhelming. It's only doing so much. I think we just keep this. What am I doing? The drops or the giveaways, sir? Yes, there are giveaways that will be happening, but I've been purposely waiting. Because I'm wanting to have fun with the cards.
Job's done.
Oh, that's kind of bad. How about this? We'll do our first set of giveaways after this. After I'm done playing with the shaman, so about 5 more games. Once I start playing priest, I'm going to do the mythic skin giveaway.
I have become the Z Shaman now. If I could get my hands on a dragon, but then again, this into this is still playable next turn. Ooh. Jungle, very scary. Dragon. Okay. Dragon. Dragon.
Feed my children.
That didn't go as planned.
Got it under control. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, got it under control. Just give me a sec.
Welcome to my tribe.
Skin is kind of blah, but okay, I guess. I mean, if you don't want it, you don't need to get it. It's like, oh man, it's like, you know, I'm not a fan of pepperoni, but I guess I can eat some of this free pizza. I'm not the biggest sausage fan, but I guess, you know, I can have a slice. I guess. Zug me. Zug me sounds like something that you would tell someone in Warcraft. Hey yo, zug me, bro. Zug zug, isn't that what that's from? Zug zug. Yeah, as long as it's free. Zug me up, bro. Now it's just it's yo zug me up. You know, someone throws a beer at you. Zugs are a beer now.
Watch my back, Steve. Always.
You will not harm them. Hey, what's this do?
Prevent the value trade. Yeah, comparing to the bundle pack, the skin is underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be playing a lot of Priest, but if I want to play Rogue, my Ev is kind of fun.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory.
Oh boy. Twister with my sister. Got all the pretty others. If I can get another spell, maybe could play this. Where decks are going to be easy win for now, too early to tell. I mean, Face Hunter is free games right now, dude. It's also the easiest way to get added by someone after a game and having to deal with someone crashing out against you. So I would really not recommend playing Face Hunter right now. It's such a low-hanging fruit deck right now. But Z Shaman feels like it's good. Mug Shaman feels like it's very good. I think that, I have not seen anyone play Prep Priest yet, which is something I will be doing. Wait a minute. This is low-key kind of insane. I'll trade into here just in case they have a Sylvanas turn. But if this thing survives, then I have Sizzling Swarm, and I get a lot of value from it. Prep Priest seems bad unless I just suck, which is entirely possible. Disgusting wig with Slagclaw and Elemental Z Shaman. And that was another thing I was actually wondering was Slagclaw in like an elemental version of that deck. Because that's an insane battle cry to get double value from. Mug Shaman going well. We're currently 4-1, about to become 5-1 if we win this game, which looks like we're very likely to do that. And I'm beating up a hunter. Oh man, does that make me happy. Might actually crack a smile on this old decrepit face of mine. Oh boy. Get him, boys. Look at that value. And I get a monkey! Oh, this game's over. Well said, Deathwing. Well said. Well said. You're as good as dead already. Alright, it's playtime. Yo, curve stop on his grave, you know? Or dance all over his grave, my pet. Breaking the law, breaking the law. I'm just doing this to make the play faster. Yes! Bombardment! That's crazy that a face hunter was able to clear that board, first and foremost. Second and foremost, please die! Say hello to my tiny pal! Ha ha ha! Am I glad or mad? Oh, dude, I'm so happy that I was able to, you know, literally put his teeth against the sidewalk and then just put my foot down. Oh, man. I just put my foot down.
Deathwing versus Rexa.
Another one. All right. You want to avenge your friend? All right, bring it on, buddy. Go on. Show me what you're made of. Law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking his jaw. Breaking the law and breaking their jaw. Breaking the law, breaking the law. You should always be listening to this song whenever playing this deck because of the amount of mana cheating you're doing. Ah, so disgusting. I hate this. Alright, 3-drop. You know, I'm gonna believe.
Time to strike is now.
This into coin this.
No quarter for traitors.
And then this gets reduced to 3. Alright. Can I drop the shaman list in YouTube? Yes, no problem. I thought I needed more time to optimize this deck, but it's just kinda working. Turn 3 skip. Unbelievable. Oh, he's actually playing Companion? Or is this just all-in card draw? I feel like he's just playing that for card draw. Boom. Imagine how much trauma you must have faced in your childhood to run Face Hunter expansion. Yeah, expansion after expansion. Yeah, dude. It went from tier 1, and now they're trying to see if it's still tier 1. Oh lord, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent choice.
Alright, you know what? This is kind of funny. Because now I can play, I guess I could just play my AoE. My AoE just kind of deletes all of this. For a second, I thought this was the 7 mana card. Okay, there it is. So now as soon as he plays more minions, we just play this and win the game. Always appreciate that the YouTube videos are edited, but with you leaving the empty space there, I can always skip it myself. I mean, that's true, but something else that you can always do is pause the video if you're like really trying to think about things. It's just, it proves that I'm actually trying with the content, you know what I mean? It's just like, there's always the skipping feature, but at the same time, having that be a requirement to get through the video is never a good idea, you know? Always better to make it look like I'm trying. Oh, you know, I maybe should have just killed this. You know what? I should have just killed this with this to protect the 4-2. That actually could have set up lethal. Yeah, this is actually a mistake. It's a little mistake, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, that's crazy how you don't take the trade here. And then it just hits everything that's not, Okay, wait a minute. 3.
What to burn next?
I might have thrown this game. Like, there's a chance that he can come back here.
Stay frosty.
Depends where these go. Okay. Still die. Damn it! Ah, fuck off, Hunter. Ah, made a fraction of a mistake and it literally cost me the game. Ah, god damn it. I made a fraction of a mistake, bro. Damn it, my streak! My streak into diamond has been thwarted by the most bitchless class in this game. There's a reason why Rexar needs all those pets to avoid being lonely. Because he smells weird. And he doesn't acclimate well with real people.
Deathwing.
Ah! I hate Face Hunter so fucking much, man. Shit happens. Nah, it never just happens. If Face Hunter beats me, I have to bald about it. So that way I can maintain a brand. I'm the guy that hates, you know, Face Hunter. I'm the guy that hates Unga Bunga. I can't let this stuff, you know, I can't let people play this and not be shamed for it. I think it's better to hate one particular thing than to just hate losing in general. At least it's not Priest. I would rather deal with Priest. If there were a bunch of Priests, I would just play Warlock and farm them. I am perfectly fine with the Priest metagame. Not sure if you can adjust this deck to counter Hunter. It literally does counter Hunter, but I made half a mistake and it cost me the game. I literally had a way of setting up lethal that last turn. I literally won that game if I played correctly. It does counter Hunter. But I'm big dummy and made big dumb mistake. I'm still 5-2 with this deck, all things considered, guys. Like, let's not forget that. The deck is fine. It's the streamer's fault. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove that. Hating Priest is so forced. Priest is beatable, but it's understandable why people don't like it.
What horror will hatch?
Clark, what do you think about Lars's weird drums on this Metallica record? The parts are fine, but the mixing is trash. The form they use to record everything is the problem. The parts are fine. I don't mind this record, all things considered, but it's hard to come back to revisit it because of, you know, that one thing, you know, everyone talks about the drums. The drums sound like a garbage tin can, and you're not wrong. But this song is still a banger, especially when live.
What to burn next?
You know, I see a play. Oh, but it's not a good one though.
The strike is now.
Oh my lord, this is an awkward position to be in right now. I am not in love with this play. But I'm still going to do it.
I'll make them talk.
Nah, it's actually not that understandable. What do you mean it's not that understandable? Imagine being a noob, you're 1 damage off lethal, and then the opponent goes back up to 30 health. It's completely understandable to know why people don't like Priest. He's also just sitting there with a smug little face, not doing anything until suddenly he plays 1 card and removes your entire board. Like, people do not like Priest for the same reason that I don't like Hunter. They feel like Priest always counters them. It counters the way they want to play. And I am at least, you know, I at least get it. Because it's not just a thing of hating Priest, you hate what Priest does to the metagame. It's why I hate Hunter. I hate what Hunter does to the metagame in a lot of instances, right? It's the exact same thing. Also, because I did my last turn, I screwed up an answer here. Might be suffering for this. too much damage now. Do I also dislike Rogue for that? It's unable... no, I think Rogue is very fun because of how flexible it is. Rogue doesn't start limiting things until you start going up against the best players in the world, which is exactly how the class, you know, is... why it's enjoyable. Like, it's not just, you know, doing the same thing over and over again. It has varying amounts of play styles. It has, you know, its aggro win condition. It has its mid-range win condition. It has its late-game win condition that are all viable and all very good. Rogue is the same. Nah, that's Rogue haters. Rogue hater talk. Rogue is definitely not the same. Rogue is frustrating for different reasons. But again, the thing that saves Rogue is the fact that games vary so... Oh, come on, again? Damn, man. The game varies insanely hard with Rogue. Okay, yo. Got some armor. Rogue maids will do anything but look in a mirror. I will always fight you on that. What is there to look in the mirror for? Dude, it's not like I'm always, you know, like, gawking every single Rogue deck that comes out. Garrote Rogue was something I absolutely despised when it came out. I'm not really the biggest fan of Quasar Rogue, for example, in Wild. Like, I'm not going to sit here and defend that, but I'm going to definitely sit here and defend the decks that require... Like it is a deck that does not become a problem until top 1,000. The data literally supports it. It's just like... Like, what is there to defend? Like, it's a deck that literally incentivizes you to get better so you can perform better with the deck instead of just playing something like a Paladin or a Hunter where you're doing the same fucking curve every single time. Like, the only reason people hate Rogue is because of the best things that you can do with the deck, not because of what it does on average. That's a different reason to be frustrated. And it's the same reason why Rogue players are always feeling like they have to explain themselves. It's like, yeah, I know turn 3 Vanessa is dumb. Yes, I get it. But there are other play patterns that make the deck enjoyable. It's not just, you know, dependent on what it does with Vanessa to be good. That's why I can usually get over it. There are other things to focus on. If anything, I feel like the Rogue hate damn near feels forced a lot of the time. Like, we're still thinking about what Rogue did with Wildpaw Knoll instead of thinking about what's happening now. High skill ceiling deck that allows for a lot of self-expression. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a high skill ceiling, and that's why it's understandable. Rogue is the most justified hate. Spoken like a true hater. He can't adapt. He'd rather argue on Reddit. Rogue gets to play too many cards per turn, but that's what makes it fun, though. That's why Rogue is fun. I get to choose to do a bunch of stuff. It's why I call it a combo for a reason. There are lots of cards in the combo. Hunter with one card in hand. OFC is the full board clear on all. Yep. It'll happen. But I don't know, dude. Rogue's gameplay I can defend because it's actually fun to be behind the wheel. That's why I defend it. It's fun. It may suck to be on the receiving end of it, but unless you're in top 1,000, it's not happening as frequently anymore.
My elements are frightful.
Rogue stealing the only win condition. People with one win condition gonna complain. Again, man, the versatility. It's the versatility and how, like, you know, you make one mistake and everything can come crashing down. It's a weird a weird line to toe at times. Okay, I'm gonna full keep the sand. This might be a little greedy, but yeah, just never hit top 1,000. Problem solved. Exactly. Rogue is kind of about if you gamble a lot, at least at some point you'll jackpot. Yes, and that's exactly why Rogue is balanced, because everyone is always complaining about the high roll circumstances that Rogue can generate. which I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't happen, but it does not happen as frequently as a lot of people would lead you to believe. Also, it's a mug stand. Oh wait, I could call this deck Mug Shot. There we go. Zanfried coming in with the prime, or I'm sorry, Zanfried. This dude be fried AF. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Thank you for the prime. Welcome officially to the Horde. Rogue is way more frustrating than you tend to say, Clark. Yes, if you are a top 1,000 player. The only people that usually tend to be annoyed with Rogue are the people that play this game the most. Also, what the fuck?
Where shall I strike?
Wait, I can kill it. Oh my god, I can actually kill it. I can actually kill it! Turn 279! He's dead! Oh, crisis averted. I'm a top 500 player. Shit fucking sucks, I tell you. Again, you're, my point being proven exactly. As someone that was not playing in top 1,000 last season, I was not troubled by the Rogue, but I had to deal with the Rogue every now and again, and I just dealt with it. So this says more about how it feels to play in top 1,000 Hearthstone than it does about Rogue as a general class. Like, that's exactly the point that I'm trying to make, and that's why I can forgive it. It's there for the people that want to, you know, min-max and play the best deck and do it in the most optimal way. But it's also, you know, another way of being able to learn the game and get better at it, you know? Like, that's what I like about Rogue, is that it's usually the class that people go to in order to get better. That's one reason why I can tend to defend it. It's a high skill ceiling, and I want more of that in Hearthstone. I want more things like Rogue and less things like Paladin and Hunter. But we keep getting things like Paladin and Hunter all the time because, unfortunately, a lot of people that play this game are very casual. Which, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but for what I want, it's the antithesis of what I want. I can forgive things that are only a problem at top 1,000 lanes. Even if it's 40% in the metagame. But if it's like Big Spell Mage, where it's 40% in the metagame and it's a problem at all ranks, then obviously something needs to be done. But it's the reason... Oh my god, another one? But yeah, dude, it's just like, I just cannot be bothered to think about, oh, Rogue is the problem. It's like, it really isn't. At least it isn't to me. Therefore, not a problem, right? It was tier 0. The Rogue is downplayed by the Rogue mains. And that's more so what I despise. I mean, I'm not downplaying. I'm just saying it was not a problem for me in particular. It is only a problem at top 1,000. I feel like I'm being very logical about this. Okay, wait a minute. This is +3. Like, again, this begs this question. All right, if we don't like Rogue being the tier 1 deck, what is a acceptable tier 1 deck that people will not complain about? You know what I mean? It's like, yes, 40% is a problem, but if it's only a problem at top 1,000, it's the best problem to have. Because it is a problem that will naturally go away through time, and if people are playing 40% Rogue, they're playing it because they're probably having fun with it, as well as it being very good, right? Because this is what happens at top 1,000. It's not just about it being the good deck, it's about, you know, having the most amount of ways of cheating yourself out of a losing situation, right? And you can feel free to disagree with this all you want. I'm not telling you that you have to agree with me. But it's just like, this always happens with Rogue. Where when it's the best in the game... Like case in point, dude. I literally posted a screenshot. right before, right at, when I woke up this morning. When I woke up this morning, I posted a screenshot of HSReplay stats, and Rogue's not even cracking a 50% at global win rates. Most people that are playing this deck are not playing it right. They're not doing it well. The only people that really hate Rogue are, again, the people that put the most amount of time into this game. Everybody else is trying to figure out the puzzle. And you're getting mad at people that have already figured out the puzzle because, again, you're a top 1,000 player. It's just, I'm not trying to be, like, unsympathetic, but it's like, this is a very specific problem for such a small amount of the player base that it's hard to really hear and, like actually have to do something about it because, again, this is going to be a problem that naturally phases out over time. And even then, even on the last day of the expansion, when Rogue was still the best deck of the game, it still can't even crack a top 50 on the global win rates. Because there's only one good deck that is seen play. So yeah, dude, it's just like, that's my logic for it. I'm not like trying to excuse the deck for existing, but it's just like, in terms of a problem, this is a better problem to have than when, you know, one deck is just absolutely like slaying cheeks and not able to be destroyed. And nothing else can work in that environment. So that's my logical argument on why I do not care about face hunter, or why I don't care about Rogue being really good at top legend. If it was a problem at more places, then I would argue against it. I really just want to play tempo here, but I feel like I just have to knock this thing out. Tolvier needs more buff and more face hunters, please no. I hope Rogue becomes a 99.9999% win rate deck. Where's the larger and larger min? Oh, YouTube wants me to play, oh, wait a minute, this thing's actually soloing me. Oh my god, yes. Alright, I somehow need to find lethal. Can maybe find it with the card draw. That lifesteal minion is so crucial in this matchup, dude. If you could just stick it for a turn, you can easily come back from a losing situation. I actually think this mirror is really cool. This deck is good because it has lifesteal. It just has ways of playing with the opponent instead of only focusing on what you can do. Okay, so Molten Gold. Oh, wait a minute. When did he heal? He got a Drain Soul!
Keep them on ice. Watch my back,
Alright. I'm already annoyed by the new Druid mana cheating deck. What deck? I've only seen someone try Tempo, or Token Chef. Was not a fan of seeing that. That's actually... Is he just gonna go fade? He needs to trade, but he doesn't know that. Okay, he's still assuming. What? Oh, you gotta be joking me, man. Oh, I was totally gonna find it here, too.
Futures
No way. Also order lull. Shit, dude. I might have just thrown. I might have just massively thrown. Kind of an underwhelming way to use Lightning Storm, but it does give him tempo. Starting to feel like we damn near should put Deathwing in this deck.
What to burn next?
Yep. Oh my god! Tiny Pal?
Come, minion.
Wait.
Money for nothing!
Oh my god, we so back? Quick, Clark, get a Wrath of Air totem. I'll hit you up when my hero power changes. Yeah, dude, I'm starting to feel like Deathwing actually does go in this deck. Chef is now my new favorite non-aggressive deck. Ayo, I might need to take a look at the Chef decks. Why are we winning all Traxxas with no Deathwing? I generated it, buddy. I generated this card. Oh my, dude, this is the third time. What the fuck? Okay. This is literally like the third time I've generated this card. In like less than 10 games of playing this deck. Like, holy crap. Diabolical.
Time to strike is now.
Only played one of the 7/7s. My opponent's running out of cards. I have to stop the 7/7. I think the reason that Rogue is so hated is because the randomness is overly random. Quest Mage is also a deck that is really good at top 1000, not as great otherwise, but people don't hate it nearly as much because the pool of random is significantly smaller, therefore you can have at least some guess as to what's in their hand. I really feel like that stuff is irrelevant because it's like, at the end of the day, you're still mad that the deck is just beating you. Like, the people that hate Rogue would still hate Quest Mage, but it's just, Quest Mage is not what's beating them on average. I'm just dead. Wait.
What to burn next?
The Cyclone's fury!
Time to strike is now.
Oh, god damn it. Placement. Now I'm just dead to the lifesteal. Out of value. Wait. This is enemy, so it can hit his face. I guess we do this first, and if it high rolls, it high rolls. Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! It only deals 4! I did it! Yes!
Feel on the inside.
Oh, let's go, dude! That was such a tight game! Oh, my lord! Oh, what a game, dude! Oh, I need that. I need more stuff like that in my life. More tight, you know, like very close matchups. Just decision making at its best. I still think I made some mistakes, but let's go, dude. Yo, Gecko! GG's, man. That's probably the closest game that I've had today. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Whoo! Oh boy. Feels good, dude.
Deathwing versus Boulder Fist.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Keeping the Lightning Storm against Warrior, because I've only been queuing into Dragon Warriors today. Yeah, bigger brain Clark. I'm always the bigger brain gamer. Bigger brainer gamer. Any Broxigard decks that are viable right now? Not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen a single Demon Hunter today. Not one single Demon Hunter. How to get triple Warp Tooth? Triple. Only way that can happen is if... Not even with Azalina you can't make that happen. How do you get 3? What? Where's the third one coming from? Alright, seems like a good turn. He is playing Hogger. Aw, man, that's kind of a bad roll. Devious Coyote. Wait a minute. 1 mana Coyote. Someone inform Rarin of the value we're getting over here. Just playing minions to make the volcano harder to clear. Love this shaman deck because it makes you think on your toes. Exactly, dude. Like, there is, like, the curve, but, like, what you do kind of can change up on a moment's notice. Also, damn, this was such a good response. Damn, that's such a good response. Alright, miss my Coyote. Just hit me in the face. Oh, you gave me hope just to rip it away. Okay, fine. Might have made a mistake.
Strike.
Ayo. Ayo. These are just good spells.
The sounds speak.
Just did a lot of things just to summon a 2/3.
Behave, you rotten trick.
Me don't like to think. If you don't like to think, then this shaman deck is not for you. Void is so fun, but 9% of the decks I face were face hunters, so go figure. Any egg decks? I do have an egg deck actually, and it's a priest. I could play some egg priest and ruin some people's days. There was an egg hunter that we ended up going up against today. That was pretty exciting.
Looks like we're gonna fight for the age.
Empty your deck and then shuffle portals in and just kill them instantly. Well, remember, when you're shuffling in the portal, you draw a card, so you'll be drawing deeper into fatigue as you're doing that. So you really only want to do it when it's in the final stages of the portal. Okay, wait a minute. Clocksworth with Marithra? Excuse me? Oh my god, that's disgusting how good that is. Wait a minute! Wait a sec! What?! Okay, dude, I need to roll the best legendaries out of Clocksworth.
Where shall I strike?
Please, for the clips, man. Oh my god.
Time to strike is now.
This fucking weapon is so annoying. Okay, all right. We're rolling the clock's worth every time. If I get one taunt, that's okay. It's 8 or more. I get 3 shots at this. Like, I have to do this. This game is trolling me right now, saying you aren't gonna do this, and this game doesn't know who I am. You think I won't go for this? You think I won't throw the 80% win rate to try and live for some glory?
Feed my children.
Your fate is twisted.
Funniest thing about this is that if I really want to swing with this weapon, I could just go ahead and get rid of 1 Marithra. Alright, this could easily get me killed, but we're doing it. Oh, but Storm Fury is so good! Oh, but Storm Fury is so good of a card. But mama didn't raise no bitch. I mean, we have to keep it. We have to keep it. Because it dies again, and then we get 2 of them. I'm getting rid of the AoE. I'm fine with this. I'm absolutely A-okay with this. He needs to somehow kill the Tyrion. That's first and foremost, and he does have a torch. Put your faith in the light. Damn right. And now we've actually got Zapper into 7 damage increase. Plus the 5? Oh my god, that's 12. Dude, I may not even play the second Marithra. Swung and missed on the Tyrion. He's not able to kill the Tyrion. So I don't even get my Marithra value. Oh, does he kill it? He does. Alright, good boy. Good boy, doing exactly what I want you to do. That's a great job, Yugi. But what will you do against the second one?
Endure and grow.
Insane, dude. So he's got a torch. I think we just gotta set up the W, right? At the same time, could he could proc this next turn, right, with this? I think I have to respect it. Again. I could just win in 2 turns, never mind. I'm just gonna set the 2 turn. I think we're starting to realize why some of these cards were just way too expensive.
Heart of the cards. Guide me.
Please don't let this be a mistake, man. Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to play that second Marithra, but lethal is lethal. This is just the coolest new deck, dude. I went 8-2, and it debatably could have been 9-1 if I played differently against that face hunter. Like, dude, I love this deck. It's so good, and it's so fun, and it incentivizes, like, keeping your game plan open, you know? Like, it's just, it's a deck that just is so good to play, dude. I love this. I love this, dude. Let's go, man. I damn near want to just climb the legend with this shit. But there's a particular deck I wanted to climb legend with. One particular deck. 0-2 with your shaman, am I bad? Double check your mulligans. You might be being a bit too, particular with your mulligans. Oh my god. Did they finally fix this? Oh my god, dude, what a quality of life update. If this is just how this works now. I love how I'm not being bombarded with notifications right now. Ban notice. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Wait, no. No, it was just delayed. It was just delayed the entire Hearthstone. Come on, man. No. Dude, come on. I just want to play the game. What have I done? I have no idea. Apparently, I opened the store before it notified me about the ban notice. Oh, ayo. And because of that... Yeah, I had thought Blizzard had improved, exactly. If you slow down the footage, Lisa, you can see the exact moment where his heart breaks. What should I 100% be keeping at the start? It kind of depends on the matchup, but like generally speaking, you keep Blazed Invocation for sure, because on turn 1 you can cheat out a 1-mana card, and if you're on coin, then you can cheat out a 4-mana card by turn 1. So you just want cards that give you good tempo. If you're up against a Hunter, I would recommend keeping the AoE. Well, maybe not against Hunter, because if you need to play a lot of cards and play that by like turn 4, turn 5. But like that's the thing, man. Like with this deck, it's kind of interesting. Like you could justify keeping this in your hand in some matchups. You could obviously keep the Frost Shatter and the Molten Gold as like ways of justifying like, you know, the spell cards in your hand. You're always going to keep Low Wing Security. You're always going to keep Blazing Invocation.
But I sure
Mountain
don't care.
Map, I would not recommend always keeping, but if you have nothing else in your hand, it's just good to play on turn 1 and maybe roll it to a 2-drop or potentially to a 3-drop if you have coin. Herald, Ritual of Power could be a keep. Lightning Storm is a keep against decks that you know that are weak against AoE. Other than that, yeah. You really don't want to keep the Frost Shatter and the Storm Fury unless it's absolutely necessary or if it's like a matchup that demands it. But I think for you and for now, like just keep the 1-drops. Okay. Prepare Priest time. Prepare for Priest. And luckily for me, the deck that I was playing is not dependent on this Minesweeper card that everyone's obsessed with. The one that got banned, you know? It's not too late to whip it. Whip it good. I feel like with this, I should be playing Ayaro because it's got the whip card. Yeah, thanks for explaining. No problem, dude. Glad I could help out. The expansion is out. Yes. Expansion be live. All right, prepare for Priest. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I have to do one quick thing. All right, there we go.
The goddess.
Sorry, Tarundi, but you've been replaced by cooler Tarundi.
Continues.
I know it's my Ev, but it pretty much looks a lot like Tarundi to me. But yep, Blizzard gave me the Hand of Vengeance, the Maiev skin for free. And after these Priest games are concluded, after I play 10 games of this Prepare Priest, I also will be giving one away. So if you guys wanted your countdown, now you know. If you want to disperse and then scatter back here on the 10th game, then that's your prerogative. But this will be my after these set of games, I'll have 30 games of the new expansion under my belt today. But I gotta grind to legend. Stream can't end until we hit legend. Oh boy, can we get to a hunter? I actually want this matchup.
I'll grant you a swift death.
Yes. I want to say that to every single hunter I queue into. I will grant you a swift death. It's kind of hard for some of a priest to be saying. All right, not a great start.
Silver arrowhead. An excellent choice.
All right, I want to get my hands on Soothsayer ASAP.
No quarter, but no quarter.
Oh my god, dude, if I get Soothsayer, I'm winning this game. Alright, I'll wait one turn. Play the 3-3 and hopefully stick it with the hold them off. Probably have to do this into this and this just to make sure it stays alive. Oh, of course you have that. Oh my god, the double schism, why?
Elune, bring guidance.
This game is legitimately dependent on him having dealing 2 damage in his hand right now. If I could just survive this next turn, I win. If not, I need to top deck the Soothsayer. You got to be joking. He doesn't kill it! I love how stupid Face Hunter players are!
We beseech thee.
Oh, let's fucking go. Only thing I'm scared of now is Earthen Roar. Dude, I love how stupid Face Hunter players are. He literally had the win in his hands, and he just went face. Of course he did. Why? What? They don't know any different. Yo, what's going on, Joshua? Thanks for the raid. How's the new expansion treating you? I'm assuming that you played it. Me plays taunt. Me still go face. Me win the game? No, me go face. I know you're extremely busy, but can you play this deck is the most fun deck and insanely strong? Wait, what deck we talking about?
Quickly.
Now I'm back up to full. Alright, now I gotta set up another win condition. Which is going to be Soothsayer.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Oh, the 4/5? But why?
Now, what if...
It's still the right play.
Done.
This hunter's not gonna kill me in 2 turns, and I also have a taunt. If he doesn't kill the 4/4, then I could easily just heal up with this as well. Dude, hold them off. Hold off those face hunters.
No quarter, but
Burn Mage with Jailhouse Mana Storm. Do we really need Jailhouse Mana Storm in a deck like this? Oh wait, there's Toki though.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
Alright, that's one way to stay alive. I wasn't expecting him to go this ham with minions, but this deck has adaptability. Oh my god, wait a minute. Why would you not just... I mean, at the same time, he doesn't want to damage the minion, or he doesn't want to give me healing. The rocks missed, though. So now you're gonna have to trade into it. Bro. Please don't tell me we're still losing to this. I despise the order that is happening right now.
I move quickly.
Alright, big chunky stats, keep me alive. Also gains me 6 if he doesn't just kill me with the freaking above face damage. This deck needs Pyromancer.
Welcome to the world.
Fuck.
Justice.
I swear to God, dude, I've said this before, and I'll gladly say it again. If it was choosing between World Peace and deleting Hunter from Hearthstone, I would, without a second doubt, without second decisions or anything like that, I would literally, like Jax from Digital Circus, just hit the red button immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts against this, man. I am so sick of this deck existing. Okay, how do we fit in a Pyromancer? Disciple of the Grove? Ain't no way. Starting to feel like this isn't worth it. But it does lock people out if I get Soothsayer soon enough. Maybe Schism is bait. Schism really didn't do a whole lot that game, but if I had one minion to survive one more turn, it would have been nuts. Like, I don't hate this card, but... No egg? No, this is not an egg deck. This is trying to make Soothsayer and tempo work. I want to say the Imbue cards are baits, but I really like the idea of the Kaldori Priestess, like, slowing the game down. But low-key, it's just more minions I don't want to draw. I'm keeping the Schism in here for now. I was thinking about Ritual of Life. It's not a terrible idea for a 2-drop. It was in a list I was testing earlier, or a list that I had an idea for earlier. But it could give you Death Rattles. man. I'm legitimately upset because I feel like that priest deck is supposed to solo that hunter deck, but double confront the Tovier is just so fucking stupid still. Do some people enjoy the expansion? It looks mega boring compared to the last two ones. Man, first time chatter and making. Oh, do people enjoy the? I think it's the first day, man. Like, people are either gonna be excited because the deck that they wanted to work is fun, or they're gonna be disappointed because they're an Azalina player and it didn't perform. Nah, I'm joking, obviously, but it's like first day impressions don't mean anything.
I'll grant you a swift death.
Like, what may happen now may be irrelevant in 3 days. So I feel like that's very important to keep in mind, is that it's very quickly, like, it's very fast that things can change. And if people are being Debbie Downers right now, I feel like that says more about the person than it does about the state of the game. Tech 5 streams and everyone was playing Shaman, Giga Fun. Was it the same Shaman? Was it the exact same Shaman deck? There's like 3 different ways you can play Shaman right now. Shaman is extremely good, and I would like to say that I was right. Okay, yo, Disciple. Sure. I don't have that many 2-drops, and I don't want the Death Rattle. I guess technically I could choose Jade Guardians because I've got Holy Embrace. But it's not that good. I like this more than Cataclysm Day 1. This is definitely a very bombastic meta that we're seeing. However, if this is Vanessa, I might be screwed.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
It has elusive! Ah! Of course it does!
Here at midnight, I've got a plan.
Oh, dude.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Oh, a summon copy of Vanessa. I mean, getting a Vanessa in my hand is not really going to make a difference. It's not going to stop my opponent from high rolling. Okay, there's Pyro. Wait a minute. I can't kill it. Oh my god, dude. Suddenly I'm actually missing cards like what was that 1-mana card that would deal damage equal to like its HP or its attack or whatever? Let the light out or something, the Castle Nathria card.
Time heals all wounds.
Yeah, the light, it burns. The light burns. What? I really wish that this didn't have elusive, but it is what it is, man! Oh, God.
Behold your future.
There's nothing I can do to stop this. So
My
this attacks
hand is
here.
too
I
full.
restore 6. If I had Moonwell, Moonwell's not the answer. Moonwell's for sure not the answer here. I mean, if I just had Medivh's Triumph, like, what are we talking about? If I had Medivh's Triumph any of these games, it would have been fine. But it's like the only card I haven't seen in the deck yet. Oh, yo, more taunt. Wait, more taunts, more taunts, more taunts. That's actually massive, dude. Of course it goes face. Are you joking? I high rolled the best taunt and then the minions just completely missed the mission. Am I dead? No, not Dedge. Not Dedge. I can work with not Dedge.
All of history is under my gaze.
Too soon.
Why is Minesweeper banned? It was bugged. It was not working as intended.
Shields up.
You know, I'll take a banana. I could use a banana right now.
Too many cards.
You like to play with fire?
Yes! No!
I must not hesitate.
I just needed that freaking 7/7 to die, bro. Okay.
My hand is too full.
Pyro, such a good clutch card.
Nobody's gonna know.
I have to worry about him having the freaking monkey in the hand. I'm just gonna make big schisms. Chef is gonna be so good after the nerfs.
The forest brings the fire.
I sure miss Pyro sound the bells. Well, that's pretty darn big.
Behold your future.
This deck on paper looks like it's a really good idea, but behind the wheel, man, this just ain't working. I'm also just not getting the Medivh's Triumph when I need it. Black blood just bad now? Probably not the greatest. Bro. 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 Oh my god. Dude, how do you even fix this deck? We're just getting decimated.
Choose soon.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it 10 games with this archetype, man. I was really thinking this deck was gonna be good. Hey!
The match is yours.
Bro. Welcome to the average day in a priest main's life. I don't know how anybody decides to main to playing priest when this is how it feels most of the time. Not to mention, freaking Minesweeper got freaking banned. The one idea that a lot of people wanted to, like, really be good. Being a priest main is just, you know, being content with being disappointed. Can't even, like, meaningfully complete my quest. I'm, like, literally thinking about putting in Torga just to draw the Sunbloom. Zetalot disagree. I don't know how he only plays priest, man. Yep, you have to have a screw knocked loose to enjoy priest. Run Imbue? I really don't want to have to run Imbue, because then we just have more garbage in the deck. That really is priest deck building in a nutshell. I don't know what to run. Bro, just run Imbue. Am I just getting unlucky? Should I just go again? Or is this idea legitimately terrible? Imbue is the way. This card has done nothing. Deck doesn't have enough board clear. I'm not trying to be a control priest. I'm trying to be a deck that actually plays for the board. The Imbue cards are not the answer to this deck either, dude. Z Shaman good? If it's Shaman, it's good right now. Shaman's very good from what I can tell. Did I make a Logash Hunter Warrior deck? I did not. I imagine that's going to be Chump's very first video. Another Hunter. All right, Wild Pyro with Hold Them Off.
I'll grant you a swift death.
Okay, hold on a minute. This is crazy. Now we can make a 60-card full legendary deck. You can. Worst idea ever for Priest that somehow works, so they shit it over or no? I mean, I'm down to clown. What are we messing with? My biggest thing is that I just don't like being lied to. Are you about to lie to me? I wouldn't want you to lie to me. Clown on me. This guy wants to be roasted.
Sisters, my instincts
Hand
are
buff
put
priest?
down already.
Okay, we're on drugs of some kind. Divine Augur, Eternus, Soothsayer. Escape Artist? Now that's a troll. You gotta cut that right now for a Pyromancer. At the same time, I don't know if Pyromancer would be good for this deck. You don't have a lot of heal. You don't have a lot of spells.
Consider the tactics. Let me think.
Seems like a good middle ground to have here. Could do this into this if I need to. If I have time, I can maybe set up a Vanessa turn. They made Herald DK worse? How is it worse? Out of curiosity. I feel like DK is just in a not good position right now, all things considered.
Behold your future.
When was the last time DK's been good? Before the rotation. It has not been good post-rotation. Token DK's pretty much been the only option to play. On again. This means a minion can stick. Again with... Okay, fine. Fine. I'll take it because I had a 7-1 that hit phase.
Quickly.
Bring guidance.
Okay. Since we're sharing priest ideas, thoughts. I'm really not the guy to ask for priest advice, but I really don't think Zermat's Prison is going to be worth it, personally. I think you should immediately throw that card out. Zermat's Prison is such a bad card. It's so unhealthily slow. I don't even think it's worth running, especially in a deck that has 40 cards. Cease to exist, Disciple of the Dove. Not running the 5-mana spell, hold them off, is probably unoptimal. Yeah, I don't think this is the way to play Azalina.
Nice to meet you.
Ayo, ayo, ayo.
The light is still with me. Perhaps more than ever.
Nice. Does Zermat work with Welcome Home to speed it up? Yes, but think about that for a second. If you play Welcome Home, then you give the the location Death Rattle minions, or you give the location a Death Rattle that summons minions, right? That's not good. Another Ankylodon. Okay, let's go. The box in the box in the box. Alright, took a little bit of finesse, but I think we got a better deck. At the same time, our deck actually worked with us this time. That was a very thin line to toe. Oh wait, that's right, Sylvanas exists. Oh, I actually thought I was winning the game. Silly me. I despise Hunter with every single fiber in my body, dude.
The more you know.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
The crystal shall decide your fate. Not hesitate. Wanna blow something up? Oh no! Oh no!
Job done.
Cult Neophyte low-key might be saving me. No Pyromancer is insane.
Consider the tactics.
Give me the undeath sentence.
Death is but an unwelcome specter.
I must not hesitate.
Job done. I'm almost out of cards.
No undeath sentence, no pyromancer, no second soothsayer. Just, dude. Why didn't the opponent attack? He did attack. His weapon used the durability.
Surrender and face justice.
I swear to God, man. We just legitimately need to take Face Hunter out back and shoot it in the fucking head. Like, I say this every single time I lose to this deck, but it's like, bro, it's so annoying to be so good at this game and to see them release cards like Arcane Tripwire and the Weapon, and to know that, oh man, is this gonna be played in a minute? No, it's just gonna be fucking Face Hunter. Of course it's just gonna be fucking Face Hunter. Why would it be anything other than this fucking deck, man? I swear, like, who enjoys playing this garbage? I'm legitimately trying to figure out puzzles with this freaking class right now with Priest, and that's what's enjoyable. But if you just want to eat fast food and just want to eat McDonald's every fucking day, then yeah, I guess play Face Hunter. I do not understand how people have this much fun with it. There's barely any decision making. You're just playing shit on curve. I just don't understand it, man. I'm not even, like, mad that I lost a Face Hunter, but I'm mad that, like, my deck just did not draw. I could have easily won that game if I had that Shadow spell. And I was actually drawing pretty decently. But even after all of that, it's like the deck is still, like, failing. It just, how? Oh, God, man.
Mayenne versus Malfurion.
I swear, I don't understand how people can play Face Hunter and be like, yes, I had a good time. I want to do that again. How are you not bored out of your mind? Okay, I'm keeping the Soothsayer every time. If I can't win on this next round, I'm giving up on Priest, dude. But I finally am queuing up against something other than Unga Bunga. Let's hope so. It's amazing, I agree. I don't understand how people like face decks. I agree, YouTube. It's I guess it's, you know, just it's the right brain versus the wrong brain type of issue. Like, case in point, we got another soap eater. I'm just like legitimately just gonna start calling aggro players soap eaters. Fucking glue huffers, I swear, dude. I'm so sick of it. Alright, I finally get to do the Giga Nuts. Okay, hold on a minute. We got something cooking. It's pretty sad to judge how people play the game. They enjoy a playstyle, you enjoy it. Yes, and I always like to say that this is true. You should play what you want and be unapologetic about it. But this is just where the combo player in me likes to be shown, because I see shit like this and I'm like, this is so boring. Like how is this exciting? When I play a combo deck, I feel very proud whenever it gets popped off, and it's just like, you know, I don't understand how people can play aggro and then say I want more.
Tucked in nice
Like,
and
oh my, like, for example, dude, like, this is fucking, oh my god. I'm so tired of seeing this. Oh, finally I can punish it. I'm just so tired of seeing the same deck over and over and over and over again. It's the first day of a new expansion. And the glue eaters still want to eat glue. Like, just,
Consider the
When is it going to be enough?
No, look closer.
Just actual glue eater behavior.
Illume, bring guidance.
Alright, here we go. I needed that Medivh's Triumph, man. If it didn't draw that, that game would have been would have maybe never pick up Priest for the rest of this expansion. Wait, hasn't it only been like 4 hours? Yes! Yeah, it's only been 4 hours, and we're still primarily seeing people only playing aggro. Like, I don't even care if you like aggro, but for the love of God, are there this many people that aren't creative? Like, come on, let's do something different. We're just so complacent on getting W's, apparently. Okay, more elusive minions, it's kind of annoying. It just comes down to, I want to enjoy the game, but oh my god, when there's only face hunters, I'm gonna lose it. Like, for the love of God, can we play anything else? No? Okay, fine. I'm still mad about it, though. It's indicative of my rank? Probably, but at the same time, I'm going up against other people that are 11x. I just didn't grind yet. I'm going up against, like, diamond players. I don't want to justify it, okay? We're not here to justify things. We're here to get mad because aggro is still here. It is what it is. I'm gonna complain about it. I'm just tired of seeing these decks over and over again, man. That's all this comes down to. It's day 1 expansion, and we're still playing what was good in Cataclysm. Come on, man. Let's do something different.
I concede.
There we go. Get him out of here. Finally, a W with Priest. It's all about the Medivh's Triumph clear. Alright, I guess we'll keep trying. Just let me rant about face decks, alright? I'm just upset in the moment. Don't take anything I say about these decks too seriously, but just understand that I think it's the lowest form of Hearthstone. And, like, I don't care what kind of player you are. When the deck literally plays itself for you, that's not entertaining. You're just literally on autopilot. And I guess I get that if you want to, you know, play Hearthstone on autopilot, but it's a brand new expansion. You're telling me nothing is coming into your head? I just feel like that says a lot.
I'll grant you a swift.
Not even gonna try and attempt to make this kind of stuff work? Nope, we're just gonna go back to Token Druid? Okay. I mean, I guess you're technically right. But at the end of the day, I would like for people to consider to be a little bit more, you know, hey, it's day 1. Have some fun, you know? It's not about win rate at the end of the day. It's just, you know, if I was losing to a new aggro deck, like if I was losing to Z Shaman, I would be like, oh man, a new aggro deck exists, but at least it's something new. But no, dude. We just want to play Face Hunter, and we just want to play Token Druid. I never understood it. If you can make a flowchart about your deck, it's not a fun deck. What does that even mean? What flowcharts? A lot of people playing don't even know it's expansion day. That's not true, because when you log in, it literally tells you a brand new expansion is live. You literally get the notification. And you can't tap away from it fast enough to not see that flash. Again, stop trying to justify this, man. I have a hatred for aggro decks. I'm just gonna complain about it. Yes, there are low budget players, but that's not who I'm queuing into half the time. Okay, turn 277. However, he is ogre loaded, which means we get to set this up. Alright, let's go. Coping hard? Coping hard about what? About wanting people to play new cards on the new expansion day? Is that the cope? Alright, I'll gladly hear how that's cope. This is the one day of the expansion that I expect new things to get played. How is that cope?
Consider
I'm just falling for rage bait at this point. Don't entertain the rage bait.
Behold.
Alright, so we just have to do this to get rid of this minion. Maybe this will all disappear once I finally hit Legend. I'm queuing into them. Yes, but at the same time, I'm still going up against 11x gamers. There's probably a possibility that I've queued into someone in Legend since I've been in Diamond. The rank is irrelevant. The star bonus is what matters. More mad that Blizzard banned my priest card because it apparently has a bug where it wasn't there during TheoryCraft. So, like, that is something I want to know the answer to. How does that happen? How does that happen? It wasn't bugged for TheoryCraft, it wasn't bugged for Tavern Brawl, but now that we have the update live at Standard, it's bugged. How does, legitimately, how does that happen?
Futures will be untold.
No, Clark, you got it wrong. Face hunters don't know how to read. Then they logged in, they skipped all the notifications of a new expansion and proceed to play their usual decks. Nothing strange about that. Okay, I just need to take this off the playlist. I always end up skipping this song. I will not skip Hourglass, though. This minion already has lifesteal. I don't need to waste the spell on it. Could just do this for another prep. I could hit the 6-drop.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Wait a minute. Pyromancer would charge?
Now, what if...
This is kind of awkward, man. This deck just doesn't have a win condition. That's the big issue. It's just, you have to stick a board, and if that doesn't happen, then you can't win. And Priest just doesn't do this better than other classes. I don't know, man. Maybe this deck is bait.
Fight like a champion.
Oh, God. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I just have to quit believing in this deck.
That didn't go as...
I think it might be the answer to a metagame, but it's not. Yeah, coding remains a mystery. What am I even supposed to do here, bro? You would think with the perfect mix of like Shadow and Holy cards and the prep cards that you would always be on the board, and then when you're not on the board, you'd have the quest reward and stuff like that. But dude, this deck just like... this is just not working. And here I thought Pyromancer with Hold Them Off would be an insane synergy. Do we even have any data that we can look at yet? Ha ha ha! Would you look at this? Early data says that Mug and Z Shaman are the best decks. I freaking called it. Chef Druid barely at 50%. Pure Paladin. What's popular right now? Chef Druid, Pure Paladin, 2-bit Rogue, Herald Rogue, 5% Face Hunter.
Now, what if...
Do you like to play with fire?
Reform Lock, 44%. Void Soul Demon Hunter is worse than Reform Warlock. Aya Rogue is actually repping a 48%. That's pretty crazy. Herald DK still looking terrible. Godfrey, what? Oh no, we don't have the data to find a deck, but okay, here we go. Oh my god, these decks are so greedy. Wait, this was the deck I was playing earlier. Wait, no, it's not. It's got Captured Archmage and Critter. Man, these win rates are atrocious. Need to optimize a good rogue list. Ayo. Is this deck actually better than I'm giving it credit, or am I just impatient? I feel it.
Job done.
Save Demon Hunter, cook something. I gotta be real, man. I don't really believe in Demon Hunter right now.
Job done.
Yeah, dude. What's my favorite parody song? If we're talking about specifically Weird Al, my favorite Weird Al song is probably Jurassic Park.
Nature holds true.
Oh, Gigasaur. And an Ashworm? Wait a minute. Can he fill the board? No? Oh, my lord. I mean, honestly, man, like choosing your favorite Weird Al song is a really difficult task.
Too many cards.
Legitimately, how do people play Priest and not go crazy? That's a trick question. Priest players are crazy.
This fire must not burn again.
I think Blizzard hates Priest. I think Hearthstone players hate Priest. Priest is just such an oppressively, you know, or a polarizing class where it's either you're in love with it and you love everything that it does, or you would legitimately pay Blizzard money to never queue into this class. I just hate directionless decks, and that's why I usually don't like Priest, is because it's like, I play the deck, and I'm like, so I'm just not allowed to do my thing? Alright, cool. Next game, I guess. The dopamine from winning as Priest is unparalleled. I feel like the dopamine from just winning from a deck that you enjoy is enough, right? Well, that's literally never leaving the field. That is never leaving the field. Like, it's never going away. There's always going to be a Gigasaur. Okay, hold on a second.
The light is still with me, perhaps more than ever.
I can actually win this game.
It's too full.
If I have a minion that survives, I have 8 plus 5, 13 damage plus the attack of the minion. What? Oh my god, he's getting such good cards on this move. Last turn I was thinking about just playing Hold the Mob to get the extra 5. It looks like that might have been correct.
Elune, bring guidance.
Yeah, Rat Burglar. I mean, how is he adding cards into my hand? At least now his board doesn't do anything. It's starting to feel like Quest is just not good in this deck, man. I feel like Egg is just the way to go, and people aren't gonna like that answer. Wait. That really fucking sucks.
Consider the tactics.
Like to play with fire?
I must not hesitate. Grow swiftly. No matter when we are, nature holds true.
Job done.
I guess I have to get the 8/8s out next turn. Most OP deck of this expansion. The best performing deck for sure has been Mug Shaman. Mug Shaman, insanely good. I'm never playing Priest ever again, dude. I'm like never playing Priest ever again. Like, oh my god. about direction. You can play Umbra with the double death rattle thing to deal like 40 damage with the quest, I think. Oh, you mean exactly doing what we have been doing with Priest that has not been working already? No, I feel like if we're gonna play those cards, we're just making a different deck. This deck isn't good, though. I thought this was gonna be insane. But this deck just literally was nothing but a wet fart. It was so horribly bad that I'm just deleting it, man. Like, that was ridiculously bad. I am never going to be able to pop this off. I am never going to pop this off, but I do have one more Priest deck idea. And people are going to throw bricks at me when I show it. People are gonna find where I live, and they're gonna send me bricks. Cause how dare you, Clark? How dare you play not just a Priest deck, but an Egg Priest deck? Oh no! You won't get my Instagram follow until you're really improved. Not gonna lie. I don't want to get good at Instagram, though, dude. I gotta be real. Like, I want to be so successful that I have other people run my social media for me. And then I can have, like, a login where it's like, if I have anything to say, I'll say something. But, like, generally speaking, dude, I don't give a rat's ass about Instagram and posting to it. I gotta be real. And the only reason why is because, you know, people always upsell everything on Instagram. They're like, ooh, I didn't just go to Paris. I went to Paris and I found myself. It's like, bro, I don't want that in my life. I really dislike how everything is centered around being posted in a fucking video or like a caption or posting online. It's like, people, I mean, I feel like there are definitely people that live this way, but it's like, it feels like just enjoying yourself for yourself is a lost art. You know what I mean? There's the classic, you know, oh, if it's not on Instagram, it didn't happen. But, I mean, bitch, you're not in my life anyway. So, like, it's just, you know, why do I have to care what Becky on Instagram thinks kind of deal? It's obviously a negative way of looking at it, but it's just like, I think life is best when you spend the least amount of time on social media. And people try to maximize social media for all kinds of reasons. But generally speaking, I dislike what social media has done to society. So I try to spend less time on it. I make fun of rich people that still use social media, but that would 100% be me. Like, I have no problem with, like, you know, if you have an audience that you want to keep in contact with, or, like, you have people that follow you want to keep in contact, sure, but it's, like, it's the trying to impress strangers to get more followers, to do all this other stuff, and it's, like, all you're doing, Becky, is going to restaurants. I mean, if you want to start a restaurant review channel, sure, but it's, like, it really feels like a lot of people just want to post the most mundane things, and it's, like, if I'm on social media, I want to find new bands, I want to find new shows, I want to find new entertainment. I don't care what Becky ate today, you know, that kind of thing. But I don't know, man, it is what it is.
Let me
I just don't like what social media does to people. Wait, hold on a minute. Do I not have egg in this fucking deck?
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory. The match is yours.
Apparently the code I copied from does not have the egg. Oh boy. I have initiation, but I do not have the actual egg in my deck. At least I got to concede against the fucking hunter. Alright, I could have sworn I put egg in my deck. I thought that was step one. Alright, we're just gonna delete this game, because it never happened. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of that one little blip in the data. And now we'll get our data. Being the ambassador of egg decks and forgetting it is crazy. I think this is what happened. I think I clicked like a different egg and then clicked out of it and then clicked the egg and then the deck didn't add the egg in, and that's why this happened. Because I specifically remember typing in egg, putting in egg bears, and then misclicking on egg, and I just assumed that it was there. Net decking bat. No, I made the deck. I made the deck, but the code that I copied from the code that I made did not have the egg in it. Like, these are other decks I just haven't added to the client yet that I made earlier. Not this one though. I net decked this one.
Mayan versus Nagmara.
All right, I'm only gonna give this 5 games though. If it does its job, it does its job. Watch this be legitimately the most successful priest deck, and priest players are gonna be so mad. Ooh, that's signature Godfrey.
Well met.
Yeah, quality egg gameplay. I thought players like Zeddy said that isn't possible. Oh, he's playing Rafam? Okay, if I lose this, I'm embarrassed. If Egg can't beat Rafam, then there's no reason to play Egg.
Thanks.
Oh, they're playing the greedy deck. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to punish them for their greed. Well, this is not very exciting. Yeah, my brother in Christ, you made the egg. How can you say this egg sucks, man? You're the one that made it. Alright, finally I get to play a card. So I have to do this to just get the egg. Step 1, obtain egg. Step 2, get 2/2 copies. Step 3, create ridiculous value.
Too many cards.
Get in, loser. Clark HELLSCREAM made another egg deck. You guys want to play Control? This is what a Control deck looks in today's society. Oh, hey, that pops my egg. Thank you. Now you gotta deal with it. Bad AoE spells? I mean, the one bad AoE spell in this deck is, I guess, the Ruin and maybe For All Time, but I feel like For All Time could actually be kind of good. But I guess, yeah, I mean, you can't run too many minions, otherwise Zavis is less consistent. But the thing to keep in mind is the Undeath Sentence. Oh, he's got Siphon Soul in the deck. Alright, here we go. I don't see for all time being bad. It's not terrible. It's just specific. Okay, that's ridiculously annoying. Easy money, baby. Woo. Guess more minions.
Too many cards.
Yep. Where's my Umbra?
The Atlas is in here somewhere. Too many cards.
Damn, dude. If he didn't have the freaking Archmage Reform.
The Atlas is in here somewhere.
I'm actually losing a Reform, dude. Where's my Umbra?
Go on, take a bite.
Meta solved yet?
Yo, what's going on, Omelet? Thanks for the 30 months, man. Good to have you back. Welcome back to the void. The meta's definitely not solved yet, but there are established good decks versus established not-so-good decks. Yo, Tony Gabagool, what's the most consistent way to shuffle infinite plagues?
Too many cards.
That's a great question. What happens if I... Wait, hold on a minute. That's a great question. What happens if I do give infinite... what if I give the Living Plague infinite attack?
In here somewhere.
Max deck size. Murzon plus Judgment in Warlock.
In here somewhere.
I guess there's a way to do it against friends. Yeah, without Umbra, I'm not winning this game.
Victory or death! Victory!
Go on, take a bite.
Like, you would have to set it up with, like, a friend or something. It's just the only way to do it. I want to say it's possible if I could draw Umbra next turn, dude, but, like, it's even worth it at this point.
Too many cards.
Nice to see Rafam is back. I would be aware of that if you're gonna play Rafam. it's gonna be difficult. I do not want to say Rafam is back by any means, but I am playing a very particular deck, and I did not draw my Umbra, unfortunately. I got cleared at every single threshold. Rafam is not above a 40% win right now. It's kind of not there yet on very, very early data. Again, this could all change over the course of the day, but it's still a 44%. It's better than Herald DK, apparently. Thief Priest is not doing too hot either. I don't believe in Rafam meta relevance by any means, but he's definitely better because Godfrey exists. Alright, let's see what happens if I get a good game with this deck, but yeah, I'm already getting bored playing this.
No, I can't.
Yeah, we're killing standard with this one.
Won't be long now.
Job's done.
This expansion is so toxic. Wait, how is this expansion toxic? Is it the rule breakers? Are they too toxic? Hell. The sad thing, even if this deck is good, if I make a video talking about this, I don't think anyone's actually gonna care.
Nobody's gonna know.
Nobody's gonna know. If I summon a 2020 against Aya Rogue, I don't think they have lots of ways of dealing with it unless they run Legendary Destruction. They could run the combo card that destroys the minion and gives both players coins. Yeah, egg decks do be kind of snooze. This is how... This is how people that don't play Control think that every Control deck plays. Card draw.
Job done.
So one more way to crack the egg. And before Garona's last stand. As long as I get Umbra, we'll be fine. What are we doing? Gamer? Gamer, are we okay? I don't think we're gaming right now.
That was a mistake.
Hell? Didn't realize my opponent was going to be so gracious. Slacklaw is bugged, and the Kindred shouldn't be doubling from Muggsy. I mean, if it summons... If you activate the Battle Cry twice, then it makes sense that it would trigger the death rattle of all of the minions that it summons. They remove ads from Twitch. I haven't seen them in a while. Because you've said that, you're going to get an ad. You should have just, you know, left it while the getting was good. Your turn.
My hand is too full.
I mean, go ahead and figure it out. I'd like to see it. Yeah, Vanessa's been milled. This really is the noob stomper, man. Like, oh my god, this is bullying. This guy is just trying to make Aya Rogue work, and I just played eggs against him. I'm playing 2020s every death rattle, and he's just now getting to his Jates. Technically, he could deja vu the ruin. But I don't think he'd be doing this if he had deja vu. Or if he had the ruin. Yeah, this is bullying. I agree. I definitely agree. Oh, we got the draw too. From the deja vu. Yeah, putting in ruin in the deck might just literally... I'll give you points for doing this. I mean, all things considered, wait, if he hits the right minion on the destruction, I actually could get punished. Oh god, wait a minute. I do not have lethal. Can I even get a lethal? I have bursting leyline.
Now, what if...
Oh, easy. Woo! One shall rise, one shall fall. And I ain't falling today. This deck is possible, man, but like I can't make a video about this. No one's gonna even click it. No one's gonna care if this deck is good. I'm just gonna get a bunch of comments being like, oh, but Clark, egg is so not fun. And honestly, you're kind of right. I get it. I get it. It's not a fun deck. I still tried it, though. And sadly, that might be the most, you know... This is probably going to be a legitimate archetype you can play. It's just gonna not be able to keep up with the metagame, I think. But I don't know. Egg decks are possible. Did I do a Judgment OTK yet? I have not done any bombastic OTKs except for playing Hand Warlock. We played a lot of OTK Warlock, which uses a Bat Mask combo to try and win the game. Alright, well I got to the dog outside. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dog outside real quick. I think we're gonna play for another 2.5. Because I do need at least need to pull together a video, so that way when I wake up I can just quickly edit it and get it done, and then we'll have our content for this week. Oh boy. Giveaway when we get back? Yes, I'm gonna be doing the giveaway when we get back. I was expecting to play a couple more Priest games, but the dog's got to go outside, and honestly I'm kind of done with Priest already. I thought I could last a little bit longer, but it's not my game. Priest is always a class that I need to see what other people do with it. If I deck build with Priest, I get fucking just... I just don't like the class most of the time. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
reinforcements!
Reporting for duty. Job's done.
Calling for reinforcements!
Job done.
Break their ranks!
Job's done. My blood to save the dream.
Reporting for duty.
Alright. Tempo Mage. Tempo Mage seems like it's a really good deck right now. Hunters, why do they exist? I don't know, but you wanna know what does exist? A giveaway. Oh, that's right, baby. I'm doing it. Finally doing it. Kept y'all waiting for long enough. Like I said, I wanted to do really well with Priest and then, you know, do the giveaway after we did well with Priest, but, you know, it is what it is. Not everything is gonna work the way that you think it does. Okay, so this is from Blizzard. Starting to give away. The key word is exclamation mark violets. So we'll do a quick game of Burn Mage to see how this deck feels, and then we'll announce the winner. Yo! AB993 coming in with the Prime. Thank you for that support, man. Good to have you here. Welcome to the Horde, my friend.
Sarah versus Valir.
Watch your back.
Time.
Yo, Invisible Drake coming in with the Prime. Initiating that hype train. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde. Thanks for getting things started with a bang as we finish out the night. I'm probably going to go for another hour and 15, or I'm sorry, 2 hours and 15, so until 9 p.m. Eastern. I feel like at this point, I could easily make a video about Warlock. I can make a video about Mug Shaman. So if we find anything else that we can maybe make for a video, then we're looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty decent right now.
Choose soon.
All right, step 1, play Contraband. Oh, wait a minute, dude. That's a big dragon. It's kind of a problem. Oh, what the hell? Dude, this is actually such a crazy opener. Okay, that's a way to stop this. Find answers. I could discount the Frost Shatter to 4 mana, and then it'll transform into a 4 mana minion, but that really doesn't matter too much here. I might just literally have to do this to survive. But then I have some refresh with this going into the next turn. Nine split to the board. There's 11 damage on the board. I maybe can't get lucky and clear everything. Guess I could technically play this and then go Unga Bunga. A torch? Ayo! I can let a 1/1 live. Does this deck need more card draw? I do have Smoldering Grove in here already. Is that 4-drop that casts a secret not good enough for this deck? Probably not, and the only reason why is because you either need to prep it, which means you're not doing other things in the early game, or, like, I feel like it's a decent card, but I would rather focus on amassing the damage, right? I would probably put in the Kobold, the prep spell damage card before I ever put in something like that. I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's really helping the purpose of this deck. You need to just draw, get your spell damage, play your Kalik if at all possible. Set up the discounts with the Story of the Waygate. Like this with Time Twisted Seer is obviously crazy as well. Could deal 2 to it this way. I want to play this in order to discount the Arcane Flows.
everything. Okay, he's doing that for tempo. Sure. You know, this looks wrong, but I'm still gonna do it. Take the tempo, try to roll with it. Next turn I can play these. Play this, draw 3, hopefully get something else. Could then play this in order to discount not only the arcane flows, but the torch as well. Dude, Burn Mage actually is gonna be scary good. Like, you could either save everything for a combo to make, like, things like Priest not necessarily a threat, and then you could just play tempo like this with your spells. Like, this is actually such a good deck right now. Rogue isn't top tier. No, it definitely is. It's just people are probably going to take a break from playing Herald Rogue to discover other things that might be good. And then when they realize Herald Rogue is still really good, they're probably going to go back to it. I would not be surprised to see that happen. Played another few games of Hand Buff Priest and it's working. I'm upset the Undeath Sentence actually doesn't work correctly with the 1-mana egg. It summons a 2/1. No, that's not. That's intended. Because here's the thing. When you pull a Death Rattle, you are pulling the card as it is naturally. Right? Like, it's not going to be whatever Death Rattle that it died as. It is the card in its original form. So that's working as intended. So it's kind of upsetting that that's working against you, but that's per design. Nice try, buddy. You're gonna have to do some other stuff. First. I think we just do this and try to set up like an arcane flow lethal. Because this is going to be 2 mana now. And it's effectively 2 mana deal 6. So even if it's not lethal, I can just set up another way of potentially killing him. If someone wins this giveaway, I will buy it. Wait, we'll buy what?
Incredible.
Of course I draw it now. Wait. Two. Oh, but I have no way of proccing. Oh, god damn it.
How curious.
I have an idea. I have to leave.
Time's almost up.
This isn't good. This is bad. Oh, god damn it!
Never mind that.
Fucking ah! I flinged the wrong card, dude. I meant to fling the card draw, and I flinged the freaking card in my face. Ah, Jesus. This thing having elusive just completely fucking threw me off. It's like I didn't have the hand space to make this happen. I couldn't play the fucking torch. I couldn't get this thing out and damage it. Like, man.
My brood will inherit this world.
Okay, I was dead anyway. Jeez, man. That's really unfortunate. That elusive completely carried. Alright, well. How about we pick a giveaway winner? Alright, this looks like a bot name. You will have to surpass the bot test. But
That's the name here. Let's see if you pass the bot test. Uh-oh. Someone's not passing the bot test, unfortunately. The last time they made a chat in this chat was when I did a giveaway with Deathwing. So we're gonna have to re-roll it. I'm sorry, buddy. We're gonna have to re-roll it. You have failed the bot test. Unfortunately, the only time you are chatting is usually for giveaways. He says he's not a bot. I feel like I should re-roll this, though. Clearly a bot. I'm sorry. If you are a real person, I must apologize. But sadly, I would like to give it to someone who is actually part of our community and is usually here in chat. Pro lurker. As much as I understand that, every now and again, you know, there are lurkers that say something. You know, I'm not saying that this is their, like, I would like to give the bundle to someone that is actively chatting in our stream. And this is the best way that I can determine if someone is a bot, if they only chat during our giveaways. Like, I apologize. I'm doing this to try and give away to someone that is actively here. Let's see. Like, case in point, like, look at all of this. Look at all of that. This is just proof. This is proof of life. Look at this. Look at all these messages. Even if it was just like an emote every now and again. So, Azah, I am giving you the mythic skin. I am giving you the mythic skin. I will be DMing you in here in a second. Just need you to respond to this DM, and I will give you the code. Thank you for being part of the community, and thanks for chatting every once in a while, man. This is just the safest thing that I can do. So genuinely speaking, man, if you are a lurker, I do apologize. I realize that this is kind of anti-lurker for the giveaway, but this is one of the easiest ways that I can try to make sure that someone that is active in our community gets something from this, which is what I would really like from these giveaways. Legit proof of nothing. I mean, it's the closest thing that I can do. I apologize if you're a lurker, and to fellow lurkers, you know. I have a thing for this. If I would have seen, you know, like some exclamation mark lurks, if I would have seen, like, you know, occasional emotes, that's proof of life. Sorry that you got held up in the crossfires here, but regardless, I am giving away to Azah. Azah, there you go. It has been DM'd to you. Let me know when you have redeemed it. Yeah, Clark scum stream. No, I totally get it. I'm not a lurker anymore. All right, buddy. Well, unfortunately, we'll see you maybe next time. Sorry that that the bot test was not as thorough as I thought it was, if you are a real person. But there's a reason I do it this way. Well, if he has a bunch of points stored up, that could be proof of viewership. Again, I would rather give it to someone that is active in chat. I think that's absolutely fine. And this is one fun way that I like to do it.
Sarah versus Rexa.
Gotta go to bench now. Have fun for the rest of the expansion. Also, soccer was over going for a while, but Switzerland pulled it through. Yo, congrats. I didn't watch much of any of the Open Cup or any of the World Cup, but I watched like the last like 5 minutes of the America game, and ooh boy, my friends were watching, and the moment they got scored on for the 4th time, they were done. they logged out. They just checked out mentally.
I can't do that.
And that was all I saw from it. Did I pick a winner? Yes, a winner has been picked. Yeah, US game was tough. All I know is my friends are like, bro, I'm never watching. A lot of people in the voice call that I was with yesterday were like, bro, I'm never watching soccer again. Right. We'll do it this way. Blizzard said, give this away. It's your call. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, again, this is just a fun way of doing it, and I kind of feel bad if that was a real person, and it seemed like it was. But regardless, it's just supposed to be a fun way to give something away. It's a mythic skin. It's not even, like, the craziest thing to give away. It's just a cosmetic. I feel like it'd be completely different if it was, like, 80 packs I was giving away, right? Like, that was someone, like, getting hyped up for a moment, but regardless, I'm gonna stick by it. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. It's the bot test, you know? Like, it's a fun way to do giveaways. I have no problem with doing it this way.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to
What I need to do with the giveaway is with marbles. That way, only the most skillful chatter who can boost at the right time can get the win. Exactly, dude. Like, you wanna know the only reason why we don't do marbles anymore? I needed more space on my computer. I legitimately got rid of it because I was like, I don't need it. I legitimately got rid of it. I was just sick of it. Taking up too much space. Use the skeleton key. This is one thing I kind of remember about playing Leyline Mage, is that, like, there were a lot of situations where I had a full hand and I just want to get cards out. Alright. It's like, now that I've got this... Yo, Kibler coming in with the raid. Yo, I looked over at the perfect time. Oh, man. Okay, I guess after this game, we're done playing Tempo Mage, because I got to play something with a little bit more kick to it now. Are we ready for the unhinged combos? I think we're ready for the unhinged combos. What's going on, guys? What's going on, Kibler? What were you guys playing today? If you guys don't know, I'm Clark HELLSCREAM. I have been playing Mug Shaman, Hand Warlock with an OTK, with a Bat Mask OTK. And those have actually been fantastic decks. I went 7-3 with my latest iteration of the Warlock deck, 8-2 with Mug Shaman. We've tried Priest, and it did not go well. I feel like the Priest players might have a couple of takes about this expansion, so to say. But, ooh boy, have we been trying to break the meta one way or another. So, thanks for sticking around if you choose to. Comes the Zavis. I think it's better to do this. Maybe get a Kalik. There we go. At the same time, I do need to get rid of cards. This is one issue. We also got Blood Mage with the double spell damage, but it'll be kind of hard to make this happen. I think we gotta go Kalik because we can finally play the Arcane Barrage and then get this out of hand. And then finally we can go for the Contraband. As much as it sucks not getting the Contraband value, we've got double Seer in hand, so we can maybe make that work. But we're kind of on the clock here. Start with Enrage Warrior, move the 2-cost Rogue, overall win rates on the positive side. No, nice job, man. I think Enrage Warrior definitely has a lot of potential, but I'm kind of skeptical of the 2-cost Rogue. I really have not seen that many of those decks. I'm primarily seeing Hunters, man, as per usual. Once again, you know, Clark's got a hot take on the Hunters. Who would have thought? I'm just tired of seeing, you know, Face Hunter getting away with it. I feel like Jesse Pinkman, he can't keep getting away with it. Psychic Conjurer from Hero Power copies Beatrix from the deck, and suddenly I had Beatrix affect my deck, and all the 2-cost minions. Wait, what? You're saying you discovered Beatrix from Psychic Conjurer,
and then suddenly, because it got added to your hand, it gave you 10 cards into your deck, like it did the animation. That is actually crazy if that happened. Alright. Well, this deck is good, but I don't want to queue into Hunter playing first. So let's do this. We'll let chat decide, okay? In classic streamer fashion, you know, streamers got an idea, and I need to figure out what my audience wants to see. So here's what we're gonna do. We have 3 ideas, all right, and they're all unhinged, okay? They're all unhinged. Just to show you how unhinged we're getting. Omen Demon Hunter. What are we cooking here? Imagine, if you will, we stall the game, we draw all the minions in the deck, we have Chrono, we have Omen, and we have Arita, and then we can play Solitude on both the Chrono Lord Deos, the Omen, and this would already be played, but if you play Solitude on these cards, Deos becomes 5, Omen becomes 3, but if you play it again, then Omen becomes 1, and then Deos becomes 4. Ooh. Spicy, right? Spicy combo. I'm hoping to queue into, like, a Priest that is slow enough. If I queue into Hunter, then I'm going to have to clear them and just play good Demon Hunter. That's why we have good Demon Hunter cards. And maybe we can make this work against a Hunter. I don't know. I feel like they're going to concede by the time that we ever get the combo, or they're going to kill us. But this looks like a fun idea. Next up is another Deos combo with Zeramat Prison. I feel like this is one of the only ways to make Zeramat Prison good. I feel like this card is ridiculously unpowerful. It is so weak. It pains me to say this, but if you can set up, you know, Chrono Lord Deos with Earthen Drakes, and then you can get, like, you know, extra procs where you have, like, a bunch of Earthen Drakes and the Deos on the field, and then you can maybe activate the weapons, for example, Inspiring Maul, because it does have a Death Rattle. So you can get a lot of damage just with, like, Deos, Earthen Drake, and the Maul, and you could override the Maul with itself, or you could override the Maul with other random weapons that you get from the Concealing Confection. Pretty spicy, right? So you just gotta survive. You have Pyro, Equality, you have Holy Bola for, you know, a bunch of 2-drop draws. Recruiter, maybe, you know, not necessarily the greatest, but these are put into the deck in order to, like, thin things out. Gordon Ramsay has possessed this man. I'm always in the kitchen, always looking for something funny, okay? And this is how hard I try, you know? So even if these don't work, you're going to see that the ideas are at least there. Now, the last unhinged idea is the one that I have the least amount of faith in. Rainbow DK. This deck is... I want Sawbones to be good, and this is me trying to make Rainbow DK good, the Dragon good, as well as Sawbones good. And this Maul just might come falling apart, but just entertain me for a second. You play Blood Tap. You have Gruesome Nightmare. It has 5 attack now, but you've also played Blood Tap when you have Blackwing in your hand, so it has 5 attack, right? So you Gruesome Nightmare, you could potentially give this 10, 15 attack, right? Pretty good. But you've also got Blood Dr. Thelina in the deck, as well as Drink Blood. So you might have a situation to where you can play the Blackwing, you can increase its attack even more with the hero power, to where only 1 or 2 dragons is going to be enough in order to potentially kill the opponent. Getting this at 1, I feel like is going to be really difficult, but you do have Soul Rest Ceremony. If I were to, let's actually count this real quick. Double Blood Tap, meaning that this is at 7. The Gruesome Nightmare is at 7. So that's already 21. Oh my god, you could actually do this with 1. Yeah, because that would be 21. And then if I were to play the combo, do this into, I mean, after playing Thelina. I realize how Christmas land this is, but just work with me. So, 2 mana for this, 2 mana for this, 2 hero powers that would increase it to 21 to 27. And then if I do this again, that's 30. Okay, so it is technically possible in a perfect world situation to potentially OTK with just 1 Blackwing experiment. That's pretty cool. It's not going to happen. I realize how Christmas land this is, but that's the idea behind the combo. You're probably going to have to burst them, like, in waves, you know, where you have one that you get for, like, 15, and then another one you get for, like, 18 or something, right? This isn't the deck for Sawbones, though, and it probably isn't. I don't know. This is probably going to be the first card I cut. Not gonna lie. But Sawbones is probably gonna just have to be cut from this just to make this a little bit more consistent, because at its core, it's not that bad. But I really want to cut the Broodmother. I really want to cut all the 4-mana cards in the deck. And just try to make it a little bit more focused on, like, you know, curving and drawing faster. So out of those ideas, we have Rainbow DK, we have Omen Demon Hunter, and we have Deos Paladin. What do you want to see? The chef is listening. Vote now in chat. This is a great way of, you know, at least typing once in chat, so that way you don't have to worry about failing the bot test in case you win a giveaway. No, I'm not doing a poll. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Got Demon Hunter. We got DK. Poll would be easier. I know it's easier, but this is not the time for that. I'm getting some first-time chatters in here. I'm having people that are not going to fail the bot test in the future. That's what we're doing. We're building a community. I'm hearing a lot of Omen. Let's see. We got 3 people for DK, but two people for Demon Hunter. Yeah, chat engagement for the win. Like, do you guys realize what you're asking me to do? It's like, oh, please just do it for me. Dude, it's typing in a chat. Come on. All right, more Omens. I'm seeing more Omens. All right, Demon. Okay, all right. All right. I'm doing Omen. Oh, but another DK, dude. Another, oh, man, even more DK. Oh, 3 DKs in a row. See, this is why we do chat interaction. This is how you get your voice heard. All right, we're gonna flip a coin. We're gonna flip a coin. This is a lot more exciting than a poll. Head for Demon Hunter, tails for DK. It's heads. It's heads, guys. We're doing the Omen Demon Hunter. How about this? We'll switch every game. We'll switch every game between the DK and the Demon Hunter. And we'll see which one pops off first. How about that? Does that sound exciting? This is why polling sucks. You just get a simple answer and you don't get to experience what the community wants, you know? I want to hear your voices. I don't want to just hear the results. I would have literally left to sleep at it if it went to sleep if it wasn't a Demon Hunter deck. See, boom.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's my stream and I'll stink if I want to.
Illidan versus Ysera.
My long flight.
Win next giveaway. The giveaways that I could do would be HSReplay premiums, which I feel like I'm gonna do tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So we'll just keep the easy fell curve. Keep getting Deos already is pretty rough. This might be a deck where it's like you just kind of have to keep Roxigar's Last Stand.
Welcome to the dream.
Go for like a big combo turn where you just draw a whole bunch. I might be able to reasonably pull this off against like a... Wait a minute. If there was a deck to mill, this would be the deck. Okay, hold on a minute. We gotta lock in. Granted, I need a lot of card draw, but... Just work with us. Big Roxigar Last Stand turn. We have Horn to the left, so we can get a removal turn as well while doing it. Okay, Grim Harvest. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's coming together. It's coming together. I feel like this actually might be the game. First game. Let's go. Granted, I do have to worry about Chef on turn 6, man. He's gonna have 10 mana. Wait a minute. We might need to pull back our expectations here.
gonna make hand space. Always hit the arena on 4. Well, remember, we still gotta hit the Omen as well. Just playing the arena is not gonna be good enough.
Cooking up something special.
Oh, we definitely are. We are cooking up something fierce. Maximum greed. How do you set up the milling? You destroy the deck. You destroy the deck so that way you can play Omen. And it's a 20 card mill combo. It's really unlikely that they'll have more cards than that. Yeah, you see that format of Legendary? Yes, exactly. This destroys your deck. It says send your deck into the void, but it's just a fancy way of saying it's killing your deck. You go to fatigue, and then every draw, you take a fatigue draw, a natural draw, and then it sends you, it spits out 2 cards from your deck that it destroyed back into your hand. Still need an Omen. Still no Omen. Now he's got 10 mana. Do we ever just do this and YOLO the Omen? It's such a bad idea. Yo!
Natural talent.
Rotika coming in with the 3 months. Good to have you. What? You can't do that! You can't just do this! You can't just do this right here, right now!
I'm not alone anymore.
I'm out of cards.
I did it! There goes my deck! Hey, there goes my deck!
You possess true power.
Yours is a natural talent.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God, why? No, a recent opponent would like to be my friend? This isn't a friend. Friends don't do this to other friends. Son of a bitch! I don't know how to say this, Clark. You got fucked. This is what happens when your deck doesn't have good removal or consistent condition.
Say versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer. Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Oh Lord. Ah, GG's. That was funny. I may have died in a gruesome way, and I was kind of close to setting up the combo there, but we persevere. We go on. I blame the forbidden number of subs. Oh no. Oh no. Someone's gonna have to do something to make that number go away. Oh no. I wonder who will be brave enough in order to do such a thing. 21-3 with Mug Shaman. This deck is so busted. Top 300 Legend. I feel like if I would have just, you know, turn on the win button and just hit Legend, then Mug Shaman is the way to do it. It's like actually insane how good the deck is. Just remember this, man. I made this prediction before the cards came out, or before the expansion officially launched.
There is little time.
Z Shaman becomes the most popular deck on day 1. Mug Shaman and Z Shaman will at least be tier 2 by the end of the week. Turns out it was a lot faster than I thought it was. Hunter will quickly ruin the expansion fun. Prep piece will be the answer. Might be wrong on that one. That final part might be wrong on that. Control decks will be playable to the first wave of nerfs. This might be wrong too. The Warlock deck actually performed pretty well. Why does it always feel like DK is always 2 steps behind? Even Z Shaman is broken. I went 14-2 in the Diamond Ring. I think it definitely has a lot of potential. And that's the thing. Like the deck is already performing now. Like wait till it's optimized. You know, it'll be even more of a demon. I could play the Mermy, but it's not really accomplishing anything. I can at least set up a Sawbones turn, and this is just another card draw on top of that. Maybe this isn't that bad. I guess we'll see. We're prepping it for 4 mana, or for 5 mana. Oh, no. This Pyro actually is anti-synergy for his deck. Oh, I try to make Millhouse work? No, I am of the opinion that Millhouse is gonna suck. I do not have faith in the Mana Storm or in the Jailhouse. The reason I don't believe in the deck is just because of the simple fact that, like, Jailhouse Mana Storm is not something that you build your deck around. It's an extra, like, bit of value on top of what you're already doing. Yo, King Xavier coming in with the 5 months. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the board, friends. But it's one of those things that just, like, it's extra value, you know? It's nothing more than just extra value. And maybe you can add that into a deck, but it's like, Jailhouse Mana Storm is not running the show. You know what I mean? He ain't calling the shots. You ever so lucky? This is technically 3 damage, and this is the synergy with this deck. All things considered, that really wasn't that bad of a turn. But it took having everything I needed to support this card, and I'm probably still gonna die. Yeah, I do have this. This is good healing. Like, this with Soul Rest Ceremony, if some of these survive, could be a really good way of, like, clearing boards. Oh my god, I won a game with Imbue DK. God is real. Maybe he does exist. I don't know. I mean, if someone can with an Imbue DK, you'll definitely need Divine Intervention to make that happen. Not gonna lie, DK looks boring. This deck definitely is not boring, but generally speaking, yes, I agree. DK suffers from just synergy isn't there, man. Oh my god, the Kindred actually activated. And it's winning the game. Son of a bitch. Okay, this gives me a Pterodax. And it gives me a taunt.
The menagerie is for guests.
Gotta do something.
might just be dead no matter what we do. There might have been an argument to trade to the 5/5 to make it a 5/1, so if he plays a spell with Pyro, then it just kills everything, but I'd rather just take the guaranteed value. This is still a very awkward position for him. Like, that Pyro is the only saving grace I have this game right now. Oh, you gotta be joking. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, if I just had a couple more turns. I'm actually, like, decently close to doing this. Seven. Damn near have, not lethal, but I have a lot of damage if I'm minion survived here. Oh, that's lethal, dude. Sawbones has got to go. It's so bad, dude. It's hopelessly bad. Sawbones so ridiculously bad. Egg DK with Sawbones, it looked fun. Yeah, that was the maxi deck, right? Something that we could potentially do later. I'll see, like, how bait that deck really is. Maybe we do gotta run the dragons still for some actual tempo. Giving us another way to potentially play the deck as well. Like, if we're not putting this in the deck, then when, like, why are we even playing it kind of deal? Okay, let's try this again. Go Demon Hunter. Oh, we're gonna go Demon Hunter again, but I'm just updating the list so I don't forget. I wonder if Sawbones could end up being a nutty card in, like, 4 expansions. I mean, I feel like... like, we are literally waiting for DK to get a set that patches the holes in the class. Because it just feels like DK right now is not allowed to have, like, a decent 1-drop that isn't Morbid Swarm. DK is not allowed to have good removal that isn't, you know, Pyro Poison Clear, which doesn't see play. And it's like, token Demon Hunter can be a thing, but that's literally just like everything else that every other class is kind of doing right now. And doing it, and DK just doesn't do it, you know, shinier and like a cooler way. And it doesn't do it in a more powerful way that makes you really want to like try it out over like other strategies, right? So it's just like, DK just has this problem of being way too fair, way too boring, and just everything just is limited, you know? Like, limited really is the best word to describe the class. Yeah, DK is suffering for the last years of war crimes.
My mana is too low.
Which is one way of looking at it, but yeah, dude. Another shaman. My predictions are very quickly coming true. Yeah, DK won't be great until the first class set, and that's kind of what I was trying to allude you to. Is that I feel like it'll be great when that happens, but until then, like, we're just kind of waiting for the pieces to fall together. Alright, I gotta break this down at least a little bit. Vanessa's still busted, just so nobody forgets. I don't think anybody forgot, but they're just trying other things, so that way we could see how big of a problem Vanessa actually is. That's kind of where I'm at least, where it's like, I mean, oh. Ooh, that was sexy. Oh, that was really nice. Alright, value. What Colossals do I think will shine in the new expansion? Colossals? still feel like Sinestra's just gonna be the best. I mean, I don't think any other Oh, wait! Oh, nice battle cry value, brother. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, so let's draw the portal. Got these plus some card draws if I can get the Broxigar's Last Stand. Ashara back on the menu. Ooh, wait a minute. Playing Imbue, or not Imbue. Wait. This is a really bad idea. Not yet. I'm literally tossing up the idea of destroying my deck and immediately playing the Omens, but that's not gonna get me very far. It doesn't deal with the problem at hand. So as funny as that is, I'm not doing that yet.
I see.
I should have just killed the minion first and then played the spectral, or then play the studies. If I can get my hands on the Deos and the Solitude. Okay. We be drawing, man. Oh my god. It's got 20 cards. Alright, he got the double value this time. He did the right thing this time. Okay, we got the AoE. I'm so close, dude. Oh my god, come on.
I remember this place well.
Outcast Prepper kind of goated when it comes to bullshit combos. Yeah, but there's just another minion we'd have to draw. And like, I would have to outcast it as well, and I already have this mucking up the outcast. Oh, we still can't do it. I need that Deos. I still need the other Solitude, man. Save this for right now. I really need the Broxigar's Last Stand. If I just hit that already, I'd have all the card draw I need. What's Deos doing? It's double Battle Cry on the Omens to mill 20 cards.
Feed my children.
What the hell? What is this doing in here? Why is this in the deck? Oh, we're gonna Dragon League. Okay, hold on. Now I have this. At this point, dude, I'm just starting to feel like we don't even need a Rita. Like, we're just gonna have to... Like, it's one less minion to get through. Like, this card really just doesn't benefit this style of deck, like, at all. It's just another, like, dead card, and it's like, I could maybe set this up. But why should I? What's the combo? Draw all the minions, play double Solitude, Chrono Lord. Well, actually, I guess I need this to destroy the deck, but it's like, I gotta destroy the deck, I gotta play double Solitude. This is a bit of a setup. But I'm like actually almost there. And now I have Brock Cigar, by the way. Wait a minute.
Time grows short. How long have I been here?
I don't want him to concede because I play Broxigar. You know what I mean? Playing Broxigar is what wins the game. So I'm gonna wait a turn so I could do the big combo. Whatever's in his hand is what matters most right now. Alright, who's ready for the big combo?
This fight was never fair.
Get an extra minion. Why not? Critter? Yo? A way to lit. Wait, prize vendor? No, I don't want to take damage like that.
I'm not alone anymore.
Come closer. Send your demons.
I'm not playing your game. You're playing my game. Oh, wait. Wait, no! Oh my god, wait, don't just tell me I'm just gonna die doing this. Come on, man. Why were the Omens 1 mana? Because I discounted them with Solitude. Double face. Okay, I mean, I healed all the way up. Thanks to that critter. He's running out of gas, man. He's running out of gas. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, dude. I don't think he got enough time. Oh my god, dude. Let's go. Okay, hold on a minute. That could be huge. That actually matters. Wait, no, that matters? No, I'm still gonna lose! Oh my god, no, I didn't mill an Alec here! Why did he wait to play this? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, I didn't go for the winning line because I wanted to do the combo and it didn't kill fucking Alec here. Damn it. Damn it, man. Well, that's what I want to do. And win the game doing it. Yeah, it turns out cards in hand are, you know, we haven't gotten that far ahead yet. we don't have ways of getting rid of the cards in hand. Therefore, you know, if I had that, then haha, my deck would be unbeatable. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, we need Isarath. Yeah, we need rats. Apparently. I don't know. Broxigar is a fun card, but it's like there's no way to make copies of it, and there's no way to bounce it. So it's like you can't use Broxigar as like the only combo, but there's probably a way to like make that work with like Kane and like Lasting Legacy or something. Okay, well, we did that successfully. A crazy Cho and Rat combo deck. I feel like the only class that you could even remotely do something like that, it would be Rogue.
Listen to
Play Cho, play like prep into a bunch of spells, and then play the Rat in order to get them back from your opponent. Maybe. There's like no data. It's not even telling me where to like. Oh, what's going on here, man? Okay, there we go. Finally. There it is. The insufficient data is actually screwing up everything. Huh. That's funny. All right, now everyone's playing Shaman. Everyone knows how good Shaman is now. Four-mana legendary doesn't seem to do a thing, it seems. Well, the whole point of the deck is to destroy the deck. You know, like, the only other way that you can justify the deck is if you're always going to deck out. And it's just, I feel like in this metagame, it's pretty difficult to do that. When am I busting out the Quest Warrior? I haven't really made a Quest Warrior. All the decks I was going to be playing today are all in the video that I posted today. And this is actually one of them. But I immediately cut out the Sawbones. Play Mug Shaman? If you go back on the VOD YouTube, I already played 10 games of Mug Shaman and went 8-2 with it. Mug Shaman is definitely the day one winner in terms of power, I would say. Ticketus, but make it a 10-card combo? I mean, Ticketus only burned 5 cards. But yeah, essentially. Feels kind of bad. Go in with a 3-card infinite damage combo. Oh, the Paladin? Judgment Paladin.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Your Paladin is also pretty strong. 13-1, currently in Diamond. Yo, nice, dude.
The citadel stands strong.
Okay, there's the Blackwing. I can coin the Thalina, but that really doesn't help a lot here. Like, dude, DK just has so much nothing turns.
deck is just like, I need so much to make it work.
Let's see what the sands bring us.
What lies ahead remains in flux.
Yeah, I've done nothing this game. And it has not been working. I should try doing something.
I will find a way.
Blight DK, you're currently 6-4 with it. I'm gonna need to see some ID. If you're winning with that deck, you literally have to show proof of insurance. Otherwise, I do not believe you.
I'll need a blood suck.
I need a good suck. I need to go to the doctor, you know, and get some things sucked out of me. Some bacteria.
Suck.
He gets no value from that. I mean, I guess his Muggsy gets buffed if it's still in deck.
Suck. I will find a way.
Dude, I do not have a good turn here. Surprised he even got that close. Okay, so we've got emergency surgery into Soul Rest Ceremony. That might be able to give us a lot of value from the Remnant of Rage. If I can get this turn, I might have a chance. But now my Mermy's about to die. Wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, this is enough.
I'm here to help. Join me in my eternal prison. Join me in my eternal prison.
The Pterodax. I don't want to spend the corpses, that's why I'm like really tossing this up, and I'm definitely not playing Soul Rest Ceremony here.
Brothers, I'll handle this.
Yeah, I'm deciding to hold on to the Soul Rest Ceremony. Maybe this is technically wrong. But, like, that was a good enough clear. I was kind of hoping to get a reanimated Pterodax. Just for that extra little bit of healing and just to get the corpses.
The menagerie is for guests only.
All right, hold on. Something I just straight up didn't consider, but like, dude, Broodmother with the freaking hero power is clearly good. That may not help. No taunt. Let's go. Let's go. No taunt, but he does have a rush minion. Alright. Alright. Hold on. We actually beat a Monk Shaman with this. There is something here. I don't know what I would change right now. I need some leeches. Nah. I don't think the leeches are what we need right now.
Versus Maiev!
None can escape my fury.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Body bagger for corpses. It's such a bad one drop though. Like you already have Mermy filling that position. The problem is that this deck has to like toe between an awkward line of drawing, getting pressure, attaining the combo. Like it's just it's a deck that requires a lot of like knowing the thresholds of the deck. That's why it's kind of hard to like pick a position to go in, because like if you go all in on tempo, then suddenly you just, you know, have games where you get cleared and then you die on the spot. Yet another Rainbow DK combo. Don't you dare put this as a way of describing Rainbow DK. Are you? I love this.
I've got a plan.
What is this reaction you're giving me? I'm playing a beautiful deck. I'm playing a thing of art. I'm playing Rainbow DK. If playing Rainbow DK is wrong, then I don't want to be right.
The true masters draw close.
Alright, he got a lot of value from this thing. No matter what, I can kill it. Oh my god.
Feed
my children.
No way, right? No way! Why? Stop! Stop, man! Like, oh my god! I can't even kill a minion! I mean, I guess I could freaking hero power, but like, bro... Oh, what the hell? It was looking fine until suddenly he got a dragon.
Let's see here.
What are even my outs? I mean, GG, I guess. I'm just going next. I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't know if today's gonna be a legend day, because now I'm playing these unhinged combos. But I might need to go back to the Rainbow DK. Let's see if we can actually win a game, like win a game with the Omen combo. Feels bad, dude.
Illidan versus the Thunder King!
I am the slayer of kings and gods. This ends now.
All right, I just gotta keep card draw. I need the Broxigar combo if I can help it. Oh, he's got the card.
Swiftly.
Oh my god, playing this on turn 1? Oh god, if this game goes on forever, I mean, and that's literally what I'm trying to do. He literally has a bomb. Bro is literally just packing a bomb in his hand. Alright, we're gonna keep the board. Could play this, get more minions. I've at least got the Horn of Feasting to the left, so we can maybe dictate some trades as well as play Broxigar's Last Stand.
Blood and plunder.
Okay, that's not that impactful. Easy trade. Got an Omen. After giving 3 to 4 discounted minions, Vanessa must detonate and self-destruct, bringing an owner about 10 to 15 damage. Wow, that's pretty rough, dude. All right, what is Blight DK? Okay, what is this code you sent me? I don't think this code is working, man. Yeah, this code is not working, mate.
I already bear too many cards.
Alright, so we got this into this. I'm fine with putting the portal into the deck for now, but maybe I should have held on to it because it's essentially an extra 2 draws. I guess an extra draw because of this. Yo! Bryson Gaming! Coming over the 10 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Horde. We're trying to make a weird Omen deck work.
Got it under control. Give me a sec.
But man, do these decks have a lot of value nowadays. Alright, maybe I can kill this. I don't know, man. I'm not really believing in the Arita Sinseeker anymore. Have we power crept back to before we started reducing power level already? No, we're never going to get to that point. You got to stop thinking that's going to happen. Power level is always going to increase, but the issue with power level is not how high it rises. It's the gap between classes. I am a firm believer that in order to make cards more interesting, you have to make them more powerful. You have to make them do crazier things. And there's obviously, like, certain rules that you have to, you know, keep yourself within the limits of. But the issue has never been power level. It's always been power gap. Certain classes are able to do things at a much higher frequency than other classes. And it's not just like a balancing, well, I mean, it is a balancing issue. But it's like, there's a certain point where a deck becomes so bad that no one plays the class. And like a great example of this is like Warlock and DK, the previous expansion, right? At a certain point, people just gave up on the decks. That's not what you want. That's like the worst thing that can happen, is when people give up on a class and then suddenly no one plays it anymore. So if you can avoid that, you definitely should. 1, 2, 3, 5 card draw. So I need to get some cards out of hand. I should just do this now. Okay, so we got the Solitude. He's just got too many cards in his hand, man. Nebula? How did you get your hands on Nebula?
Business with the bronze.
Altered time. Dude. the roller guy just got me.
Demons? Demons.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this.
was short.
This deck is so bad, man. Like, man. This is a really funny idea, but unless I go up against like a priest that has absolutely nothing, this is never gonna work. Like, they entertained this idea in the video, but there's like no way this is an actual strategy that could ever be good. It's too disruptive. Like, Ticketus Demon Hunter, I can already hear the Reddit, you know, just... Yeah. Just not gonna have time now. Not working, huh? Was the idea behind the Legendary? I mean, the idea behind the Legendary was consistency on the portal. That's what it's supporting. And damn near, like, we've done that once already. But, you know, obviously the fact we have Omen at the end, Chronolord Deos, and Solitude all in a deck together, like, they're not complementing each other. Damn. Technically alive. Ah, it's not fair. It's not fair that I didn't win that game. I'm just gonna have to move on to something else that actually works. We'll finish out the hour with an actual good deck.
This world knows its true master.
Play Druid? I like legitimately have no idea what to do with Druid. I mean, I could play Chef. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I feel like a lot of people are playing Chef already. You know what I'll do? Hold on. No. I got an idea. I know what I'll do. This Maxi deck looked really fun. Apparently went 4-1 with it. So we'll take that with a grain of salt. Alright, this deck looks unhinged. Be warned. Bonesaw is ready! Explain? How about you just sit back and enjoy the experience? Why do you have to feel like you're in control all the time? You know, sometimes it's just good in order to sit back on the plane as the pilot, you know, does the job that you hired him to do. Yeah, I don't have to explain every single little silly thing about this deck. It's got an egg in it. That's all you need to know. And I want that egg. Oh, what is this? What is this mulligan? Oh, what is this? Okay, this is not the direction I would like this deck to be going. Yeah, Clark, play meta. No fun decks allowed. Yeah, I started the stream with the meta decks. And was winning. All things, you know, considered. We were winning those games. Can we crash the plane?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the humble opinion of the captain speaking that you should probably just sit back in your seats as we descend on down into this crazy, mad world that we call Hearthstone. And instead of telling the pilot what to do, as he might actually nosedive down into crash, you know, the entire plane into a bunch of mountains and stuff like that, it's probably not a good idea to get into to move around the cabin so that way the captains can focus on their job. So thank you for flying Spirit Airlines as we descend one last time, and goodbye. Okay, I didn't know how to end that. I just fucking riffing. Yeah, please sit back and shut the fuck up and let the pilot do his job. Thank you, and thank you for flying Spirit. We've also got a credit card with extra miles in case you're someone that travels a lot and doesn't see their family all too often. This is HSReplay. But at least I have Paradox value. I didn't want to waste a poison breath on a 6/7. Spam some bone saw. Do we have a bone saw emote now? Oh, we do. I got you locked in here for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. That's still probably one of the most iconic moments in the Spider-Man movie. Like, how can you not enjoy Bonesaw? Okay, this one taunt is ruining quite literally everything.
Crimson Strike.
I think I just misplayed. Should have hero powered first. Something I don't know how to deal with this. It's so annoying, man. Like, again, like, you know what? You see what I'm talking about? Where, like, DK is, like, too fair. I'm also just drawing horribly, but good lord, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? Some more corpses, I guess. That's a cute deck. Did your husband give it to you? Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a cute little outfit. Did your husband give it to you? That's called, you know, mental warfare. You say whatever you know will work. This thing actually gonna live? I mean, I don't know. That's an iconic line, but I still feel like I'm gonna rub some dirt in your eyes. It's just, it's too good. There's no beating that. Bro, what is this deck, man? We'll get lost and out of time.
Crimson Strike.
But everybody knows that a road. Dude, I don't even know. I mean, like I can't do anything. I didn't get the Holy Egg Bearer. I don't have the egg. I don't have Bone Saw or Remnant of Rage ready to go in my hand. Like, this is just ridiculously awkward. Guy is a loving husband, interested in his hobbies. Who's the real winner? Definitely the people that eat meals not by themselves at night, like I'm about to do. But I already have exactly what I'm gonna make in mind. I'm gonna make some salmon. Went to the grocery store today. There was some salmon on sale. I always love seeing salmon on sale because it means that I gotta cook it that moment. I gotta do it now. Oh my lord, what is the? I'm just gonna have to concede. Like, there's just, okay, the only way I can maybe do something here is if I top deck Remnant of Rage and he just spams the board. I mean, there's nothing else that I can do here. I'm not eating your meal alone, Clark Petzino. Yeah, Clark was shotgunning that concede. I'm definitely eyeing it. Clark, would you eat grilled chicken and mac and cheese in a tortilla with buffalo sauce drizzled on top? That sounds like an amazing bar item. Like a bar food item. I go to like the local bar scene and they have this ridiculous, you know, grilled mac and buff tort. Or something. I don't know, they got some kind of... What the? Why does that have charge? Oh my god! What the fuck? Give me rage now! Oh my god, game.
Do you like to play with fire?
Is this a meta breaker? Defy a smuggler?
I'm off it.
This was just, you know, every bad draw I made. I had like one good draw of the corpse cannon. Oh my god, like I might legitimately keep Remnant of Rage in my freaking mulligan. It might be that important. Battlecry Shaman is so sick. I'm telling you, man, I knew these things would happen. I predicted that Mug Shaman and just Shaman in general would be the #1 best deck. Best class, most popular. It makes so much sense.
Say versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
Listen to the drip, drip.
Am I gonna see Bro win a single game in this stream today? Ah, so I know that you are someone that wasn't watching me earlier because I went 6-3 with Warlock and went 8-2 with Shaman. So, respectfully, we're doing some goofy stuff here. I would say go with the premise. Just go with the premise. It'll all work out on the end. What event path do I take? It doesn't matter. They all get the same rewards. They have just different portraits. Whatever portrait you want. I think it means Z Shaman. Mug is reduced, but no, they're both good. They're both good. Mug actually might be better than Z. Why is this Defy a Smuggler in here? For egg value? Don't understand why we're running one of these. Dude, I swear, DK needs like Threads of Despair or something. Oh wow, he actually got this from the whelp.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, gotta play this. No way I skip the Baron on 3. Yeah, Mug for sure is the one that's better. I'm having a blast with. Yeah, Mug is fun and powerful. I want more cards like Mug. Thank you. I feel dumb now. Oh, it's off. It's all right, YouTube. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. Once you click it, you figure it out, and people before they click it immediately pop into stream, be like, "Which one do I take?" It's like it doesn't matter. There are no wrong decisions. How's DK feeling? Hopelessly behind. I mean, I feel like DK did not benefit from this expansion nearly as much as other classes did. Shaman, I feel like, is king right now. It's about figuring out how the meta deals with Shaman. It's very quickly going to turn into that. Dude, I am just so bad at drawing the good cards of my deck. I'm like literally unable to draw the good cards of my deck. No Sawbones, no Remnant of Rage. Like I have a decent turn if I get one of those cards. I might legitimately have to just I have to start keeping the Remnant of Rage in my hand if I'm gonna play this. Okay, finally. All right, I'm just full sending it.
Astonishing.
I know, it's quite stunning. God forbid I have a game where I hit Egg Baron to egg and then like prep this and then actually start doing things, but no, I gotta make this happen. His wings are actually flapping the beat. Another Dragon Warrior Einstein. Okay, hold the phone.
It's time for your operation.
Technically, I could have killed this. Alright, I mean, that wasn't horrible. Like, again, if I could just, like, actually curve this with the egg plays, then, like, this isn't half bad. That was not a bad turn, but oh my lord, there was a lot to... Like, I think I could have gotten one more card draw there, and it would have been right. Could have also killed the 1-2 if I had enough time. How am I popping the egg, though? Sawbones, Pyro, Drink Blood. I have a Soul Ceremony. Shit, dude. I need to top deck Pyro, otherwise I'm just screwed.
The citadel stands strong.
Crimson Strike. Crimson Strike.
Won't be long now.
Icy Resolve!
One, two, three. Oh yeah, dude. I barely. Okay, so that's why you have all these cards on the deck. They're all just trying. Like, it's really annoying that I had to use the Morbid Swarm the way that I did. He's just gonna go for the 2-turn. Just don't have it. This deck is so dependent on hitting egg on 3. Like, you quite literally just have the full mulligan for the Holy Egg Bearer into the egg play. Yeah, now we're just dead. I see the vision with this deck.
I'm off it.
But sadly, all I'm seeing is freaking face hunters, dragon fucking warriors. And like, dude, oh my lord. I'm so tired of seeing these same fucking decks from the previous rotation still be so prominent, man. Okay, I need something that's gonna win. Just play some more Mug Shaman, maybe. This is usually what happens with day 1 metas. There's always, you know, the deck that people refuse to put down until suddenly it actually starts losing them games. Just end the day with Mug Shaman, I guess. Just play the day out with it. I'm gonna finish out the hour. But yeah, dude, DK feels in a really weird spot right now. I just don't know how to build it. There probably is a deck that works, but I'm just really doubt its power right now. Players are gonna have a hard time figuring out DK for a while, I think. Especially if, like, Herald DK isn't good.
Deathwing versus the Thunder King!
This is not my first guerrilla war. At last, Azeroth will break.
Wait, did I see someone went 1 in 10 with Mug Shaman? I feel like at that point you're probably mulliganing too incorrectly. The biggest thing about this deck is mulliganing for the Blazing Invocation. Lowing security. I would never keep Mountain Map unless you can avoid it. Like, it's not a horrible card to keep in the mulligan. You can obviously keep, you know, Molten Gold. Maybe Frost Shatter might be right in certain matchups. Alright, hold the phone. This is essentially getting a 4-mana discount with the coin. I have to go with this. This card is literally just playable on turn 3. If this thing gets hexed, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind if this thing gets hexed.
I'll handle this.
End up with trash cards every single time, and then I face it, and then you see a 4/4 Windfear on turn 1. Ah, I see. So what you're telling me is that the next couple of games, you're going to go 10-1 to balance things out. That's what I hear. Mirror runs Hex. I mean, I have to do this. Like, I can't not do this. Sadly gonna be the hex bait, but it's a roll I must do. All right, turn 3 Taka. Let's go.
Celebrate what is to come.
I will definitely take a Draco Rex. If you hex this, my heart is going to sink. All right, let's go. Well, I guess we start with this. Again? Wait, Alec here? Wait a minute.
What to burn next?
Six mana versus I can actually play this next turn. Wait a minute, it's discounted by three. This is 5. This is playable next turn, and I can. Oh my god, dude! And I can actually get the value from it.
I'll handle this.
Dude, this is nuts. Okay. All right. Yeah, dude, this deck is amazing when it pops off. Do I feel it? Mug power? Yes. I definitely believe it. If it kills this, I get a Draco Rex out of it.
Keep him on.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, big Alakir moment. And I only got the, you know, I only have 2 Ritual of Powers, but at the same time, he's already upgraded. Not bad. Okay, pretty decent cards. Check out these hands, dude. Yo, Sego, what's going on, dude? Had a couple of pretty funny moments that happened today. I definitely have a lot of content that I can make from today's VOD.
We are but
Gonna get it prepared by tonight and then finish editing it tomorrow when I wake up. Immediately post it, then go live. Gonna do that for the whole week.
Brothers, I'll handle this.
Took 4 games, but I had a sweet Sawbones Remnant turn pop off. Do you think it's worth it after messing with it? Draco Rex still popping off right now. Am I crazy? Why did these go up in cost? Oh, we played Wizened Truthseeker. What the fuck? Alright, I mean, that's kind of goated, I guess. Damn, this actually would have been better to have played.
Time to strike is now. Right past me. None the wiser.
Alright, I've actually never seen Wizened Truthseeker get value like that. That's pretty insane. Yeah, the Scorpion could have maybe been the way. It probably was actually the pick there. But at this point, how do I lose the board? Now I get why Taka is 7 mana, man. Like, will I try a Q-Block deck with all the demon stuff with Morag included? I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't believe in Morag in the slightest. Oh, my Draco Rex! Still have a 7 attack minion, though. Boom. Yeah, that was kind of a scam, not gonna lie. Shaman is fun. Double Vironoth. Ooh, you know what? Maybe that's what we have to end the day on. Maybe we make a Mug deck, or we make a Z deck that can maybe pop off with Vironoth. Even with Skull the Minari? You're thinking of Wild, and I don't play Wild, unfortunately. If that's happening in Wild, then maybe it's possible to get value from that card, but I think generally speaking, it's not really worth it. Bacon Spaceman! This guy's a space porker. Good to have you here, man. Yeah, I got the signature, might as well use it. Do I just have to put in the Herald package? Does anyone have like a list of what people are doing with this right now? Like, I'm a couple of hours deep into a stream. I don't want to have to think about something like this right now. What are people playing? Alicure. So it's just Herald Shaman, it looks like. We're on top 1,000. Slither Drake in order to make the Elise playable. How close are we? If we're doing this, we can't play Deathwing. I need a 9. Slack Claw is in here because the double battle cry. So you could summon 4 Cinders and then you trigger their death rattles, dealing 8 randomly. It's a pretty decent idea in all honesty. What happened to the all spell shaman? You were doing great with it. I already did well with it today. And it's a deck that a lot of people are already talking about and doing successfully. I'm just trying to figure out another idea. Is spell shaman or minion shaman better? Here's the better answer. They're both fantastic. Yeah, I don't like this list as much. I guess the Egg Bearer can be in this deck. Still need another 2-mana card. Any thoughts on Hogger Warrior? It's good. I'm really aggravated that people are just playing that in Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior is just literally never gonna die for some reason. Do I think that the DK quest could be viable now with the new cards and Legendary that gives new hero ability? Oh shit, hold on a minute. Wait, no, because the hero power doesn't matter. You get a location. No, it doesn't matter. Quest DK is just never gonna be good, unfortunately. Hog where? The getaway hog driver.
Deathwing versus Patches!
I blasted to smithereens. At last, Azeroth will break.
How is there insufficient data on the goon? They don't have data on the goon yet? Yeah, I took out the Deathwing. I took out the Deathwing. It just felt like, I mean, you could run it in this deck. It's not necessarily an incorrect play, but I just decided to get rid of it. Play this for some rogue cards.
Change is coming.
It's really hard for us to get value out of this. I could have just considered picking the prep here. Gooner Shaman. No, it's Gabagoon. It's the Gabagooner. Not just any Gooner.
Feed my children.
Alright, double value. Let's go. This is kind of sad how this doesn't get me anything. Concede button ready? Dude, this is not... Okay, I realize that this deck is kind of a meme because we have Vironov, but this is a good deck. This is legitimately a good deck.
Bada bing.
Like, look at this. He's gonna play Vanessa. Vanessa's not gonna do anything, and then we play Lightning Storm, and then he concedes. I mean, shit, we're not even playing Lightning Storm. We're just gonna be able to kill him. Like, this is just how this deck is gonna win on average. Do exactly this. Don't have the board die.
Meet here at midnight.
Maximum profit.
I've got a plan.
Like, this Vanessa needs to give you the Turbo Giga Nuts.
The true master is gone.
I think he just replaced one of the cards he got. Yeah, he's already replaced one of the cards. He's still fishing.
Cooking up something special.
Still flopping around like a dead fish. Oh my lord, it's so slow. Blizzard, you're gonna have to optimize this. This has also got a weird slant to it, I think. God, why is this so sloppy? Boom. But Vanessa is so broken. It's so broken.
Deathwing versus Valera.
I never turned down a good roll.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, then this is 5. Hold the phone. How's Mug Z been? As I predicted, both Mug and Z Shaman are extremely good. Day 1, they are the kings, for sure. And I think that tomorrow we're gonna wake up to a lot of Shaman. There's a lot of Shaman you could be playing right now. Shiv? We're playing Shiv? Oh no. It actually might have just been better to have played this. But then again, if these both survive... Oh my god, this poor soul. Okay, alright. I can still do a good turn though. 1, 2, potentially 1, 2. There's just no reason to go with double egg bear when this is literally the other opposite, like the other side of this coin. Like, who cares about getting 1, 2 freaking apprentices? Like, this is just gonna solo the game. Like, why am I not doing this? But the Firefly was actually important. This looks like it's a, it looks like this is some kind of spell damage rogue. I kind of feel bad for this guy. He's about to get plopped in the mouth really hard. Slag Claw, after all these years, is finally good. Oh, that's how that works? Wait. Dude, wait, is that how that should work? The Kindred also triggered twice. I thought the way this worked is that it would activate the battle cry twice, and then the Kindred would activate, but Slag Claw just literally squeezed in an extra 4 damage working it that way. Oh my god, dude. Is this actually a bugged interaction? It has to be. This should have only dealt 8, but it dealt 12. This definitely should not be the way this works. The Kindred should not be considered a battle cry. They should be 2 different clauses, right? They're 2 different keywords. Dude, what is with the game right now? My god. But yeah, Slag Claw, kind of disgusting. Yeah, dude, Shaman is just literally eating everything alive right now. Kindred triggers on 2 and then on 4, but that's the thing, it shouldn't do that. The Kindred should only activate after the second battle cry is done, because you're not doubling the Kindred. There's another card that already does that. Kindred is not supposed to be locked in with the battle cry, but the game is translating it that way. I haven't seen Mage and S tier list in years. Mage was good in the previous expansion. Burn Mage was a real deck. Maybe it wasn't like A tier or S tier, but it was at least, you know, good. Maybe the whole card text gets activated and the second battle cry goes off. Maybe that's how it's happening. It's just it's not supposed to repeat that second time, and then it does. But at the same time, it should be, you know, it activates the battle cry twice, because battle cry activates, and then Kindred should activate. You know? That's how that order of operations should go down, and something is wrong. Too bad Vyranoth almost doesn't play anywhere else. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If Vyranoth serves a niche purpose, then I'll be happy. Getting, you know, a double Vyranoth buff with this deck and then immediately drawing into the Hog Driver is just the absolute dream. So maybe we'll be lucky and we'll hit it one day. Yeah, first time it's been good ever. Let Slag Claw do something. I mean, I don't mind if Slag Claw's doing something. He's still gonna be dealing 8. It's just with this bug, he's dealing 12 instead. I mean, that's not fair. Not fair.
Won't be long now.
I was really hoping for second Witch there, but we got the Gabagoon.
Won't be long now. That didn't go as
Blazing Invocation? I mean, double Herald is just probably gonna be the play here, but dude. What is even the point of having this really expensive half to my deck if I'm literally never gonna play it? Dang it. Can't get value from that. Guess we'll just take the 2-3.
Don't crack it! Don't crack it! The cycle of fury!
Any of the new ladder ready decks you'd recommend for someone returning? Oh, I have no idea what the ladder ready decks are. Did they change with this expansion? I feel like they might still be the same. Oh, he's doing the thing. Oh, there he goes, abusing a bug.
That didn't go as...
As if I didn't just do that. Yeah, dude, this is actually so freaking good.
That didn't
Bada boom!
The cyclone's fury.
Don't crack it! Don't crack it!
The cyclone's fury.
If not, he's just gonna get the easiest trade on my minion.
Bada boom!
We're close to getting a double Viranoth buff, but with this many minions in the deck, I mean, what even is this gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21! 21 min. Oh, wait a minute. There's only minions in the deck. There's no weapons. So I can just literally look at the deck count and know how many is there. Oh my god. Like, in order to make this even feasible, you have to run only minions. And that's why we're not playing Deathwing, because we have the Hog Driver. Imagine drawing a Deathwing and then hating ourselves for it. If I were to play this, I think barely the entire deck would get like a 1-2 buff. I guess if I double its battle cry, it's even more insane, right? Demon Hunter cards. Already drawn all the cards of the deck that it would get. Wow, this is pretty bad. I guess I just have to draw cards. This is probably kind of good. Flash Flood. How to get value out of these cards. Okay, Clark, would you eat toasted falafel on a pita bread with roasted red peppers, hummus, tzatziki? I have no idea what that. I have no idea how to read that. And assorted Mediterranean vegetables. I think I would. Yeah, I will try anything once, but I gotta be real with you. I'm not really the biggest vegetable person. I like peppers. I like different kinds of like salads. Yeah, he got salmon. Yeah, dude, I got the salmon. I'm gonna be searing a salmon on the grill. Okay, not a grill, on the stove.
Under control.
Oh, dang it. Okay, we're dead. We are giga dead. Initiate maybe could have saved me if I got a taunt from it. And now it's just like ridiculously bad if I roll into this. But at the same time, what else am I gonna do? Just play this and die? Glaciate on 6 was the play. Stop it now. Yeah, dude, having a high curve with this deck is just the easiest way to not get value from this.
Won't be long now.
I think I have an idea on how to like actually make this work. Low curve, and then you could run double Hog Driver, double Briar Spawn.
This has become our greatest strength.
Honestly, dude, I think I know how to build this deck. Viranoth with the big dragons, call it Dragon Ball Z. Easy.
Where shall I strike?
Feed my children. 'Cause 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 'c
There's a part of me that's thinking about just like literally playing the best version of this deck and just climbing with it, but at the same time, if Slack Claw's bugged, I don't want to just take advantage of that. Like, what would be an exciting video to say that I hit Legend with? I think I should just wait until tomorrow to figure that out. I'm processing too many ideas, but I'm for sure making that Warlock and Mugsy video.
We primal dragons need no gift from the Titans.
Alright, I'm gonna make this list just because it's fresh in my brain. Yeah, play Face Hunter? Yeah, right. It's exactly what we're gonna do. Alright, hold on a second. Quickly make this deck. Might play one game with it, but I'm pretty much going to be ending the stream here soon. I am hungry. It's 9 p.m. Feels like there's not enough draw on a deck like this in order to effectively get through everything that we need to. I love this idea on paper, but then you're behind the deck and then you're like, wait a minute. Like, this deck is just so dependent on its card draw. Got one of these to try and make the Vironoth combo work. Alright, I'll get this one last game, and then we'll call it a day. I gotta name it. Wait a minute, I gotta name this deck. This deck needs its name. Dragon Ball Z! We got a bunch of dragons, and we can literally go Super Saiyan. The question is, can we go further beyond? Bug Shaman? I'm not running the Slag Claw on the deck. Oh, wait, I don't have the Mugsy? Fuck, did I just do this again? Oh, man, this is what happens when I'm fucking 9 hours into a stream. Why did nobody say anything sooner?
Deathwing!
Oh, damn it, man. Why did nobody say anything? Oh, I gotta change a couple of things. I probably gotta change the hijack security bot now. But Mr. Streamer, it's your job to pay attention. Whatever happened to a novice engineer, dude? Low key, having a little extra card draw could actually matter. But I think we do need to get rid of this, so we do need to put in this. I don't like Creature of Madness. I really don't like Creature of Madness. I'd rather go for this. Alright, cool. She became a full engineer, yep. Have I tried Logos Hogger? I do not plan on trying Logos Hogger. I have some bad news for you. I feel like Hogger is kind of being ruined by Warp Tooth existing. It's like all of the cool ideas are like, okay, you could do that, but then you die to double Warp Tooth. I think Logos could be interesting. I think it could be funny. But man, is it gonna be difficult to pop off with. Try a chef deck without chef.
At last, Azeroth
Read my mind.
break.
For another cup of wine. Z-Shaman could be like, Deathwing costs 1 and I'm murdering you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I feel pretty vindicated just being right about a lot of things that were happening in this expansion, at least on day 1. This all well could like turn on its head depending on how things develop. Especially if like Control Priest is actually the hidden Giga Nuts and we just don't know it. But I don't know, man. That Warlock deck I was playing earlier felt like it was real, but it was also the very first deck I played today. Might need to give it another run before I swear by it. I'm at least going to talk about how I had success with it, though, for sure. But I think Mug Shaman is just absolutely king right now. Called everything correct, especially the 2-cost rogue being nuts. That deck is insane. I don't think that deck is insane, though. I mean, I haven't seen any stats of it saying that it's, like, absolutely bonkers. It's got a pretty average win rate from what I've seen. Okay, maybe it's got a bit above an average win rate, sitting at a 56%. Oh my god, in Legend, it's a... Oh god, oh no. Oh, this could be good. Maybe I am incorrect then. I'm gonna feel kind of bad for coining out the Slither Drake here, but if it's Dragon Warrior, then he deserves it. Alright, you cannot deal with my elusive boys.
Brace yourself for destruction!
So what's gonna happen when the monkey is in the bottom of the deck? How much of a detriment is it going to be at this point?
Bada bing! You dare stand against the wind!
I'll handle this. Brothers, I'll handle this.
Job done.
Yeah, this deck is like actually not that bad either. We have kind of like a goofy spin with it too. But obviously Slag Claw is just insane. People are gonna keep playing that as long as it's bugged. Yo, Blue KR!
Good night, Clark. Can't sleep, so decided to hop on to watch this instead. How is the current meta developing? You did get what you asked for in a board-based meta. Just need to hope it's not monkey's paw.
I mean, it's funny that you use the word specifically monkey's paw. Because apparently, there's a monkey in charge of the metagame at top 1000 legend, apparently. As of first day, it's you know, all of this could easily change. But day one impressions, Mug and Z Shaman are extremely good. Priest is struggling, as it usually does. It might take some time to figure out how exactly to build that deck. But like, Shaman is just absolutely ruling right now on day one. It just cannot be defeated. I had a very good run with Warlock, but that was at the very beginning of the update. I was going probably up against the most experimental decks I could probably see. But regardless, there's just a lot of different things that you could do in this metagame. I played some memes, I played some real decks. I even had like a funny Omen clip potential with this this Demon Hunter deck. But like Mug is just the easy king of today. Sadly though, this will be my last game today. I am pretty tired and I am very hungry, so I'd like to make some food and then start working on the video before going to bed today. So, who were we deciding to send the love over to? Let's raid Warshak. Let's see what Warshak is doing, as long as he's not too inebriated. I know he likes to get excited on these expansion days. Oh, he's also been streaming for 9 hours. Dude, he's probably gonna... He's about to call it today. He's been streaming 8 hours, too. Never mind. We will raid Pizza, then. I know, he just went online not too long ago. Alright. Yeah, you got the VOD. I would say the beginning of the VOD is a good idea. We had a lot of good success with the Warlock deck, as well as the Mug Shaman. But yo, guys, thanks for being here. I'd like to keep streaming longer, but I've already been going 9 hours. It's definitely time to call it. I am very hungry. So have fun with pizza. I'll have a video ready for tomorrow, and then we'll take a look at what happened day one, and just kind of take it from there. We had a lot of fun over here, so I hope you have fun over there. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you next time.